Die Europäische Zentralbank legte den Referat.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony show with Opie.
We're experts and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening. It sounds like a little...
What?
You dang open hand and don't listen to dang open hand. Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Well, thank you, Mr. Shatner.
Hello, Bill.
Good morning, Bill.
Hi, everybody.
Yep.
Here we go.
Yep.
What is it, Thursday, Friday? What is it?
I believe it's, Thursday.
Oh, God.
Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday.
Everybody's like, what is this? Where do they go? No,
Are they in best of?
It's only Tuesday. Damn it.
Fuck my motherfucker.
Fucking shit.
Fuck shit.
Fucking.
Well, my body's trying to kill me again.
What happened now?
What happened is I get fucking allergies.
Oh, shit.
We joke about it. I'm Bubble Boy.
Yeah.
And it's the Bubble Boy time of year.
You do get those allergies.
So I got some Nasonex. I got some Visine allergy relief. I took a Claritin.
Oh.
And I took a Singulair.
Are you Claritin clear?
And I took some Afrin last night so I could sleep 2 hours.
I used to wear an Afrin. My hair was all curly.
Yeah.
Like an afro.
Bravo. Fucking, I'm suffering from allergies, and you're fucking making goddamn joke.
Horrible hair jokes.
Why don't you fucking get allergies?
I don't know. I blow my schnozola, and that's it.
I wish everyone could enjoy seasonal allergies and what it does to you.
Every so often, I get that feeling like the back of the inside of your face itches.
Yeah, every once in a while you get that.
Every once in a while, and then I sneeze a few times and that's if like that whole yellowy mist is laying on everything outside.
Really? Just every once in a while.
Pollen, yeah.
Last night I was trying to itch my own teeth out of my fucking skull.
That sounds frustrating.
Holy fuck. I slept 3 hours.
Oh.
And if I didn't take a day last week, I would have taken today.
Taken the day? Did you run through it this morning again?
What do you mean?
How do I?
Oh, of course I did.
Maybe if I call.
It was so bad I couldn't join you guys for Star Trek.
Oh, is that why? Oh,
dude,
shit.
I was so bad I went to that goddamn urgent care to see what else I could fucking do for my allergies. It's like they're popping up all over the place. An easy way to
free clinic or
something.
They're kind
of they're better than free clinics.
Like the fucking Pennsylvania abortion clinic guy.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Well, they're brand new, very clean, and they get right to you.
Do you need insurance?
Yeah, they take your insurance. I had to bail on the stupid Russian doctor. I don't like her anymore. So,
well, fortunately, your seat was great for that big tub of popcorn.
Oh, really?
I left there. Yeah, I had a nice buffer seat.
Really? I gave Roland enough time, so maybe he could invite somebody else to the Star Trek screening.
He didn't care. He just fucking...
Really?
He loves things like saving seats.
I know. And so then as I'm talking to the doctor just really fast, he had the worst fucking breath I've ever smelled in my life. I don't know what the fuck was rotting in his mouth.
Doctor on call breath?
And I could smell it through an incredibly stuffy nose, so you can imagine how bad it was.
Oh, right, you're there for an allergy.
You think you'd be safe with a fucking stuffed nose.
You had flu breath?
It was horrendous.
Wow.
What is he, licking cadaver assholes during lunchtime? Holy, what? And you're working with the public. Why?
It's mind-boggling.
Why?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I'm not getting close to anyone today because I'm assuming with all the phlegm and the snot and all the shit going on, I might have, something going on with my fucking breath today. This guy's right in my fucking face, checking everything out. I'm like, oh my God.
Did he Did he hook you up with anything? Just that?
Just what
OTC.
with seasonal allergies, you just gotta fucking try a whole bunch of different shit and figure out what combo works for you.
Yeah.
Because for some people, Allegro works better than Claritin. Or you might need some Zysol, actually. That might help. I'm not really sure, though. But try the Nasonex.
Jesus.
And at night, if you can't sleep, try the Afrin. But if you do more than 3 puffs of Afrin, you'll be addicted for life. So be careful with that shit.
I know.
Why do they even offer Afrin if I think it's 4 days. If you use Afrin for 4 days, you will be addicted.
I used
and
Afrin
have to go through some kind of rehab program.
During that bad cold I had. I used Afrin every day for probably good 7-8 days.
All right, so you got addicted to it.
No, it worked amazingly. It was great.
Oh,
but
yeah.
then once my nose cleared up, I fucking put it back in the medicine cabinet. But everybody was warning, like the warnings you get from all these people. Oh, look out!
Right.
It's worse than heroin.
Well, how stupid is your nose that after a couple puffs, it's addicted to it?
Addicted.
And then the nose can't go back to normal?
It worked perfectly, and then it was done, and it's back in the medicine cabinet.
Unbelievable.
Enough with your warnings.
Afrin kills me too, man. If I use it one night, because it shrinks your those things in your nose,
right? The
turbinates,
boogers.
No, it makes the turbinates shrink so the air goes around them.
The turbinates,
and they swell back up the next day, and it's worse. You need it again, so then you do it again, and they shrink, and then fucking by day 3 you're finished.
Really?
Yeah.
I had no problem with it. I loved the stuff. Loved it.
Good for you. I might need a Sudafed because then they're like, if you get really bad, then you might want to throw a Sudafed in there as well.
Yeah.
I don't know. Fuck, it's the worst, dude. And I was doing well. I thought I was skating this fucking season.
Well,
but I got hit bad.
This is
the last few days.
It's a bad time. We had a lot of sun.
Right.
And then we had not much rain.
Right.
And then of late we had some rain.
Right.
Which made all those little things bloom and blossom, and all the shit falls out of them.
Oh, and then to make it really much worse, the wind decided to kick up for 2 days.
Yeah, that was bad.
That's horrendous for people like me. I want to do some voiceovers today. I think I got
You
the
got
voice.
that deep voice now.
I finally got the voice.
It's a little gritty, like Sam Roberts, like sick Sam Roberts.
I bet
that
you they
voice.
would like me on Entertainment Weekly because I got the voice, Sam. Unlike yourself.
True.
You still sounded like a little faggot.
Why would you say that? It's unnecessary.
I know.
And while I have the stage, I also wanted to say quickly, fuck you, Time Warner.
Cable?
Dude, there was an amazing hockey game going on last night. You had the Rangers and the Capitals. The Rangers kicked the Capitals' ass 5-0, and they move on. And then the Bruins game, that game was over, and I see everyone on Twitter like basically pleading to the gods, I'll give up my first son if you could get the Bruins to come back in this game. It was kind of cool to watch.
Yeah.
Because they were desperate. One guy said, I'll wear pink for a year if my Bruins could come back in this game.
They were down by 3, was it?
3 goals, I guess. And then, Twitter exploded. So I'm like, well, fuck, I got to watch this fucking game. I can't find it on Time Warner.
What?
I don't know where it was.
You got to Google Bruins game Time Warner cable. Sometimes on Fireside do that, and that's how I find a channel.
How about you just search the Time Warner?
Well, how can you look?
They have a search feature, so I'm like, all right, hockey, nope. NHL hockey, nope. Playoff hockey, nope. Boston Bruins, nope. Nothing comes up. And they had the Rangers game on 2 fucking channels. I couldn't find it.
Wow.
And then Travis said it was on CNBC. Okay, that makes sense.
CNBC. Isn't that like... No one watches CNBC.
What is this? Isn't that like a stock channel?
Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah.
Isn't it?
I think so.
Huh?
It's right behind you. Look.
It was on this.
There it is, yeah. It's the morning, stock channel.
With that fucking guy that yells and screams. Kramer. So, I don't know. I heard it was amazing. The Bruins ended up scoring 2 goals in the last 90 seconds to force overtime.
Who won?
You know how insane that is?
They won,
The Bruins end up winning, and they move on.
Overtime goal.
So Boston is out of their minds today. One of the greatest comebacks in hockey ever.
Yeah, that was huge.
Ever. Game 7? Down 2 goals with 90 seconds left or something like that. You scored the 2 goals.
Pretty huge.
Anyway.
And your Rangers are still in it there, Rope.
Ah, fuck you. I don't do that.
You don't do that
I
shit.
don't do that.
I'll bandwagon for the Rangers.
Yeah, but you're not really an Islanders fan.
Nah, I'm not really a hockey fan.
No, I'm going Bruins.
But once that state of yours gets in there, you got to woo, rah, rah.
Nope, we spent time in Boston. That's good enough.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm not even joking, man. I don't go Rangers.
You're not fronting?
Nope.
Damn.
If the Islanders left the NHL, and then I would have to give it a year or two, then I probably would end up becoming a Rangers fan. I would have to have a little buffer. But the Islanders would have to be out of the league.
Lots of buffers.
Whatever. How was Star Trek, man?
Oh, well. I walk in, and Roland is standing guard over the seats that are dead center in the theater.
Nice.
And I mean from side to side, front to back.
Right.
Dead center in the big IMAX theater.
Good for him.
Yeah. And he's standing like a guard.
Right.
And
did you see him shoo anyone away?
no, unfortunately, I didn't get to see that. But I sat down, and he said that you weren't showing up, I guess.
Yeah, I told you.
So I had a great buffer seat next to me for the popcorn. And he did stay awake.
No way.
Yeah, he
Do I have
did.
to take your word for it? How close were you to him?
I was a few people over, but
You kept looking though for me.
yeah, and everybody else was watching him.
I owe Roland $100.
Other people there, and we would have absolutely seen him fall asleep.
Are you serious?
I'm not kidding.
I've never seen him stay awake for a whole movie.
I wish I could have. He drank coffee. He ate popcorn.
Oh, see, that's why.
Oh, he's like, I'm not losing this one.
That's why.
He made a point of not losing it. Yeah,
Roland is very competitive.
he is.
Fuck,
He is.
that's why. Because I'm like, there's no way he's going to stay awake. But of course, he made sure.
He's eating. He's fucking popcorn,
Slapping his face.
Fucking, he just
Pinching his fucking face.
Yeah.
He stayed awake, really?
Yeah, he did.
I owe him $100 fucking dollars.
Well, no spoilers. Don't worry. I'm not gonna fucking spoil anything. This Star Trek, let's see, not as good as the first one, but that would be very hard to do because the first one's the first one of the new Star Trek thing, so it had that going for it and stuff. A lot of plot holes.
Really?
A lot of plot holes.
In what way?
You'll be watching and go like, "Why? Why didn't they just do this? Why are they doing that?"
Could you give us one, maybe?
That doesn't. There are some technical plot holes, like why the fuck would they use the shuttlecraft and not the transporter? Like that came up quite a few times in this movie. Like, what the fuck? The transporter would be perfect for that. You're endangering yourself and everybody else, and the movie starts with a scene where you're like, the transporter you would have used the transporter. You beam that fucking down, and you're fine.
Yeah, but that doesn't make for an exciting movie.
Exactly, but it kind of takes away from, you
kind of have to balance that shit out, I guess.
That's exactly it.
But do they explain why they can't? Do they give a reason? Like, I wish we could use a transporter, but
a couple of times
blew
they
a fuse.
It just always seems like they can't lock on. This, that. It's like, I've seen episodes of Star Trek and in the movies where they fucking are beaming like madmen. I'm beaming up, I'm beaming down. I'm beaming Norton. And, yeah, it's just, but that's
so the
kind
geeks
of a
are going to have a problem
technical
with this.
There are a few geek things that, don't make much sense. And then there's just a couple of major storyline things that are like, don't make sense.
Right.
Like, why would they do that when they could just do this kind of a thing? It looks fucking amazing. As a Star Trek fan, you'll sit there, especially the IMAX 3D. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, do they got that shit figured out.
Is that the first time you've been to the IMAX 3D?
No, I saw Prometheus there.
Oh, okay.
You get those big-ass 3D glasses. They're giant. You look like fucking dice.
I know. They're getting bigger and bigger, man.
They're big because the screen's so huge.
Right.
You know, it was the leaking out from the bottom and top, so now they just throw these giant 3D glasses on your face.
The strange thing about IMAX 3D, you don't really need to get the nice seat like you had.
No.
For the most part, every seat is perfect.
Yeah.
Because of that technology.
Yep.
I mean, I guess
so
you
amazing.
want to be old school and make sure you get a good seat, but it almost doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm sure maybe way on the sides or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe, but I'm not even sure.
I've never sat way on the sides though, so
because I had a
right in the middle.
I had a shitty seat from one of the screenings.
Still looked good,
and I was bummed out. But I was it was right in front of me.
Yeah,
man. Everything was like fucking centered perfectly.
That IMAX shit is amazing too because you'll be watching the movie and it's on that fucking giant screen,
right?
And then during dialogue portions of the movie and most of the other parts, it's at a certain ratio, height to width ratio. I don't know what it is with IMAX. It's giant. And then when the big scenes come up, the big action scenes, those space battles and things like that, the whole screen gets used.
Right.
So it's weird. They almost have like a letterboxed thing going on for most of the film, and then it opens up for the big scenes.
Right.
And you
to
get
really
this
spread it out.
Fucking giant. The feeling of moving and falling and shit that you get during some of these scenes, and these overhead views of the spaceports and the ships and things, you feel like you're teetering on the edge of something.
Oh, that's awesome.
Do they do that on purpose?
Cool.
The filming it differently?
Fucking
they have to.
So all of a sudden it's full. It's like
yeah.
They must. Do you take your glasses off and go, oh wow, I'm underwater now. I can't see anything.
I can't see shit. Yeah, it's that little blurry thing going on. It just so it looks amazing. J.J. Abrams knows how to film those big epic scenes. They just fucking and he knows how to like get the emotion out of you with some of these big scenes, like the camera swing to expose the giant Enterprise right at the screen, and then the music coming in. It's just fucking
any surprises?
Incredible. If you really go in not knowing what's going to happen or anything, then you'll have a few surprises. Yeah, a few surprises in there.
Yeah.
Like oh, but even that leaves some things to be questioned. Like why? And there's a few cheeseball-y moments. Yeah. A couple of cheeseball moments.
What's a cheeseball moment?
It's a little cheesy where you're watching going, ooh.
We've matured, man. Because the old days, you would have gave the whole movie away right now.
Yeah, I would have.
Fuck. Mm-hmm. I want to know a cheeseball moment.
It's just one of those moments as a fan, as somebody who's seen all the shows, all the films, all the everything. You're just kind of like,
oh, really?
Yeah. But there's a couple of funny parts too if you're a huge fan. Like, and I'll even give one away. Why not? You know, the funny moment where you're, I guess Chekhov had to go do something in engineering. So, Kirk goes, okay, go put on a red shirt and get down to engineering. And he kind of looks like, oh, fuck. Because the red shirt is instant death. If you're wearing a red shirt in Star Trek, that meant you died.
Oh, really?
It's always the security on the away team.
Oh, it's funny.
They wear the red shirts and they got the phaser out, and they're always the first ones to get killed. So he tells them, all right, put a red shirt on and get down to engineering. And he kind of looks around like, what? I don't want to put a red shirt
that's
on.
funny.
Did people get it?
Yeah. Star Trek geeky guys. And there's a few other good ones. And the banter between Kirk and Spock,
right?
Kind of feeling each other out still is pretty funny. Bones is great. He plays such a good Bones, that guy.
How many of the movies are they going to make?
I don't know. This fucking franchise can go on and on forever.
Go for a while, huh?
It's pretty amazing. They're all young, so they got, as long as they want to keep doing it,
right?
They could do it. The only problem with the visual aspect of it is J.J. Abrams likes his action scenes use a lot of like motion blur and stuff and shaky cam. So with the 3D, that doesn't really work very well. So sometimes your eyes get a little like, ugh, what?
Right.
Like it's distracting almost.
Huh.
But for the most part,
I guess it can't be perfect.
Great. Yeah.
With the
very
technology,
hard for it to be
right?
perfect. But he did a great job. Not as much lens flare. which is good. There's a couple of scenes where I'm like, ooh, that's flary.
But he had to throw it in there. He's known for it
throw
now.
it in. Yeah, not every
can't overuse
fucking thing. Just all over the screen in that first one was lens flare.
Right.
Yeah, pretty good. I walked out of there liking what I saw.
You weren't disappointed.
Visually, yeah. You won't be disappointed if you're a Star Trek fan at how it looks. The characters are all true to, the characters.
I'm reading between the lines. What was it missing?
I can't say without blowing, the story.
Oh, okay.
I can't say, there's
But you weren't completely disappointed.
A plot line. No, I wasn't disappointed, I guess some people will be like, that fucking suck,
Right.
shit like that, and the plot holes do get you kind of like, what?
Oh, really?
Yeah. But, again, if you're a Star Trek fan, look at every movie and every fucking episode of the Next Generation and the original series. There are plot holes in everything. Nothing's like, oh, good, everything figured. Everything worked the way it was supposed. They always leave these fucking plot holes where you're like, why didn't he? What?
Right.
Who the fuck was that? Why did that guy do this instead of that? So, if you remember that going into it, just fucking relax and don't worry that some things don't quite figure.
More importantly, was Leonard Nimoy in this movie as well?
I'm not gonna say yes or no.
Oh, come on! It messed you up for the first movie.
He could have somehow been in one of the scenes. Spock.
Really?
Oh, boy.
That completely ruined his appearance. Once I realized he was talking over his dentures.
Yeah. They didn't glue him in better this time.
Oh, boy.
They're still a little loosey-goosey, those things.
Fucking... a little.
Those chiclets are still fucking moving around in his mouth.
Yeah, a little C-bond would help
really?
Leonard.
So maybe he can open his mouth
Yes.
and talk.
Can someone get me the C-bond?
What? Why does that happen?
I don't know. It's
the wish.
whistle.
The wish. The wish. Sure.
Simon Pegg is good as Scotty. I mean,
sure.
they're all the characters are very, you don't sit there watching that cast and go like, oh boy, they fucked up in casting this one or that one.
Are we getting any of these guys in?
It would be nice, wouldn't it?
Oh, that would have been nice. But that ain't happening, right?
Yeah, is the question, would it have been nice, or are we getting them in?
Do you hear any scuttlebutt?
Yeah, what's going on, Sam?
Are we
The
getting
answer
any?
is yes, it would be
It would
nice.
be nice. Oh, okay. The answer, the yes answer is,
What's the word on the street?
Nice.
What's the word on the street?
To my knowledge, nobody from Star Trek will be in, to my knowledge.
But
in the building or to see us?
No, to see us.
Oh, that's good.
Who else is in the building?
Is Zoe Saldana in that movie?
Yes, she plays Uhuru, I guess.
I think she's coming in. Is she doing this show? Did you guys?
Is she here doing this show?
Wait, so
She's coming into the building, I think.
so basically our audience isn't going to go see Star Trek.
Wait, what is
Right.
that one?
That's her. That's Zoe Saldana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what
They gave it 5 stars.
They gave it 5
Daily
stars
News,
in the
yeah.
Daily News.
Well, the other paper gave it a star and a half.
Which paper?
The Post.
The Post?
A star and a half?
Now,
Yeah.
that's fucking ridiculous, because
I think.
you know what?
What does it say there,
You
Mars?
would get 2 stars alone if you turn the fucking sound off.
I think that's what I saw.
That's crazy.
Star and a half.
Star and a half.
So there's a discrepancy
That's
here between
somebody-
the 2 New York papers.
No, that's somebody reviewing that just doesn't like the genre, perhaps, or doesn't like the fucking... There's a problem there, a personal problem. You could just watch it for the action alone, for the way it looks, for the CGI, and it gets 2 stars at least.
Can I read the first paragraph?
Please.
It says, why would a Starfleet admiral ask a 300-year-old frozen man for help? Asked Captain Kirk in his latest adventure.
That's a spoiler right there.
Well, that's how they start their review.
I guess you're not supposed to read the reviews.
I asked you if I could read the first paragraph.
I didn't read it. I don't know what it was.
But
I
you
didn't
said yes.
I didn't assume they would fucking put a spoiler in the first fucking paragraph.
Wow.
Jesus.
I apologize. All right, I won't read any further.
No, I wouldn't do that.
So what time is she here tomorrow?
She is not here tomorrow. She is in on Thursday.
You know what sucks though? Then these people will come through again for a really shitty movie, and then they'll
I'll just want to talk to them about Star Trek, and they'll keep bringing up their new shitty movie.
Right, and then they'll want to be on our show.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, no, the new film I'm doing called Petals for Rosalie.
Right.
It's about a woman who has breast cancer in a dream and decides to buy a hat. Boo!
And then people tell us that you're building relationships. No, we're not.
No.
We're not. It doesn't matter in the end.
What one is she in?
She's in at 10:10.
Oh, well.
So she's here at 10:10 and we can't get her on Thursday?
Yeah, no. She's doing OutQ, Shade 45,
Shade.
Hits 1, and La Mezcla.
Oh, that's nice. Thanks.
What's La Mezcla?
You think they're fucking Star Trek fans over there at Shade? You honestly think they're Star Trek fans? Like I like Star Trek. Yeah, you know that show Star Trek? Oh, God. Oh, also, J.J. Abrams took a lot of liberties with that alternate timeline shit from the first movie.
Right.
You know, where that guy came through and fucking fucked up the whole timeline so that J.J. Abrams brilliantly figured out how to make brand new stories for the crew.
Right.
He takes some liberties now where you're like, Jesus Christ.
He's just making it his own, I guess.
People have fucking English accents. You don't know how they got them. It's like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, you think in the future all accents would be kind of one.
They do show like London of the future and
nice.
That and San Francisco of the future. It's pretty fucking it's pretty cool.
Yes.
Pretty fucking
We had
cool.
nobody from fucking Star Trek on the show.
It is amazing. It's one of the biggest films of the summer.
We've been building relationships though for years.
We didn't say no to her, right?
No, we have Anthony Cumia in studio to promote Star Trek.
Yes, I'm promoting Star Trek.
Nice.
It's my new project that is coming out. We're very proud of it. Yes.
I don't know. You guys tell me. Did you say no to her?
I don't believe so, no.
We would never say no.
I don't think we would say
I
no
don't
to
know.
Uhura. Star Trek.
Not to Uhura. She actually is an attractive black woman, in my opinion.
Whoa.
She's actually an attractive black woman. That she should come on just for that alone.
Yeah.
You know why? She's got a very attractive body on her that doesn't seem like your typical,
and she's
a little, she doesn't have a lot of back.
And she's not too dark, and she doesn't have chopped meat hair.
Not chopped meat hair.
Right.
Well, she's not black. She's Dominican and Puerto Rican.
What?
That's black.
Is she?
It's not black at all.
Mars, that's black, right?
It's not black at all.
That's black, right, Mars?
She
Mars
looks
knows.
black, but
Dominican, right?
Dominican's not black.
But she doesn't
Everything's a little black, right,
You know
Mars?
what's good? She doesn't have that
knows.
fucking ass.
Damn it, Mars.
She doesn't have that fucking that fucking horrid ass.
Dominican asses are nice, dude.
Twerking ass.
They're up a little high.
Juicy. Yeah, they're really, really nice.
They're up a little high.
She looks good.
How do we? It's fucking so annoying to me. We get nobody. I don't even give a fuck about the movie. We get nobody from the movie.
Oh, don't be annoyed. It'll just eat.
Look at that,
away
huh?
at
Nice, right? I feel better that she's not black.
Do you?
Yeah, a little bit.
You were confused by your.
I was getting very
feelings?
confused about my feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Look
I
at
would
that
have
ass.
to punch my penis and yell racial epithets.
I'd like to do that to your penis anyway.
How does the spine curve like that?
Look at that.
My God, man. Anyway.
That's as close as you're going to get to her.
Oh,
Enjoy these photos.
Yeah, well, she'll be over at Shade.
What
at
do you
10:10.
think? Should we have some of the Star Trek people on our show?
I would think it'd be a good look.
Yeah,
you know,
I think
it's
so,
a
too.
big show. Star Trek's kind of the movie of the moment.
Yeah.
Radio Wizard asked me what kind of rug I want in here.
Oh, boy.
How about a clean one?
Yeah, he said the old rug's dirty, so he was asking me what kind of rug I want. I don't know.
Suggest
Get a
one.
fucking rug.
Did you suggest one for him?
All day.
You should get a bearskin rug.
Yeah?
Tell me you want a real bearskin rug with the head on it and everything.
That'd be cool.
That would be
right?
fucking kick-ass.
Or we could make a rug out of the Radio Wizard.
Oh, man.
Yeah, all flattened out.
Splayed out.
Yeah.
So, what's going on with the OJ? He's on the front page of our papers today.
I can't fucking get enough of OJ.
I love the OJ.
Oh, man, is he the greatest murderer of all time. He walks into a courtroom with that look on his face like, hello. He's always smiling, and he looks around the courtroom like, what am am I doing here?
Right.
Like there's been some 20-year-old grave error that's been going on this entire time. He's still surprised walking into a courtroom. He smiles, he looks at the bailiff and everybody in the lawyer, and he's like, well, this room's nice. What is this used for?
I think he has the memory of a goldfish.
Yes.
Is the problem here.
Yeah.
I don't even think he knows he's been in prison for, what is it, 4 years already?
Yeah, probably 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years, and, they're beating the shit out of him because he looks puffy and a bit overweight.
His face is getting multicolored, too. He's getting, like, raccoony eyes. Look.
Right.
See? He's got, like, raccoon eyes.
Right.
And then it's darker on his forehead and his jawline, and then it lightens up on his cheeks a little.
He's still smiling, though.
I'm smiling.
The OJ's still smiling.
He's still smiling.
But they're, the papers, they're showing a picture from 1995. Of course he's not going to look like he did in 1995. No one's going to look like they did in 1995.
Yeah, really.
I thought he looked all right. I don't know.
Yeah. Hello. Is this an autograph signing?
Right.
Bring everybody in. I'll sign it. No, OJ, you're in court.
Right.
You're doing time for fucking assault, kidnapping, fucking robbery.
Yeah, he thought it would be a good idea to just fucking strong arm some dude in Vegas.
Now his case, I guess, is that he's saying his lawyer was incompetent or bad lawyer, gave him bad advice.
Well, didn't give him the plea bargain deal.
Didn't give him the plea bargain deal he was offered. That would have gotten him 3 years, I guess.
Yeah, he would have been done.
He'd have been done.
So he's basically arguing that my lawyer never explained the plea bargain.
Explained the plea bargain.
He beat double life. How do you fucking steal a Heisman when you almost lopped a real head off? Keep it quiet for the rest of your life. You won.
No kidding, man.
Ixnay on the Erdermay.
Dude, you fucking, it was a double murder.
Yeah.
You got through.
You danced out of court in the biggest, obvious case in history.
Right.
And he's not even eligible for parole until 2017, I believe. So if this doesn't work, he's got another 3-4 years.
How much time did he get? They really threw the book at him.
9 to something, I think.
Yeah.
Eligible for parole in 2017.
He's
20,
also.
Can you look that up? That might be wrong. Maybe
I think you're right.
2017 was it?
He said
I know he's got a
lawyer,
few years left before possible parole.
His lawyer didn't give him the proper advice on the plea bargain. Didn't talk to him about the plea bargain. Also, his lawyer had told him previously that he could go in and get his goods back.
Right.
As long as there was no strong arming or anything. But
how else are you going to do it?
OJ.
How about you hire someone to do it? How about you give someone a piece where you give them a couple grand?
Right.
And you insulate yourself.
Yeah.
How about you don't walk in?
It's OJ. Hey, look, it's OJ.
Right.
And other guys with guns, and they're robbing us.
Yeah.
Who robbed you? OJ Simpson.
And OJ
you mean OJ sent people in to rob? No. It was the guy.
Oh, what an idiot.
And he's probably right. About this, OJ is probably right.
But you know what? You just let it go.
You let it go. You won.
Oh, what an idiot.
Yeah.
You beat double murder. I think Al Michaels is still his friend.
Yeah, I don't think OJ has many friends, except a few people on the cell block and in the yard. He's probably quite the celebrity there in the prison.
Oh, they probably love him.
Hey, Juice! Yo, Juice! And he waves, hey, how you doing?
Right.
How you doing? Keep moving, OJ. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he forgot for a second he's in prison again.
Goes to walk over. Stay on line, OJ. Okay, all right. Sorry, I'll talk to you later in the shower. Oh, poor Juice.
I don't
mind if I sit and eat with you guys. Hey, Juice. Yeah, Juice, sit down, man.
I wouldn't say
Spanish people.
Yeah. I wouldn't say poor Juice. I think he's enjoying the hell out of it.
You think he likes it?
I just think he's one of those guys.
Yeah. What's up today, guys? He sits down. Right. Let me tell you about. No, it was so. The call goes down, and I come running out. Oh, he's telling all fucking old football stories.
I think there's a lot of laughs and a lot of joking around all day long.
Well, that wasn't really me in the wheelchair when it ejected out onto the field. See, that was a dummy. We were laughing, looking at the dailies. Oh, OJ, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, these days you can't run through an airport. But for the commercial with the Hertz car, I was running through the airport. Today with security, though. Tell us another one, OJ.
You think he's telling the same stories over
and over? Jesus Christ.
But to him, he's telling it for the first time.
Man, if I gotta hear that OJ tell that fucking naked gun story one more motherfucking time,
fuck that OJ.
I'm gonna shank the motherfucker.
So what happened?
Juice. You can't shank the juice, motherfucker.
What happened to your wife, OJ?
Oh, look at the time. I gotta go. Fucking OJ.
There's just something so lovable about the guy.
You gotta love the killer.
Yeah, it's not the thing to say, but fuck. Guy's just skipping through life, no matter what life gives him.
I gotta look at him and think, like, I gotta thank the guy for, my position here on the radio.
That's right.
I have that soft spot for him.
That's true.
Jeez.
He doesn't have to worry about losing the weight. Fred Goldman will just take any extra weight he has. Oh, boy, Fred has not let it go.
No.
Boy,
does Fred hold a grudge.
Yeah, right? Lighten up, Fred.
Really, man.
Every time Fred takes him to court to get a piece of something, that is Fred resisting the urge to pick up a gun and just kill him in the street.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
He's in jail. Like, it's amazing that they
What do you think's going to happen, though? Sounds like it's a little, I don't know, a little shady. Meaning he might have a shot here.
I don't think so. I don't think any judge
outside shot, nothing,
is going to let this guy go.
This
Everyone
is just
knows.
Desperate move, you think?
Yeah, everyone knows he killed those people.
So
they couldn't get him on that.
This is society's way of going. All right,
right.
We're square now.
They couldn't just lock him up for nothing. He's a dumb motherfucker and actually did something. And they threw the book at him because of... If that was the only thing... Think about this. If that was the only thing OJ Simpson ever did bad. Never killed the people. Had his little career, his commercials, his movies. And then on this whim, he's in Vegas and decides to get his shit back.
Right.
Goes in with some strong-armed men. Right. Robs these guys of his shit. Do you honestly think he'd have gotten this much time in prison?
No way.
He's OJ. He'd have fucking walked on it. He'd have gotten probation.
Something.
He'd fucking walked. The only reason he's doing time is he killed 2 fucking people.
Do you think he regrets that night, that one night of rage?
Probably not.
Well, I just saw red.
See, here's the
Kaiser blade. Some people call it a sling blade. I call it a Kaiser blade.
Back ever when we come back.
The epic comeback, they're calling it. The fucking Bruins.
Do you have audio of that?
We can throw the TV on, I guess.
I can't believe it.
Yeah. So when do they figure out the OJ thing?
Where's Chris Darden? No, OJ, this is a different thing here. It's 20 years later. Where's Marsha Clark?
Oh, those two.
Where's my dream team?
Bumbling idiots.
Where's Johnny Cochran? Last I heard, he needed an Excedrin.
Yeah, he had the old double hat syndrome.
We've talked about when he tried that glove on, even OJ was surprised, like, oh, it don't fit.
Oh, look!
And then Chris Darden and Marsha Clark are sitting there like, whoa, it doesn't fit. Wouldn't you be like, no, try it on properly?
They thought
and then there were rumors that he had a glove, a plastic glove on.
He did. They had the rubber.
So why would you go,
surgical glove.
Look, we have to take that glove off to make sure this doesn't fit. But they just let it go. They're all just in shock, like, wow, it really isn't fitting.
He had the rubber surgical glove on, and the glove itself, because of the blood and the liquid and that it was in a bag for so long, it had shrunk up so small because it was leather. And he wasn't going to stretch it out, so he puts it on his fingertips, and then he's holding his hand up like, look, this doesn't go on.
Oh, he was shocked.
Doesn't go on. And then Johnny Cochran's like, give me a legal pad. I got to write a rhyme. I need to write a rhyme.
Right.
The glove doesn't fit. Quit. If the glove don't fit, you must acquit. That's it, not guilty.
But the other dummies just looking in shock with their mouths open.
Oh, my God.
That probably wasn't the first rhyme he wrote either. It probably was, the glove don't fit. Oh, shit.
Oh,
no, that's
shit.
no good for the jury.
All right. No, that's not. Oh, sure.
The glove don't fit. He didn't cut off a clit. That's no good.
No, that must anger the jury.
Now, he had the glove why? To cover up evidence? Is what they were saying?
Yeah, he supposedly was wearing gloves and a wool hat.
If I was going to murder people and I was going to put gloves on, I would find gloves that barely fit.
Wouldn't you? Why would you wear anything that
extra
fit?
tight?
I'd be walking around in pants that were too small, a shirt that's giant, gloves that don't fit, one shoe one size, one shoe the other.
Size 14 shoes.
Yeah, exactly. Them ugly-ass Bruno Mali.
A triple XL fucking jacket.
Right.
Why would you wear the stuff that you would normally wear?
A giant fucking Dallas Cowboys fan hat, one of those big styrofoam ones.
Of course that's what you would do.
Walk around with that.
I wouldn't find murder gloves that fit perfectly.
I dropped a glove when I hit Kato Kalin's air conditioner.
Amazing.
And that dog started barking.
Oh, they were just bumbling fools.
That was Darden. That was just Darden making improv.
Oh, yeah.
He improv that.
They thought they were going to have a Perry Mason moment where, all right, we need the jury to see the murderer with the actual glove on his hand from the murder. Totally backfired.
I would have went with a Brady Bunch moment myself with the briefcase.
Drop the briefcase?
Drop the briefcase moment.
And OJ would have turned his head and go, I killed him! Oh, shit, OJ. You had it.
That ruined Darden's career, man.
Good, it should have. He stunk.
He was never the same.
Marsha Clark stunk, too.
Marsha Clark
but
was
she
terrible.
She got a little TV action after that. But she's gone away, too.
Lancito?
Huh?
Where'd Lancito go?
Lancito disappeared. I guess he's still on the...
Is he?
On the bench, I think.
Who knows?
Last I heard, I was what happened to Kato Kalin, gone, the fucking...
we had Kato on, didn't we?
Yeah, a long time ago, right?
On his phone, right?
No, he came in.
Mark Furman's on Fox News. He's a Fox News contributor. He's on there all the time.
Yeah, but...
Every time I see him, all I think is, hey, it's the guy that said nigger.
That's how I feel every day I come into work.
Ah, shit.
Oh,
fucking Jimmy.
Fucking Toronto's hurting today, man. Be nice to Toronto today.
They got ass fucked.
Oh, boy, did they get ass fucked last night.
Damn.
I wouldn't know. I couldn't find the fucking game. God!
This is just a fucking story. Holy shit.
Angelina
Jolie.
Angelina Jolie cut her boobies off.
She fucking got a voluntary double mastectomy.
Well, the latest thing, a lot of women are doing this. They do the testing, and they could tell what your percentage is of getting breast cancer. And in her case, it was 87% chance that she was going to get breast cancer.
87.
Her mom died at the age of 56 from breast cancer.
Jesus.
So she's like, well, 87%. I got to do this, and she went in and got them, removed.
Jesus. That's what Sharon Osbourne did. Someone else did that.
Sharon
too.
Osbourne did it too. You're right. That's right. She did it. Yeah, there's this new testing that women are going through.
What's
and if
the
that
name
percentage
too?
is too high, they're getting rid of them.
Did Christina Applegate have it though, or did she? Did she have breast cancer?
I think she did in one, but she had both removed.
Yeah.
Just in case.
I read a little bit of that on the way in. I felt so bad. I was like, fucking women, man, they have to worry about that.
Right.
For men, it's very rare, but 87%.
Yeah, an 87% chance.
They could tell on a genetic level what your predisposition is to getting it.
Yep. And
based on family history and a genetic test that they do.
Her number was way too high to take the chance.
Way up there.
She's only 37, I think they said this morning. 37-ish. I thought she was older than that. She's been around forever. Yeah.
And it's got to get to the point where they can fucking detect it on a genetic level and then treat it on a genetic level instead of...
Before
it seems very archaic to just fucking cut off parts of your body based on genetic testing, but they will one day be able to figure out how to, on a genetic level to fix that. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
By 2030, Ray Kurzweil says. 2029, he says it will be, the DNA will be mapped.
Ray's timeline is off.
Maybe, but I think
Ray's timeline is off because Ray wants to be around for all this stuff.
Yeah.
He's not going to make it.
Yeah, he's getting older.
He was a bore, but man, was that documentary interesting of his.
But a guy that smart has to be boring.
Was today we were supposed to get Jimmy Connors?
Oh, yeah, what happened with that? We wanted Jimmy Connors.
We said yes to Jimmy Connors. He's on Fox News right now.
Guy from fucking Goodfellas?
There you go. So.
He's talking about gambling and OCD.
Oh, boy.
Jimmy Connor's got the OCD.
I guess. I wouldn't know. We're not talking to him.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened there, Sam?
What happened?
I know he was definitely pitched. He was spoken about.
Why are we behaving if it's not getting us anywhere?
Well, you've only been...
I started behaving with guests because I thought it would get us somewhere.
I'm turning down a lot of guests these days to Roland. Like, he'll be like, and I feel bad because I love Roland and stuff, and I know it's his job, but there are some guests where I'm just like, no, I have no interest in that person.
It's not Roland's fault. The company should be, pushing the agenda.
But it's like, if you want us to accept guests, let's get...
We've had J.J. Abrams on a bunch of times. There was no reason why he couldn't stop by yesterday after Howard's interview.
They threw him out of Stern early to get fucking Rod Stewart in there.
And they got some policy that the company's allowing to happen, even though we all work for the same company.
And the company, here's what they could do: push back and say, if you do stuff like that, then we're not going to have you on any other channels. Yeah. But they won't do it because they'll say, "How is it our fault?" That's how. Yeah. The only way to push back is to say, okay, if you do that, then you get. If you refuse to go on certain shows because you're doing one.
We can't.
They won't do that.
We can't have any loyalty to these guys because they forget about us.
For what it's worth,
we've had great interviews with J.J. Abrams.
I know.
None, zero for these performers, zero. And the first time they do it, they should never come back in ever.
Huey Lewis was in here the other day and said he loves you guys.
Yeah, why didn't we get Huey? I kind of wanted him.
He was in at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, I like Huey Lewis a lot.
That's different.
We had a great time with him.
See the power of love.
You did a good job with him, though.
I love Huey.
Yeah, I don't know why he wouldn't come in the morning, though.
Because he's a raging alcoholic.
Could be.
Is he?
Yeah, he drinks a lot and he can't get up in the morning.
Huey drinks?
Yeah, a lot.
Does he?
Giant penis.
And he has a giant penis.
Who doesn't love this music?
That's how he gets free drinks.
Power of love.
He just shows off his giant penis.
Back to the future.
Did you talk to him about his giant penis?
Yes, I did.
How big is it these days?
He didn't give me a number, but he said it's enormous.
He did, right?
He did.
Yeah, he likes bragging about his giant penis.
Yeah.
You could see it in his pants.
You looked, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Is it gay that you looked?
No, not at all.
Oh, all right. Just checking.
Because I read a rumor that it was big, and then I looked at his bulge, and it was big.
Hey, Huey, what's the news?
Right.
The big cock in my
I got
pants.
a big dick.
Right.
That's the news.
Yeah.
Right.
What a great reputation to have.
Oh, man.
A giant cock. I'd love to be known as that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if you get a double mastectomy,
Yeah.
do they put implants in there?
I guess it's a whole surgical procedure she's been having done since April, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And I think they do. They do.
Because women love their boobies, man.
Yeah, they do the removal. They do the plastic surgery on there.
Do they put something in there?
Yeah, I think
in most cases
they create a nipple.
What do you mean nipple? They create a new nipple?
I think in some cases.
Wait, when you have to take the nipple too?
I think so. There's like glands. There's glands in there and shit.
Wait, who knows this shit?
So in some cases they take
Dr.
the nipple
Steve.
and they tattoo one on, or they take some skin from somewhere and do this twisty thing.
How the fuck do you know
with
this?
the skin? I've seen fucking TV shows.
Oh, wow.
You've seen... I want to see fake nipples.
Medical shows.
I didn't know the nipples went too, though.
Google fake nipples.
It all depends on where glands are, certain glands.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, I did not know that.
I don't know everything. Like I said, I know a little bit about a lot of things.
I thought they just
they just kind of leave the... Ow! God damn it! That's disgusting. I don't want to look at this.
Let's look at the fake nips. Yeah, but those are fake nips for like women to just put on, over their bra so they look like they're nipping out on the red carpet.
Surgically, we're
looking for surgical.
They kind of make them, yeah.
Why is Paul McCartney showing up in the fake nipple Google search?
He's got fake nipples.
He does. Did not know that.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, I guess if you got some cash, they could probably build you some pretty good titties there,
Oh, yeah.
Do that. If not, you got to go with the fucking,
Brad was probably in the operating room. Bigger.
Oh, my God.
Make him bigger.
Oh, that's right. Oh, you think Brad's going to hang in there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Because they probably can make him look exactly like her old tits.
I bet not.
You don't think so?
I don't think they can exactly.
Frankenstein-ish.
There's a lot of scarring.
Yeah.
I bet the size-wise it's different, I bet.
If she had 36 Ds or whatever, you don't think they could just go in there? I figure they just take out everything and then just put it in an implant. You get 36 Ds.
That's a lot of skin to remove. And, I don't think so. I don't know, but I don't think so.
We're going to wake up Dr. Steve, and we'll ask him all the questions after the break. We'll eat first. We'll talk to Dr. Steve next.
Yes, let's see how
we got Barbara Walters announcing. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Jesus.
What movie is that from?
Original Sin.
Oh, my God. Look at that wonderful villainous tit.
It's amazing that didn't leak. Since April, that's been happening, that no one said a fucking word.
Yeah.
I guess medical confidentiality.
Oh, my God. Look at that.
Oh,
my God.
Oh, look at her.
Look what's going on
Holy shit,
here.
they're things of beauty.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Angelina Jolie's got beautiful tits in that movie.
Mr. Skin rules. Thank you, Mr. Skin.
They're not huge, though, right? What are they, like, they're C's? They're not it's not like
no, she doesn't have giant ones.
Probably nice full C's.
That's, wow.
Who's this guy?
That's Antonio Banderas.
Antonio Banderas. He's fucking going
Antonio Banderas walks around with, who's he married to? Meg Griffin? No, Meg, fucking, what's her name?
Ryan.
Huh?
Meg Ryan.
Meg Ryan. They walk around the Upper West Side all the time.
He's with Meg Ryan?
They've been together forever, man.
Oh, yeah?
I see them a lot.
I thought he was with,
Melanie
Griffith.
Melanie Griffith.
Melanie Griffith. Okay,
yeah.
Not
Melanie
Meg Ryan.
Griffith.
Of course not Meg Ryan.
I've never seen any of them in their neighborhood. Never seen a
You
celebrity.
got to start looking around.
I just don't.
Got a lot of celebrities walking around.
Wow, he's fucking her.
Oh, yeah.
He has good
Whoa.
cheeks.
Yo, Dr. Steve.
Hey, man.
Oh.
Whoa, look at him flopping.
Dr. Steve.
Yeah.
Doc.
Yeah.
Angelina Jolie, voluntary double mastectomy.
Yeah.
When they rebuild, let's get right to the point here. When they rebuild after the surgery to remove the breasts, what do they do? What do they look like? What about the nipple? Is it comparable to what it was beforehand? Give us a little line on what Brad Pitt is to expect when he takes her shirt off.
Well, it depends on the surgeon, and some surgeons do, let's just say, better than others.
Let's just say it's, Angelina Jolie, so she's got the best in the biz.
She's going to be able to afford the best.
Yeah.
And there is and it depends on how they did the mastectomy.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so there's a way that you can do the mastectomy that you can get a better reconstruction. I'm assuming she also had the best job there as well. There's a guy in Atlanta that does mastectomies and reconstructions, and the tits that he make are are jerkable.
Dude, do me a favor, slow down with the official medical talk. You're losing some of the listeners.
Yeah, no kidding.
You can plop your cock between them right after. Thanks,
Would
Doc.
you like jerkable breasts?
It really looks good. So this can be done in a way that ends up looking reasonably natural and very particularly with your clothes on, you can look really good, but done properly, you can look good with your clothes off as well.
Uh-huh.
And what about the nipple? I never knew that they replaced the nipple. They create a nipple sometimes.
Right.
Well, and that's good. You could get the cancer just from nipples.
Well, they want to remove the whole functioning part of the breast, including the ducts, because the ducts is where the breast cancer will
So they remove the nipples. They remove the nipples every time.
If you're going to do a mastectomy.
I swear I didn't know that until just now. And how do they reconstruct new nipples? Because Ant was talking about twisty shit.
Yeah, they take some skin and they twist it to make it look like a nipple.
Right.
Yep. What you do is you can tattoo the areola on, and then to make the actual nipple, this pointy outy part, they'll make a little cross incision, and exactly right, they'll twist it, and they'll sew it back with the edges kind of opposed to each other, and it makes a little pointy outy thing.
Does it look good?
Yeah, I mean, it can look really good. It just depends on I could give you this guy's name off the air that does this stuff, and you could look at some of his pictures. But
look at his work.
The reconstruction can be done very aesthetically and look really good.
Now, why has she been having this done since April? Like how it's already whatever month. April. This is only a month ago. Okay, I'm thinking it's been a year. All right, it's been 2 months.
So one of the things that they'll have to do is they'll have to expand the skin, because when you do the mastectomy, it's just like a dude's chest at the end. It's just flat, and to have breasts, you don't want to just insert implants under the skin. It'll just look funny. So what they'll do is they'll put expanders under the skin, and those are they're like balloons, and you'll inflate them a little bit every day or every week, and the skin will start to grow around them, and it'll give you a little space to put some implants in so that it looks good.
Oh, is that how that works?
Oh, that's crazy.
Is this so you just don't go home with all of a sudden like no breasts at all and just skin? So it's kind of you're making it bigger first?
Right. Right, exactly. So they'll put these expanders under the skin, and the skin will, under that tension, will grow around those expanders and stretch, and it'll look a lot more natural than if you just crammed, a couple of implants under, not enough skin.
So how do they go in? Do they go in through the armpit, or do they just go in right through the nipple? How do they go in to make it like less scarring?
Yeah, they can do it under the armpit, or they can do it under the scar.
I mean, to take the tissue out, the breast tissue out.
There's this technique where they do a flap of muscle from the back tissue, and that's what this guy in Atlanta I was telling you about does. And apparently that gives you a really natural look.
Oh. More importantly, why would you tell the world you're going through this?
Well, I mean,
why wouldn't you just...
Angelina is an activist, and so,
I guess you're trying to help other women.
Sure, absolutely.
I get it.
5 to 10% of breast cancer is thought to be hereditary, but if you have the breast cancer gene, it almost is a fait accompli that you're going to get breast cancer. So once they've
Tish, you're speaking French.
Discovered these genes, they they just recommend that those women have mastectomy.
That's French.
What language is that?
Fait accompli.
What's that? It's English, my friend.
What?
Yes.
No, it isn't.
Isn't that from the French term
it's an
fate?
English term that is derived from the French.
I never heard of that.
Sort of like the word garage. That's a French word. But
garage.
Yes, exactly.
Yo, Dr. Steve.
Yeah.
We were talking yesterday because you were helping me out with my allergy bullshit.
Yeah, man.
I'm going to send you some nice wine, by the way.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
I'm going to, though.
Thank you.
Can we talk about the other thing that we talked about last night?
What was the other thing we talked about?
I'll just give you the word space.
The final frontier. These are the voyages.
You told me, we were talking, you told me something very fascinating yesterday. It was a bit personal. Space.
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right, I wasn't sure if it was one of those things. Dr. Steve, one of his really good friends, was on the fucking space shuttle.
Yeah. What?
Because we were
seeing Donna Summer.
Because I saw that video that we were watching yesterday. I decided to watch that whole fucking thing, that 19-minute documentary. I forgot the name of it. It's on our Facebook page. You know how they looked at the Earth from space and how it affected all these astronauts when they came back home.
Yeah.
And I told Dr. Steve that he should probably see this because he's into astronomy and all that shit. And then he tells me a story that one of his good friends, and the reason why he's a doctor, was on the space shuttle.
Yep.
Really?
But it has a whole...
This guy, I was selling CB radios, and he came in, and...
What do you mean he came... you didn't tell me this part. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, well, that's why I went to medical school. I'd been thinking about it for a while, but I was always afraid to take the physics and the biology and all that kind of stuff. I was a lazy son of a bitch. So what did I do? I got a degree in radio, television, and motion pictures.
And you ended up selling CB radios.
Yeah, and that's right.
Wait, how old were you when you were selling CB radios?
I was 25 at that point.
Holy fuck!
I had already worked in championship wrestling, and I realized TV wasn't for me. And
I've actually never seen Dr. Steve's medical certificate. Oh, no.
So the astronaut guy walks in to buy.
Yeah, he walks in. And he's like, can you help me put up my ham radio antennas? And I sketched a little drawing on and said, here, just do this. Get out of here. And the next day, this gorgeous, beautiful girl.
Yeah, exactly, child.
Well, she was just absolutely gorgeous woman comes in, and she's giving me that come hither look. And I'm like, well, what do we have here? Because, in a CB store, that doesn't happen. And she came up to the counter and said, would you help me, or would you help my husband put up his ham radio antenna? It was like, hell yeah, I will.
Right.
So I went over, and he was just as dumb as a brick when it came to this stuff, but it turned out he was a doctor, and I figured, well, shit, if he can do it.
Wow, you inspired.
Then I can do it. So yeah, that's why I finally applied to medical school, because of that guy. Well, anyway,
it gets way better. So then you guys become pretty good friends.
Yeah, we were best friends, inseparable for a period of time, but until his wife left him.
Oh boy,
for you.
Wait, you got.
Then something happened, and a switch went off in his head, and he kind of became obsessed with her, and she decided she was going to go to a different profession and move to a different town, and he would get an apartment right across from her and not turn on the heat or the lights and just have a lawn chair and a telescope and stuff like that in there.
Whoa.
And this was after he was in space on the space shuttle?
No, this was before.
Wow.
Before?
How did he pass the psych?
He couldn't get far enough away from her after a while. He said, fuck it, I want to leave the planet.
How did he pass the psych is right?
Yeah, so, well, he was really, really smart, and he had a great personality. I mean, this guy could just charm anybody.
But you watched him fall apart in front of your eyes?
Yeah.
And it was all over a woman?
That one thing. He was just obsessed with her.
Wow.
So he kind of got over it, but he never could stop trying to impress her, and so he went into who is the Blue Angels? Is that the Navy? I'm not sure. Whatever that was.
Is the Air Force, I think.
Blue Angels?
One of those. It was either
Blue Angels is the Navy. Thunderbirds or the fucking.
Blue Angels either Navy or Air Force.
He was interested in astronomy and stuff.
But his whole life was to. He decided to do all these things to impress this woman that didn't give a fuck about him anymore, and that led to him absolutely going in space.
Yep.
It's the only reason he went to space was to fucking try to impress this broad, going, look, now I'm in space. Not many people get to do this.
Damn.
Right?
Yeah.
Are they back together?
Did it work?
No.
It didn't work.
Matter of fact, he killed himself afterwards, so it was...
What?
Wait, he's not on the space shuttle now?
No,
No.
This guy, this is why this is an amazing story that Dr. Steve was telling me last night. Yeah, and the reason he went into the space shuttle program and went to space was to try to impress her, not for his own fucking career. And that didn't impress her.
Posthumously, if I want to trivialize it quite that much, on a national radio show, but that was a lot of people's theory at the time.
Wow.
He did that.
Oh, wow.
What a tragic story there, Dr. Steve. Jesus.
And it was Dr. Steve's best friend for many, many years.
Oh, man.
I was wondering why you were talking about a guy on the shuttle, saying he was dumb and didn't know how to do this. And I was like, oh, okay, he's not there now.
But... So you lost touch with him when he started going crazy? You decided?
Yeah, we really drifted apart. Well, she moved away, and he kind of followed her around for a while, and then I think just finally kind of gave up, but never really gave up inside, And so, we just completely lost touch because, you just can't.
And how many years did he last after the space shuttle mission?
It was quite a few.
Okay. But he wasn't the same.
Yeah, it was never the same. I tried contacting him a couple of times and just said, dude, what was space like? And he was just like, it was unbelievable, but, it just,
But she wasn't there.
It wasn't enough for him.
And she was, wow, you know what? I can miss a fucking girl pretty bad too. Right up until the tip of my dick slides into a new vagina. Then
That's always been my cure.
Then it's who?
That's the cure, right?
Who? What? Oh fuck! I remember her.
That'll cure your ills.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
What was his name? Even though I'm sure
I'd rather it'd be better if I didn't give his name.
I'm sure people are already Googling their asses off.
Neil Armstrong.
Oh, Neil Armstrong.
What do you think of Buzz Aldrin?
Yeah, that was funny.
He's such a nasty old
He's
fuck.
just a cranky guy.
He really is not a nice person. And we were trying hard that day.
Yeah.
To please Mr.
Well, that was the
Aldrin.
second time you'd had him on, wasn't it?
Yeah, he wasn't a nice guy the first time either.
Or the time I met him outside of radio, he wasn't a nice. He's just not a nice guy.
No.
Yeah. I wouldn't be either if I was the second dude on the moon.
Second dude.
Fuck everybody.
Second dude.
That's an amazing story, though. The poor guy.
Yeah.
He wouldn't furnish his apartments or anything. He would just kind of follow her.
Yeah.
Wow, and he was a fucking doctor and an astronaut.
Doing some of that astronaut.
Wow. Yeah, it's a very sad story, really.
Well, thanks for the fucking upper.
Fascinating.
Would you tell that one?
On that note,
tell that one to your patients down at the fucking hospice.
Yeah, the guy good bedside manner.
Oh no! Oh, it's Dr. Chip.
Yeah.
Oh God! Now let's do a story about puppies.
Oh yeah, why'd you kill a bunch of those?
Yeah, exactly. It's one of them quiet. They just said hush puppies.
Oh boy!
What's the day look like, Steve? You busy?
Yeah, every day is busy. I'm on call 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So yeah. And that's just for our audience.
Yeah, that's true.
God, the more you just talk, you realize just about everyone has got Dr. Steve on speed dial.
Yeah, it's like a Dr. Feelgood or something.
Oh God,
that's great.
What's that weird medicine?
Chip and some kind of. Well, never mind.
Yeah, see, it's hard. I just fire them out.
All right, boys, I gotta get my kids on.
All right. When's that weird medicine thing on?
It's Saturday at 9 p.m. on XM 103, or you can check out our podcast at riotcast.com.
Very good.
It really is a great show.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks, man.
All right, Dr. Steve.
Thank you, Doc.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, let's eat something now.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Chipperson on the scene. Chipperson on the scene. Yeah!
What's that?
Excuse me, sir. Can we interview you for Chipper TV for the YouTubes? We're talking to people in costumes and stuff. What's your name?
My name is Victor.
Okay, that's a cool hat. It probably keeps all the rain out of your eyes.
And the sun.
And the sun and everything else, the moon and whatnot. Can't breathe with this fucking mustache on. I had a hat on before, but people kept saying you look like a fucking asshole, so I put the mustache on. Now I can't fucking breathe. How old are you?
I am 18.
Oh, cool. Okay. Because I can't talk to nobody under 18. I got in trouble for that.
Aww.
What's the little horns on your head? Like you're very devilish or something?
No, they're supposed to be cat ears, but I didn't.
Cat ears? Oh, cat ears. I think you said cat ears. I'm like, what are you playing golf or something?
Chipperson on the scene. Chipperson on the scene. Yeah!
Fucking home run, Chipperson.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony Show continues.
The summer wind came blowing in from across the sea. It lingered there to touch your hair and walk with me. All summer long we sang a song, and then we strolled that golden sand. Two sweethearts and the summer wind.
Ah, wow. We lost Frank
Summer
15
wind.
years ago today.
15 years. Really? That long?
He would be 97 if he was still alive.
Oh, man.
He made it to 82 smoking. That's pretty impressive.
He made it to 82 smoking and drinking.
Living the life of Frank.
Yeah.
That's right.
Had the rest of the Rat Pack checked out by then? I know Sammy was gone. Right? What about Dino? Did he outlive Dino?
I like him more after I see how he treated Sammy. That makes me like Sinatra more.
Yeah?
Yeah, he was
Treat him
good
like
to him.
shit?
Why didn't you like Why didn't you like Sinatra before then?
I never disliked him. I just didn't really care about him.
Listen to his fucking voice.
His music does nothing for me.
Really?
He's boring to me. Summer.
Yeah, a little bit.
I know he's a good singer, but just doesn't move me. And lyrically, I think he's horrendous.
I don't think he wrote.
Whoever
shit.
wrote them, they're
Yeah.
childlike.
I think they're all fucking like standards.
Luck be a lady tonight.
Tonight.
Oh, it's terrible.
Luck be a lady tonight.
Yeah, luck be a lady.
No. You don't like all that? Yeah, man.
No.
A cool cat.
No, but he could sing.
Of course. Of course he can sing.
This is not my thing.
He's one of the greats of all time.
He bores me. But I acknowledge he's good. I don't say he stinks.
I gotta agree with you.
Yeah.
And as an Italian, that's fucking sacrilege.
He has one song I love.
Yeah, which one?
The seasons of our, the day, the whatever of our.
Oh, thanks. That song.
I do love that song.
That was my dad's song.
Oh, boy.
What is it called? The,
It's Frank
Autumn
Sinatra.
of Our Years.
It's a very difficult situation.
Is it Autumn of Our Years?
What?
No, it's
Autumn of our what?
What's the name of the song, E-Rock? Help me out.
I'm spacing on it too. I'm looking.
No,
I
it's
was
called
17. It was a very good year.
Oh,
Very good
was
year.
a very good year.
That's a great song.
Oh, I hate that
Do
song.
you really?
It's fucking depressing.
It's
Well, yeah.
extremely depressing. Like, my dad was at the end of his life with heart issues, but and I'd walk into the house I grew up in, and he's all alone because now all 7 kids are out of the house with their own fucking lives, and he's got a crazy lunatic upstairs sleeping all day. And I would walk into the living room, and he has this song on, and he's listening to it by himself.
Oh, my God.
Exactly. He's reflected on his own goddamn life through this song.
Oh, my God.
And I'd walk in like, hey, let's go to Northport and get a bite to eat.
Right?
Holy fuck. And it wasn't that
Put
he was...
on some ABBA, Dad, and fucking let's
Right.
go to fucking get something to eat.
And it wasn't that he was depressed and that's why he was doing it. He was a huge Frank Sinatra / Perry Como. He loved all those fucking guys. Oh, I got this record on display in my apartment.
It was a
Very good year. Listen to this fucking song. You want to talk about lyrics?
Yeah, this was very good. Except when he says kegs and dregs. It's terrible.
Small town girls. You know what that means? He's finger popping his ass off.
You think?
Fuck yeah.
Small town girls means he comes in to sing, fingers them.
Why don't we interpret this song?
Yeah, lyrically it's okay. It's not amazing.
Oh,
Beautiful song.
So far, so good. 17. We all remember when we were 17. Trying to get our dicks wet. Now what happens?
Well, you get the legal drinking age.
When I was 21.
All right, 21's still cool, right?
Yes.
It was a very good year.
Oh, yeah. The years are getting a little better, right?
Much better.
It was a very good year.
Drinking, driving, and finger popping.
Lived up the stairs.
Some city chicks moved in, lived above them.
With all that perfume.
So now he's going on booty calls,
All
man.
that perfumed hair, though.
Perfumed hair. And the giant bush. Because they didn't shave down there.
21.
And they had big hairy legs. She was a Lebanese girl whose asshole was braided. And then
It
you hit
was.
35.
Is that the next year?
Yeah.
When I was 35.
All these blue blood whores.
Yeah. Is he
When
35?
I was 35.
Oh, boy.
Yes.
Still a very good year.
It was a very good year. It was a very good year.
We would beat up queers on that very good year.
and rip off their ears and put firecrackers in their ears. And then drink a few beers. And laugh at their tears when we beat up the queers.
The queers.
What happened for real at 35?
He had a bunch of blue blood chicks he fucked in limos.
All right, life is still good, right?
Yeah, it's great. And that's the last age he mentions. Then he just talks about the autumn of his years.
Yeah,
I mean,
why?
he's getting old.
He forgets from 35 to fucking...
Who knows? He might have been 50 when he wrote this.
But now the days are short.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Dad, let's go get a bite to eat.
Yeah.
Walking in as he's listening to this shit.
Yeah.
And now I think of my life.
I pop Viagra, then I grab her by the ears during my autumn years. My cock is like a spear.
My friends watch and cheer as I come in her rear. Her eyes light up in fear. And I wipe my dick on the curtain and the cum smears.
Is that it? And now I'm dead.
That's it?
Yeah, I don't like that because he says something about like kegs and dregs.
Yeah.
Dregs.
From the dregs. But I like that Sinatra song a lot.
Did I ever tell you guys the time I cried like a bitch with that song?
Oh, God,
Like
Opie.
bitch.
Jesus Christ.
I was with my now wife, and she happened to like Frank Sinatra, and she
oh no,
she had a CD, like Frank Sinatra fucking CD, and we're driving back from Philly.
Oh no.
And we put it on, and it's like, you know, Summer Wind, and it's all the fucking classics, and then that one comes on
bitch.
as I'm on the Helix heading toward the Lincoln Tunnel.
Oh no.
And like a fucking bitch. She didn't know me well enough yet.
Oh no, she's like this psychopath.
Yeah, exactly. I'd start fucking crying like a bitch, and I had to explain to her that was my dad's song. And then I'm driving. She's like comforting me. I shouldn't even be telling you this.
You told us, right? It's all right.
It's
Okay. Yeah.
fucking. It was a moment.
Oh.
When she said what's wrong, you should have just said fucking traffic. And then hit this traffic.
Something really bad.
And then there was a dramatic moment. She goes, "I'll turn it off." I'm like, "No, it's okay. It's okay."
Oh my God. You're like, yeah, turn it off.
Trust me, I'm completely embarrassed.
Put on
to
the
tell you.
Go-Go's. We got the beat.
Exactly.
Something fucking.
Like a little fucking
yes.
bitch.
Damn.
The Opsa doesn't cry much. Cried that day.
The Opster doesn't cry much. Cried that day.
Cried that day.
I just think it's funny to
I
say
rarely cry.
The Opster doesn't cry much to a girl. Like if you said that in the car, that'd be very funny. Hey, sorry, baby. The Opster doesn't cry much.
You ever cried like a bitch in front of a girl, Ant?
Let me think.
Come on, help me out.
In front of a chick.
Or underneath
Jimmy.
one while
Anyone.
she... Yeah, I have. When she grabbed your hips and gives you the old strap on. The old treatment.
Oh, it's tears of joy.
I have, yeah.
You ever cry like a bitch in front of a broad?
Let me think.
With nice stems. I'm going to say no.
I'm
good
not
at,
recalling.
Because you're good at pushing that shit down.
I'm not recalling.
Yeah, you're good at pushing that shit down.
You got to fucking swallow it.
Look,
Push it down. Deep down!
Look, I got a slight tear this morning.
Oh, no.
Slight tear this morning.
I don't think I want to see that.
That song is, that's a biggie.
Was it the stick it in her rear line?
Exactly. Or her fucking... Was it the Viagra line? That got me.
It's fucking hilarious.
Frank Sinatra, though, 15 years ago today, at the age of 82.
I wonder what year how old he was when he did that. Can we look that up? Oh, I hate this song.
Tonight, me and my brother wanted to do a bunch of, wanted to put together a band where we do kind of like thrash versions of Frank Sinatra and call it Snotra.
Really?
Yeah. It was one of the many fucking ideas that never panned out.
But you guys should
Sinatra.
But you guys should go legit.
That's another one.
You could sing these songs.
The lady. Nah, what am I doing? I got a radio career.
You don't have time for that. Got time for that.
What year was that song, Autumn of My Years? And did he write it? Or did
I don't think he wrote a lot.
I don't think he wrote like anything.
He didn't write a lot of his songs, right? Paul Anka gave him.
Paul
Irvin
Anka? Drake wrote it.
Oh, okay. Good cakes.
1965.
65 that song is from?
How old
What the
was
fuck did
Sinatra
he
back
know,
then?
man? That was 35, 40, 48 years ago. He died at 82. He was 34 years old when that song came out.
He was born
Or
in
35.
1915.
Maybe that's why he fucking threw the 35 in there. What?
He was born in 1915.
And that was 64, so he was 49.
1915?
Oh, wait, it would have been 97. Okay.
Yeah, he was 49 when that song came out.
Yeah, all right,
that
you're
makes
right.
sense.
I didn't add the 15. You're
And he
right.
probably sang. When did he sing it?
He sang it through
3
his
years after the
entire career.
Titanic sunk.
What?
That's like 3 years after the Titanic
That's when he was
sunk.
born?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's old.
Wow.
Fucking old.
Yeah, he didn't write many of his songs. You don't like him, huh?
Listen to the lyrics. I don't care who wrote them. They're terrible.
As long as they rhyme, that's all that matters.
But it's not fair as you look back because it was a simpler time too.
Certainly was.
Fucking these guys weren't like
Whites
going
only
deep with
counters.
They weren't going deep with their lyrics back then.
I just don't like it.
They kept it very basic.
He was going deep into Betty Grable.
But I don't listen to him and say the guy stinks. I mean, I understand he's a really good singer. It's just, it
Summer
doesn't
Wind?
reach me. Nothing for me. Wow, Summer wind, it was blowing. What is it? Play that? I don't even know. We all hung out and the wind blew on us and it was summer and windy. E-Rock Summer Wind. He's looking for Summer.
I'm looking.
Yeah.
Played it coming back.
All right. Well, just how about playing it again before I kiss you on the forehead? Oh,
nothing, huh?
This fucking music is terrible.
I just like it.
You
like Sinatra? Not really.
It's
huh?
a take it or leave it
Another
kind of
guy.
a thing. Yeah.
I don't really search it out, but if it comes on, I'll listen.
Summer wind came blowing in from across the sea.
Just talking about a simple fucking night.
Yeah, I understand. Breeze. It's nice.
Nice.
The breeze hung out.
Nice.
Your hair
To touch your hair.
Yeah. He's in love, man. He's feeling the love.
all summer long.
Summer romance.
Sang a song, and then we strolled that
Then those
Golden
bitches,
sand.
then those bitches go back to college and forget about you. Fuck the summer romance.
And the summer wind.
Yeah, this doesn't stink. It's just not my thing. I won't say it's terrible. It's just not my...
painted kites.
Painted kikes? That's just... and a bunch of dykes. We beat them and took their bikes. Then we ate Mike and Ike's and the old psych. And we cracked somebody's skull for crossing the line on a strike. Union joke.
I love the all right part.
And we told all the blacks to take a hike.
It called to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lost you to the summer wind. Ta.
And the winter wind.
Ta.
Oh, we don't have to hear the whole thing, do we?
Well,
it's not that good.
That's old Frank.
I guess he's just singing about wind.
And still the day.
Yeah.
Those lonely days, they go
On and on.
He was famous since the 40s, man.
Dude, he's
Sinatra was
fucking royalty.
He was a really famous guy.
Wait a minute. Kenny was telling me a story. He was in the same room as Frank Sinatra.
When Dice met him,
With
yeah.
Dice, yeah.
Yeah, how'd that meeting go?
Yo, Kenny!
fickle friend.
Now he won't actually give us a legitimate story. It'll just be jokes and innuendo.
Kenny, you saw Frank Sinatra, right?
Yes, and his wife Barbara.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What's the story again?
It was at Wayne Newton's New Year's Eve party.
Wow, that sounds like the place to be.
Yeah, well, I had to stand up against the wall with the other servants.
Oh, damn.
Andrew and his wife at the time sat and had a drink at Frank's table with Frank and his wife and Wayne Newton and his wife or girlfriend.
It was just those six at the table?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Was Dice, like, polite and cordial?
He's a gentleman.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm sure on Sinatra he was.
What
right?
year was this about?
Early 90s.
All right, so...
Oh, man, yeah, that was fucking...
So Sinatra was probably in his late 70s, right?
Yeah.
Ish.
Was he nice?
I don't know. Like I said, I was just standing up against the wall with every other servant.
Were there other bodyguards there?
Yeah, I was with Bear, Wayne Newton's bodyguard, and there was other bodyguards and drivers.
Were you talking about, like, you know, oh, that guy, let me tell you what he does.
No.
Trading stories?
No, we weren't talking shop.
No?
No.
Were they packing heat?
I wasn't paying attention like
Was it
that.
Vegas?
Yeah, it was in Vegas.
Yeah, probably packing heat.
Maybe, but no, who's going to fuck with Sinatra? Just nobody.
No.
Were you impressed by Sinatra when he walked in the room?
He was there already. We got there.
Really?
Yeah, because, Andrew did a show, and then we went over there.
That's pretty cool,
Well,
I think.
we actually went to Wayne Newton's party,
right?
And then Wayne Newton took us to Frank's party.
Oh, that was Frank's?
Yeah.
Was there a lot of people there?
It was maybe 40 people in a room.
Who else was in the room?
I don't know. Like Richard Widmark type actors.
Oh, like that?
Yeah.
Is he dead or alive? I would love to meet him.
Type
Richard
actors.
Widmark?
Fuck, would I love him.
Dead.
He is.
Richard Widmark.
He,
long time ago.
Yeah, but he was in a movie, he was in Kiss of Death.
Richard Widmark is the guy fucking the old hag.
Yeah, Kiss of Death.
Yeah.
And we went to, I got Sherrod last night, and we went to see Sidney Poitier speak. And Richard Widmark, they was in the first movie he ever did. So
Richard Widmark?
1950.
When Lucille Ball met Richard Widmark on I Love Lucy episode.
Was he
Very
on that?
funny. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, Richard Widmark. They used to come on like as guest spots on I Love Lucy and go, well, I hope you enjoy my motion picture. It was like such a weird little cameo that they would do.
What year did he die?
Like the I Love Lucy character would ever meet that person.
Well,
for
because
real.
Ricky Ricardo
no, I know,
was
he was
a big
in the,
famous...
But he wasn't in the real entertainment business.
But he got the offer to go out to Hollywood and make the movie.
I know he did.
And they all went out to Hollywood.
But he was
Remember, they got in the car, California, here I come, right back where I started from. Da 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 da, and Ethel's like, boom, 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 and Fred, they packed the car, go in the house, I'll do it. And he tied all the shit to the car. It's great.
I don't remember that.
Oh, please.
I remember that one.
Oh, sure, Lucy, I got the Cadillac. And she had to learn how to drive, and she came back, and the car was all fucked up, and she told the big story of how she tried to make a fucking U-turn in the Holland Tunnel. Great. Come on. It was great. Come on. Come on.
So he died in 08, huh?
Yeah.
How old was he? 80-something, right?
93.
93.
Wait, he died in 2008?
That's correct, Anthony.
Oh, man, I thought it was a lot longer than that.
He was a fucking really twisted, weird actor. Like that Tommy Udo character he played, that fucking...
Yeah.
No one played gangsters like that. Like a real fucking psychopath.
Who was the other actor? I'm trying to think of the other actor that was on I Love Lucy. There was Richard Widmark, and Lucy had a grapefruit signed by Richard Widmark and an orange signed by the other guy. And then when she took them home, they were rotting. So she goes, "No, you could still see it. Look, Richard Widmark," because it was all rotting. And then the other one was it was another name. So she was like, Richard Widmark, and it was another actor that came on and was like, well, I hope you enjoy my new motion picture.
Clark Gable?
No.
Who was it? Someone will get it.
Robert Taylor.
Robert Taylor.
Robert Taylor. Richard Widmark. Robert Taylor. And then John Wayne, remember? They
I
went
remember
to
John Wayne,
Grauman's
yes.
Chinese Theater with
Yes.
the footprints.
I remember
and they
that
stole
one.
the footprints.
Yes.
Then they had to put him back.
I don't remember.
So they tried to get John Wayne to just step in cement with his cowboy boots. So they put it outside the fucking door, and that was one where he goes, "Give me a rub down," and Lucy had to like fucking give him a massage. I need a rub down, rub down.
Good old John Wayne. I love Lucy. It was a great fucking.
It's still hilarious.
It's still on.
Yeah,
you find it out there.
Yeah, it's on one of those like fucking
weird
oldie time channels. Yeah,
yeah.
I fucking think it's still funny. She was great.
She absolutely was great.
And Ricky was just a fucking great, like, straight guy. Boy, did he fuck a lot of chicks.
Yes,
that
he
Ricky fucking Desi Arnaz.
Yes, he did.
Oh, my goodness.
She wasn't sexy. She was cute.
She wasn't sexy, no.
But funny ladies like that, like wild funny ladies, are not
like
really
Carol
sexy.
Burnett and
She
stuff
wasn't
like
ugly,
that.
though.
No, but that's not a sexy quality.
Yeah,
she was like originally.
She was like a goofball.
Early on was a showgirl.
Goofball isn't sexy.
Never.
She was like a showgirl early on, and they had her in some of those costumes trying to like gussy her up and make her look sexy. She just never looked
What kind of
hot.
boobs? What kind of boobs did she
Pointy.
have? She had pointy
boobs. They weren't
boobs.
big, and they were pointy.
That means she was just had those fucking bullet bra.
And she had red hair, so she had fucking a lot of body freckles and very pale.
Any chick that can go, oh, is not going to be a good fuck.
And then later on, here's Lucy. Mr. Mooney. After fucking 3 packs of Philip Morris a day.
Exactly.
Ugh.
She was eating them on bread. Wonder bread with 10 cigarettes on it. All lit.
All lit. That would be a silly sandwich.
All right, we're going back to break.
All right.
There's a new game. I don't know. I told Travis to remind me of it.
Ooh.
What?
It's it's a chip game.
Oh, no.
That he plays.
Is it like, what is that one?
Words back.
Words back?
No, it's called Eddie Says Hello.
I don't know if I even want to know what this is.
Don't ask.
Is it an app?
No.
For the iPhone?
No.
Don't ask it. It ends right there.
That's...
Don't ask. Try not.
Eddie
to.
Says Hello. It's the name of the game.
Don't ask any questions. And
Who's
it ends
Eddie?
right here. No, you don't say who's Eddie.
What I do is I'm driving and I'll pull up to someone as they're walking. And I'll just go, hey, Eddie Says Hello. And they'll go, who's Eddie? And I'll go, I don't know no Eddie, you fucking cocksucker.
Very aggressive.
He really is.
That's the game. Eddie Says Hello.
Eddie Says Hello.
Beep, beep. Hey, Eddie Says Hello. And they'll go, who's Eddie? I'll go, I don't know. I never heard of motherfucker.
What's the object of the game?
It's to get them to go, who's Eddie?
Oh. Is that it?
Yeah. It's quick.
So you say Eddie Says Hello. Who's Eddie?
I don't know no fucking Eddie.
And then what, do you keep score with other people to see how many times he says?
Yeah, we drive away fucking rolling.
All right.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Fucking Jimmy's retarded. Hey, you still haven't seen What's Inside Amy Schumer? Oh, you're missing out. It's Comedy Central's newest series starring comedian Amy Schumer. You may remember her from her stand-up special, Mostly Sex Stuff, or from her ruthless jokes at the Roast of Charlie Sheen and Roseanne. If you like those jokes, then you're going to love her new series, Inside Amy Schumer. Every week, Amy uses a mix of sketches, man-on-the-street interviews, and stand-up comedy to tackle a series of embarrassing episodes. This week, Amy turns her attention to AIDS, porn, and vaginal reconstruction. You've got to see the show. Nothing's off limits for Amy, not even herself. Check out a new episode of Inside Amy Schumer tonight at 10:30, 9:30 Central, right after a new Tosh, and that's only on Comedy Central.
The Opie and Anthony Channel.
He's so horny.
Sirius XM.
Welcome to Should I Suck a Dick or Not? The show where nationally known comedians meet our panel and try to decide, should I suck a dick or not? Today's guest, Joe DeRosa.
I do a bit about this, about like the stair step up to it. It's like it's not as easy as would you just swallow the cum. There are many levels of things you need to get through first. I might be fucking all in. I might want to go all the way. Here's the thing.
Now, what would you do with the dick?
That's the thing I don't know.
That's what he hasn't really answered.
I wouldn't be into swallowing any jizz,
you
but
have to. That's the thing.
Why are you making these rules?
Florentine's rules. It makes it more interesting.
rules.
No, if I've had my own jizz on my face, what's the difference?
It's another man's.
Wow! It looks like Joe DeRosa is going to suck dick. That's all the time we have this week. Tune in next time when Ricky Gervais tries to decide.
That's not only a dick, that's the biggest dick in the world.
Should I suck a dick or not?
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show.
You may find yourself living in a shotgun shack, and you may find yourself in another part of the world, and you may find yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile, and you may find yourself in a beautiful house with a beautiful wife.
I always like this song.
How did I get here?
With his giant suit. Such a weirdo, but so good.
You ever watch Stop Making Sense?
Oh, yeah.
The rockumentary?
Yes.
By David Byrne.
David Byrne.
Who's 61.
David Byrne.
Who's 61, and he's like just a weird artist now.
Wow. Eclectic, Opie. Not weird. He's eclectic.
He jumps on his bike and just kind of bikes around Lower Manhattan with his art shit.
Yeah.
He's a strange dude. Had a good run, though, with the Talking Heads.
Yeah.
Did you like the Talking Heads?
I did.
You did?
Yeah, I didn't initially.
You did? Oh, you didn't like him initially? Why?
I don't know. They were a little too weird, and I was kind of more into poppy-type music.
They were art rock.
Yeah, yeah. And the weird kids liked them and shit, but yeah, I fucking, I got into them.
Same, man. Like Psycho Killer?
Yeah.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
That's the one song by them I really like.
Playing a lot of music today.
Are we? Oh, yeah.
I can't seem to face up through the facts. I'm tense and nervous and I can't relax. I can't sleep cause my bed's on fire. Don't touch me, I'm a real live wire. Psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est?
You know, when I was growing up, the weird kids listened to Talking Heads.
Definitely.
You know, you just remind me of something, and then I kind of liked them when I got a little older.
Yeah.
At first, I'm like, no, man, the weirdos are listening to these guys.
Fucking weirdos.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Life during wartime. That was a good one.
There was a comedian named Lenny Schultz who's Go Crazy Lenny. He was on Laughing at one point, and he would do Psycho Chicken, and that's what I think of when I hear this.
I remember that.
You remember that?
I remember Psycho Chicken.
Yeah, Psycho Chicken, and he would like make chicken faces.
He made chicken faces.
Yeah.
Is that his thing, making the chicken head?
It just was weird, but he was entertaining. Go Crazy Lenny Schultz.
Oh, Go Crazy Lenny Schultz.
Anyway, it was a big day for Barbara Walters.
Yes.
She announced her retirement on The View. They're getting rid of everybody, you know. I think Whoopi's pretty much the only one that's staying. And maybe that giant beach ball. Sherry Shepherd might be staying, too.
One that thinks the earth is flat?
Yeah.
Crazy person.
But Joy's gone. Joy Behar's gone. Barbara Walters gone. And Elizabeth Hasselbeck.
So they're going to get a new cast, or are they just...
Nah, everyone knows that she's being pushed out, too, but they're trying to be cool about it and trying to figure out how to do it gracefully. Yes, that's the word on the street.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's going on with The View. What the fuck? Is that dumb show, The Talk, doing that well?
I doubt it. The Talk?
With Julie Chen?
Oh, is it she in there?
And Sharon Osbourne?
I don't watch that program.
No, those shows are for chicks.
Those are chick shows.
You know what show I watched yesterday?
Uh-oh.
No, it's not that bad because I had a reason to watch. Colin Quinn was on Wendy Williams.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So we were eating dinner, so I said, you know what, instead of... we just left it on. And I watched the whole Wendy Williams show.
Ooh.
As much as you want to beat the shit out of her, she does a very good job.
Does she?
Yeah. Yes.
I can't beat the show. I've never watched it.
But she's like... she's a tit monster, though.
Oh, she's fucking...
She's giant.
She has just a big man body.
But she's not like... She's just giant. I don't know how to explain it.
She's a big woman.
When she wears her high heels, she says she's 6'4".
Jesus.
And Colin did pretty good. Because that's not Colin's audience, you can tell. That audience was like, who's this white boy?
What is Colin's audience, though, really?
Fucking... I'm just trying to think of, like, decrepit, rotten, fucking unhappy people. Oh, our audience.
Oh, right.
So,
would you have sex with Wendy Williams?
Never. Never in a million.
I'm starting to think I might.
Billion years. Never.
For a while,
never.
I didn't think so, but now I'm thinking.
Never. On so many different levels.
Well, the black thing, we all know that. Well, but give us another reason.
Much too big, a woman.
Yeah, I usually don't go for the big ones.
Much too big.
The big fucking tall ones, but I don't know.
Like, you know who, but there can be a tall or big girl that, who's that? What's her name? From Splash, back in the old days.
Daryl Hannah.
Daryl Hannah in her prime.
Right.
That was like a tall, kind of big, gangly girl that...
She looks like shit now.
She really does.
She fucked up the plastic surgery. I'm not even saying she looks like shit because she's older. It's she fucked up somewhere.
You know, I saw has had a lot of work done on a PSA for pancreatic cancer yesterday. So a PSA, Leary, dude. It looks like he's having he's doing one of those fucking high G tests for the astronauts, and his face goes by. Dude, like,
Dennis Leary?
His eyes are like these almond shaped, and they go way back. And yes,
do we have that commercial?
Pancreatic cancer PSA.
Oh boy,
or thing. No, is that it? No, is that it? It might be. Let's see. Yeah.
I lost a friend to pancreatic
full screen.
cancer. This disease is deadly. Bottom line, we need to beat it. The Lustgarten Foundation funds research to find a cure, and Cablevision support ensures that 100%
it's getting pulled up and back.
goes
Look at his mouth. Look at his cheekbones.
Face doesn't move. Is the way to join Lustgarten and Cablevision.
Look at his eyes and stuff. His mouth is moving. Nothing else is moving.
That might be Botox.
CurePC.org. Do it today.
The Botox freezes your face.
I don't know.
Like nothing's moving above his eyebrows.
No.
That's usually Botox.
Nothing's moving, like from his nose up, nothing was moving.
There's a thing that you can do now, because we all look in the mirror and go like, oh, fuck, like this lines or whatever. It's like radio waves that they can shoot in your face, which is...
What?
Which is supposed to...
This program? Oh,
yeah.
boy.
Yeah, we should look like we're 17 then.
Turn to dust.
Right, we're getting radio waves every fucking day.
Now, it's supposed to do something where it simulates collagen production in your skin or tightens your skin. There's different things you can do now, which are non-invasive.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you can't fix a world of hurt, but you can fix some.
I never heard that one.
Yeah, well, I've been reading up about it for reasons of my own.
Oh, Jimmy.
Whoa.
I know they can inject shit in.
I don't want that.
But no, who would want that?
Oh, Eddie says hello.
Who's Eddie?
I don't know. I don't know the motherfucker.
Point Chip.
Can we film this on the way home today?
I can't. I got to go to the gym. At the gym
on the way to the gym.
Oh, okay.
That's how we do our shit. Barbara Walters.
Have been on television continuously for over
50 years, but in the summer.
Yeah, good for you, Babs.
Wow, she sounds horrendous.
The radio show.
There's a drop off with the Barbara Walters since she came back, huh? She was out with something for a while there. Broke a hip or something?
Yeah.
She fell down in her house or at a fundraiser or at a party or I don't know.
She got kicked in the clit by a mule.
Oh, okay. I knew it was something.
Have been on television continuously for over 50 years, but in the summer. I was very young, Jim.
I know you were. You were 12.
But in the summer of 2014, a year from now, I plan to retire from appearing on television at all. It has been an absolutely joyful, rewarding, challenging, fascinating, and occasionally bumpy ride, and I wouldn't change a thing. I'm perfectly healthy.
Yeah.
This is my decision. I've been thinking about it for a long time, and this is what I want to do. I will, however, continue as co-executive producer on The View with Bill Getty as long as the program is aired. There will be special occasions, and I will come back. I'm not walking into the sunset. But I don't want to appear on another program. I don't want to climb another mountain. I want instead to sit in a sunny field and admire the very gifted women, and okay, some men too, who will be taking my place.
You don't give your retirement speech a year early.
I know. What's that about?
Yeah, you get the gold watch when you make, say you're retiring, but don't fucking make a production out of it a year from now.
Right.
I didn't really hear her getting emotional or anything. Usually when you retire, I've heard anyway,
right,
that people that retire, they get a little choked up.
Well, some people. She's a cold-hearted cunt, so I don't think that affects her.
Oh.
Yeah, she doesn't really have any emotions.
Yeah.
So I've heard.
Some people do, though.
Some people get a little,
I don't know what you're talking about.
No?
18 years ago, I left Dayton, Ohio,
Does this help
with
you
two
along?
very bad knees, and a dream to become a Major League Baseball player.
All right.
What happened? He doesn't say.
Oh.
I thank God the dream came true.
Wow. More Barbara Walters.
Taking my place, and most of all, I want to thank everybody here. I've had an amazing career beyond anything I could ever have imagined, and I hope I may also have inspired other women to make television in front or behind the cameras as a career. I smile when some young woman says, I grew up watching you on TV. It's their
Andrea
time
Yates.
now. But remember, I have another whole year to go, and I look forward to the next year, to my last season, during which we have exciting things planned for ABC News and The View. And most of all, I want to say now to all of you who have been watching me for so many years and who've traveled the same road that I have traveled with me.
Dirt road?
We've been together a long time. My cup runneth over. I thank you. Thank you.
Get a napkin. A paper towel.
Quit spilling stuff out of your cup.
Yes, your dumb cup.
Your box runneth over with married semen.
Why is she doing it a year out?
Ratings.
Yeah.
Next year,
now it's
Barbara's last year.
The final year of Barbara Walters and The View.
A very special year.
Ladies and gentlemen.
As we say goodbye.
Rupert Pupkin.
Yeah.
Rupert Pupkin, ladies and gentlemen.
Whatever.
Whatever indeed.
Oh, the Castro dude's on suicide watch.
Fidel?
So why don't they let him fucking kill himself? Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Why do we have to fucking protect people from killing themselves?
Could you imagine in some of those, like, fucking Saudi prisons, it's like, well, we put them on suicide watch.
Right.
No, I don't think they care.
We're just so fucking nice.
Yeah.
Put him in a cell
To
and
a fault,
whatever he
aren't we?
decides to do, let him do it. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah. Brothers are definitely making the rounds. And other relatives, oh boy, they're on the fuck this guy tour.
Well, because they got railroaded by the media.
They certainly did.
I mean, there was every news outlet was basically connecting the brothers with the monster brother.
You know what? It's like that when Newtown happened, they couldn't quickly enough say that the mother was a teacher at the school.
Right.
That the kid's brother was the one that did the shooting. Like, they can't get this false information. And then the actual, you'll be watching, let's say, CNN.
Right.
They come up with all this false shit. Then 5-10 minutes later, when they get the right information, they'll go, well, previous reports have said, and it's not we said.
Right, you
it's
said
like, previous reports were stating, no, you fucking said.
Right.
No, you said. It's what you said.
Well, the big interview with CNN, that's what they've been saying. Like, the media, kind of...
The media
assumed
said,
you guys were... No, you guys did.
Earlier, that's what they say. Earlier reports stated, these were false or inaccurate. Earlier, you mean you said it.
Yeah, I mean, they basically said that they think the women were being shipped over to the brothers' houses.
Right. The brothers were involved.
Houses.
And then the same thing with the bombers. They were talking about that fucking other kid, that missing kid that was...
well, you might have said a thing or two about that.
I'm on the Opie and Anthony fucking show. It's like, okay, I was saying, if you see him, shoot him. Obviously, I'm not being honest.
All right, we might be guilty, too, because we're looking for scoops as well.
Yeah, right? Please, give me a scoop.
We might have been guilty a few times in our past.
But when the news does that...
Right.
Like giving the wrong names, the wrong people. It's astounding how fucking wrong they are.
And the problem is that the brothers, most people still think the brothers are involved.
What, you mean black people?
The brothers, yeah.
Oh.
They still think they're involved, even though, CNN did the big interview. So they're in hiding.
Yeah.
And they fucking hate their brother.
Oh, boy. None of that. Well, he did something bad, but we support him. No.
Nope.
They're like, fuck him.
They're like, I hope he rots in jail. So if he's on suicide watch, let him kill himself.
Yeah.
Save us all the fucking trouble.
Really?
Why do we protect people from killing themselves?
Lawyers. That's the only reason. Lawsuits.
Lawyers, guns, and money. Yes.
You want to talk about someone who had a lot of work? That's Jennifer Aniston on this Aveeno commercial.
Yeah.
She's got a tight face, too, man.
Yes, she does. Oh, yeah, look. Yeah. She's had some shit
That's
done.
frozen face, too.
Frozen face.
See, look, when she smiles, a lot of the fucking face doesn't move.
No.
Her work is good, though, man. She looks really good.
Yeah, if you're going to get work, that ain't too bad.
She hung in there for a while, but she doesn't look like that in person, though.
No. You know what they should do? They should give that fucking Castro guy a pillow. But instead of a pillow inside, they give him a pillowcase stuffed with, like, coiled rope. It's like, here you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then just, kind of walk away from the cell for a little while.
What a fucking monster.
Yeah.
You see the backyard pictures?
No.
Oh, yeah. Neighbor, I guess, jumped over the fence and took
pool. Nice
pool.
Oh.
Took some pictures of
dinosaur.
Patio dinosaur.
There's like a kid's bike back there and all sorts of shit. You didn't see these pictures yet?
Unless you got a dinosaur in your yard. That's class.
A lot of fucking barbed wire, I think, in the backyard and all sorts of shit. Yeah.
Oh, man. Did he have a fence up there? What?
Oh, yeah.
What is that? It looks like a fucking prison wall.
Really tall fence.
Did he get a variance for that? I wonder. It's very hard to get a permit. A generator.
Shitty backyard.
Yeah, with like
toy car.
Blue tarp.
A little
a lot of lumber.
Kids, basketball hoop.
You know what, though? I got to tell you, it looks like any backyard I've seen in any Hispanic neighborhood. There's a lot of shit back there. A lot of junk. Yeah.
Oh, that was
Just
an AC.
It's missing the fucking 85 Toyota Celica up on blocks.
Oh, that was an AC 360 exclusive. Oh, thank God. Thank you, AC. Thank you.
Yes.
We got a radio host getting drunk on the air. So this audio turns out to be pretty good, huh?
Morning drive radio. I stopped doing that. I loved drinking on the air during afternoon drive.
And then we got a fuck that listener.
Yeah, 50 grand prize winner. 50 grand prize winner. He made it sound like he had 50 grand prize winners.
Right.
When he was supposed to say, we have a 50 grand prize winner.
Right.
50 grand prize winner.
Right.
It's like winning 100 grand, but then it's only a candy bar.
Yeah, terrible.
I worked for the time. Pretty good, hey, you got that clip of Frankie Blue before we do the BBC? Love
Taking
this.
out a $50,000 grand prize winner. The winner of the KTU Mix 102 Redo Contest.
He's so drunk.
And also you win a Toyota Scion. Now what's going to happen is they're going to pull, they're gonna put their hand in the barrel.
He's so drunk.
The winner, and then they're going to fuck that winner.
They're going to fuck that winner.
The winner will be rewarded with everything. Mix 102.7.
Stepping all over the vocal.
He didn't ramp it.
No.
Dennis Falcone must be very disappointed in Frankie Blue.
Well, it's very hard to look at that shot clock when you're intoxicated. Very hard. The hot clock.
So we got a BBC host, Paula White.
Yeah, it was her last day.
Paula White.
She was leaving, so she decided to fucking get drunk on the
style.
air. Yes.
Tipsy.
Oh, 30 minutes. She only lasted 30 minutes?
Yeah.
She was so fucked up, she only lasted 30 minutes.
Wow.
It's a 3-hour show.
Lightweight.
On her last day, she basically came in fucking hammered.
Yeah, they pulled her out.
Is there video or just audio?
No, it's audio.
Okay.
Paula White.
BBC Radio Stoke.
For the last time on lunchtime, let's say you pick the music.
She's fucking hammered.
And then you throw in that accent. Oh, it's beautiful.
Tell me what you want, what you really... It always sounds like a Spice Girl to me.
Right.
Drunken Spice.
You pick the music. Oh, yeah.
I would listen to that.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Why do you take these people off the air? It's the best day to listen.
They become unpredictable.
Because they usually never say anything you give a fuck about, but if they're saying it drunk...
How long was she there?
I think 6 years.
You let her fucking be a drunk idiot on the air.
Yeah, but...
They only let her... She only lasted 30 minutes.
Well, let's see what she said. Who knows?
Played that for my dad when he was 60. Riley's, which is now a co-op at the top of Small Thorn.
What?
I don't know.
I don't even know what she said there.
Played that for my dad when he was 60, and now something. And she threw to the song.
BBC Radio Stoke.
Be part of it.
Parts of it.
It's always better when you are. Paula, enjoy your day and thanks for being yourself. From Glenn. Paula, we'll miss your wit and sense of humour. Look forward to Saturdays. From Sandra in Stone. Thank you. It's a P-A-R-T-Y because I said so.
She's just rambling. She's rambling.
Kenny, who is that?
Who is that?
She's probably something to do with it. She's somebody who could probably get you in big trouble.
What happened?
Yeah.
9 walking down the hall.
What happened? Who is that, Kenny?
Who's that, Kenny?
I'm guessing she works for Entertainment Weekly or something.
I think that's Sherrod's publicist. Or
Really?
Really?
Yeah. Oh, she must work for Fuse. Okay. Wow, she's lovely.
We're going to have Sherrod in here in a little bit. Sherrod Small. All right, let's get back to Paula White. Drunk on the air.
Last lunchtime, some people will say, oh, thank goodness that she's gone. Other people will go, how will I get the dog to sleep? Because I know that people actually play this show out for their dogs. How lovely. It is my last show. I want song suggestions. Look, let's just throw it all out. I don't get told what songs... No, I do get told what songs. But I don't get told what songs to play on the last day of May. Sure. So, if you want a song, Susan Kingate. Oh my goodness. If you want a song, let's have a party. Party.
Why would you take her off the air?
Fantastic.
It just sucks.
Unless they're firing her and they let her sign off gracefully and they were afraid of what she was going to say.
Right.
That's very entertaining.
But they only allowed her 30 minutes before they said, we can't have this on the air anymore. Why?
You know what I heard, Sam?
What?
She got the gig afternoons over at Entertainment Weekly Radio.
That's why she's leaving England?
They liked her voice.
They liked her voice. They liked her style.
Right.
Yeah.
Last day with Paula. I'm quite sad. I will cry. I've cried about 10 times today. On John Akers and Jodie and different people. I know.
That's great.
I know. But If you want a song for a Friday, it's the 10th of May. Let me know. 81333. Start your message with the Stoke. You have to start it with Stoke. Leave me your name and where you're texting from.
Fucking zooted.
Jesus. Wow. Do you think she was drunk? She's not confirmed that she was.
Right.
You know.
She's not confirming.
She was having a 30-minute stroke.
It's them. Here comes the night. Rich and Talk. Seth Paul, you sound drunk. I'm not drunk. I've had a couple of drinks. I'm not drunk.
More than a couple, I'd say.
I'm sad. Paula Stoke. We'll miss you, Paula. Shame you're going. Won't be the same in the week. Be listening on a Saturday, says Rog in Penkle. And wishing you all the best for the future, says Rog in Penkle. Oh. Right, songs today. Not just the last song, but songs you want to hear. Carte blanche. That's what they call it when you've got a free range. Tina in Blurton would like to hear Charlie Rich, Most Beautiful Girl in the World.
Hey, did ya happen?
Oh, she means through. Tony in Hanford says, I'm going back by Phil. I'm going back where? And Gazza and Stafford says, A-E-I-O-U-U by Freeze.
Imagine
oh my gosh.
having to hang out with this girl drunk.
We've got to play that anyway.
No.
You just said it. No, we've got to play it. Thank you very much indeed for all your song suggestions. Between now and 4 o'clock, we're having a party. We can.
Party.
Nice.
We absolutely can. Last day, so if you've got a song you want to hear, then get in touch. 81333, start your message with the word Stoke. And then suggest a song that you'd like to hear.
Holy
She's so hammered. I imagine, though, having to fucking hang out with that shit.
Oh, let's do something fun. Let's go out. Oh, come on, let's do something. Woo! I want to have fun.
She's like the female Arthur.
Yeah. It's a Tuesday. Everyone just wants to go home and go to bed.
It's my last day. Don't you hate Perry's wife? This song is called Are Your Hedge. Oh, where's the program director? Oh, no. The program director's taking the knife out of the cheese. You think he wants some cheese?
It's a hammered limey. Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh. I think now I should go to hospital.
I like the remake better.
Yeah. It was great,
It was
right?
charming.
Fucking asshole.
Russell Brand was charming.
Bad was that?
I don't know.
It was terrible.
I saw like 5 minutes.
I got bigger laughs watching Arthur, but the Arthur Ashe story than the fucking remake.
Did you see the
Oh no, I have got AIDS.
I'll never play tennis again.
I'm dropping my racket. But I'm so weak and bruised.
He's dipping his racket in blood and trying to put it behind me.
The tennis ball hit me, I started bleeding. Fucking AIDS.
The doctor's coming over with white gloves. Do you think he wants a blood sample?
Jump over the net. I can't jump over the foul line. See, I'm weak.
Yeah, of course. That should be something you walk over, Arthur.
Has anyone seen any T cells? I can't seem to find any.
Arthur Ashe. Terrible.
Oh, now he's bringing over a scale. Do you think he wants to weigh me on it?
Wow.
Oh, no.
Oh, nothing much. Just a wee touch of pneumonia. I race cars, I fondle women, and I use a respirator.
Are you a hooker? I just want to have unprotected sex with you.
Wow.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Let's put that on the podcast.
Oh, man. Get that right on the podcast.
Podcast starts up tomorrow, right, Sam Roberts?
Yes, it does.
Very good. People want to know if it's going to be on Stitcher and the other places.
We haven't confirmed that it'll be on Stitcher yet.
Why?
Because Stitcher has weird stuff about their advertising. They insert ads into podcasts.
They do. Well, fuck them.
Right.
Once around the hospice, Bitterman. You know how I love the hospice.
Bitterman, do you want to double your salary? Then put another hole in my belt. It's too big for him. Of course. He's lost a lot of weight.
Oh, yeah. You really need that leather punch when you have the AIDS.
Yeah, you sure
it's
do.
a very important item.
I'll tell you, that's who's happy. No one wants to hear that someone has AIDS except unless you work in a belt factory. You fucking can't be happier. Belt factory. Yeah, exactly.
Geez, that's just awful. Terrible.
Subscribe to the Opie and Anthony podcast on iTunes. Starts up tomorrow. Let's do this, people.
And there'll be an
And people
RSS.
still asking about, are we going to do new material for the Opie and Anthony podcast?
No.
But we're going to go into the archives and play stuff we're not playing on the channel, right? And we'll play some new stuff, too. And then we throw in that nugget at the end of the podcast.
We have an RSS link probably on the website and on the Facebook.
You're
so
talking all kinds of future talk with your RSS link. I don't even know what it means. I got cufflinks.
For the Android devices. Yeah.
Oof.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oof. Good thing I was doing it in a voice.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, it was one that we could hear.
All right, we still got Paula White drunk on the air on the BBC.
Now, this lady won Eurovision for us a couple of years ago.
Oh, boy.
She wasn't with the Sunshines or the Waves. Oh, I'll try and get it. Oh, it's like the computer's just not working. Oh, how lovely. It's like my last day and I'm just... Oh, shall I do it now? Yeah?
Wow.
Shall I do this?
Yeah, if you're a PD, you can't.
Yeah, she's out of control.
Yeah. Is that where they cut her off? No. Oh,
It didn't work. So, shall I go for the Beatles? It didn't work.
The Beatles?
No, that's not working either. Oh, it's my last day and nothing's working. Why is nothing working?
Because you're hammered.
Exactly.
No. Let's try this, shall we? Should we try this?
I love it.
Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, the Queen's a cunt. Starts going after the royal family.
Yes.
And then finally, she just disappears from her last show.
Oh, a perfect day. Perfect day by various artists. Obviously, it's 25 minutes to 2. Good afternoon. Unfortunately, Paul is not feeling quite well, so she, with last afternoon show, so she's gone home. So unfortunately, or fortunately, as the case may be, you've got me till 4 o'clock.
Oh,
not feeling well. Even in England, there are a bunch of phonies.
You can't just be honest about it.
Yeah. Well, fuck. Obviously, she's hammered and she couldn't handle her shift anymore,
she
so
was
I'm here.
Celebrating her last day and may have imbibed a bit too much alcohol. Yes, she was hammered. Right now, she's in the break room getting gangbanged by the rest of the staff.
Yes.
Wonderful,
She's
lovely.
inserting a fire extinguisher into a vagina. Perhaps her anus.
Bad for her, good for everyone. Yes. Lovely. Oh, the English are even phony crocks of shit on the air.
They're terrible.
You got to keep that on the air.
Her last day, she wasn't feeling well.
Exactly.
Really?
Maybe she puked.
Maybe.
Maybe she got
that would be
sick.
great.
Maybe she puked all over the equipment.
All over the board. Mars, clean this.
Yeah, maybe she was fucking vomiting into a garbage
Oh, that'd
bag.
be great, though. Fucking crack that mic for that.
Fuck.
Wonderful.
So who would keep listening? Wouldn't you just turn off the channel now?
Yeah, at that point. You know,
You're like, oh, the drunk broad's gone. I'm not listening anymore.
Oh, now one from the Beatles. Here's Love Me Do. You're going to listen to that shit, or you want Hammered Girl?
Yeah, Hammered Girl.
Yeah.
All right. I guess we're going to break because then we're going to get Sherrod Small in here.
Yes. doing a show on Fuse with Nicole from the Morning Mashup.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do we get both of them in?
We can't get her. She won't do the show.
What?
She's going to be a regular?
She's a host, yeah.
She's a host.
Wait.
What? When did this come about?
She won't come in here anymore?
She'll come in here, I'm sure.
I just made that up.
Okay.
No,
I believed it.
Why did you believe that one?
Because Jimmy is so sweet and honest in his face.
That is true. When in high school, I was voted boy most likely to tell the truth to a police officer.
Yes, I was soliciting that prostitute.
Absolutely.
Yes, I know it's a man.
No, well, I would never say that.
Oh, of course not.
Probably she's just a tall girl.
A large back.
A tall girl with great yoga arms. Trannies always have yoga arms and yoga legs.
What's the show that Nicole's doing with Sherrod?
United States of Hip Hop. It's like a interview / roundtable opinion news show about hip hop.
About hip hop?
Yep.
Wow.
And
what does she know about hip hop?
Nothing. That's why it should be funny.
Good for her.
It's like he says, she says. And where is this going to be?
Fuse.
On Fuse.
Fuse.
She's the breakout star of the Morning Mashup, right?
Yeah, well, obviously.
We knew that a while ago.
Where's
though.
Fuse?
It's on 8th Avenue is where the studio is.
No, I mean, where do you see it?
I don't know.
I know 7th Avenue.
It's one of those
Cable,
channels it's
satellite.
hard to find.
Well, I want to be able to fucking,
I'm sure Sherrod will tell us.
Yeah, we'll learn more from Sherrod about Fuse.
I won't be able to get on the
show.
motherfucker.
A guy named John Reed is on the show, too.
Who's John Reed?
There's 3 hosts. He's the third host.
Who is he, though?
He's the third host of the show.
Do we need him?
Black guy?
He's a black guy.
Oh. So she's like a little bit of the eye candy on that program.
Oh, yeah. Cool. And Chris Rock is going to be on the show tonight.
Oh, damn.
What's tonight?
Damn, bitch, you got big feet!
Something like that.
Why is Chris Rock going to be on the show?
He's the guest.
Yes.
All right, we'll have to ask Sherrod.
It's pretty cool.
I know
Sounds
the
like a good
answer,
show.
but I won't spoil it.
Hey, before we go to break, remember that AJ Clementi guy?
AJ Clementi, yes, the newscaster.
That blew up our show?
That blew his first day on the air by saying fuck.
Do we have that clip for old time's sake?
For old time's sake.
Of course.
It's only a week old, but it's the internet. It's ancient now.
Could you
Can we
get me
play
off the hook? For old times.
You know, this guy...
Gay fucking shit.
Good evening, I'm Van Chu. You may...
Yeah. Fucking shit.
Oh, with the whole clip.
Oh.
Yeah, fuck.
Let's see.
Gay
He talks about himself.
Good evening, I'm Van Chu. You may have seen our new AJ on the North Dakota News, and he'll be joining the weekend news team as my co-anchor. Tell us a little bit about yourself, AJ.
Thanks, Van. I'm very excited. I graduated from West Virginia University, and I'm used to, from being from the East Coast.
Still a classic.
Remember that guy?
The East Coast.
Delightful.
Came to New York, did every fucking TV show.
Oh, they were like, and all the news programs like, well, there he is. Why don't you, there's the prompter. Why don't you take us to break?
Right.
And he would just do a horrendous job of reading from the prompter. He's not good.
And this motherfucker blew us off.
Yeah.
We would have gave him a little more fucking fame than the rest of those places.
Oh, man.
Well, we got an update on AJ Clementi.
Oh.
What do you think happened to AJ Clementi?
He got a job in broadcasting.
We predicted he'd go right back to that fucking TV station, didn't we?
Yes.
Well, we were wrong.
Oh.
And he's nowhere still.
Oh, he still doesn't have a gig.
No. Well, he
He's
has
got a gig.
He has a gig. There's his gig in front of you.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
It's Table and Tap Room. Is that the name of the place?
Yeah.
He's gonna...
AJ Clementi, straight from Letterman, tonight behind the bar.
Oh,
he's bartending.
Yeah.
Full time, or is it one of those guest bartending gigs?
As of now, it's a guest thing, but...
Oh, my God. Wait a minute. Where is that place?
Delaware.
His hometown in Delaware.
Table and Tap Room, AJ Clementi, straight from...
That's a terrible sign.
Tonight
I was following his Twitter, and like he went back to North Dakota after his New York trip.
Yeah.
Right.
And then like his next trip was his next tweet was, it's been real, North Dakota. See you guys later. Headed back home to Delaware. It was like, oh no.
It looks like kind of a shitty bar.
It looks like a real shithole.
Oh,
It's in
terrible.
Delaware.
Sign's terrible.
Right.
Yes, it also says Rich Voss appearing. times. Very rich.
And the billboard says straight from Letterman.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It was just recently on Letterman.
Yeah.
What do you think the people are going to be like after a while? They're going to be like, fucking gay, right? Fucking say it, dude. Come on, say it.
You think there's a shot named the gay fucking shit?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a gay fucking shit.
The chocolate martini.
Got to drink it through your asshole.
Oh, nice. Fucking funnel.
Yeah. Some kind of Kahlua shot.
Oh, AJ.
With extra whipped cream, please.
Ooh.
Gay fucking shit shot.
Oh, God.
A cocktail called The Fall from Grace, I hope.
Oh, boy. Called The Unemployed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's your update.
All right. I like a good update.
He's bartending.
Well, good luck to you.
Hasn't found a job in broadcasting, even though Tom Brokaw gave his approval to the young A.J. Clemente.
He was terrible. That was the thing. It
horrible.
had nothing to do with cursing. He was just awful as a broadcaster.
They should fire the news director at that TV station.
For even hiring that guy in the first place.
What did that guy see?
Terrible.
All right. Break and then Sherrod Small next.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. On Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Channel. On Sirius XM.
Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony Show, the sex bagel battles his demons.
Everything could be saved if you come in and take a shot.
When he throws a celebration for himself.
Tequila Day was my idea.
But when things go wrong, E-Rock gets personal.
I can come with a woman, you can't.
And the things that usually help no longer do the trick.
Maybe I need a donut.
Humiliating his friends, family, and his wife.
I didn't grab her tits, no. I don't think she's proud of this particular show.
Then, insulting his radio idol.
Oh, turn it off. Give your final sign off. Go home, no one needs you.
E-Rock's years of radio training go down the drain.
9:08, 8 minutes after 8 o'clock. Just like a chandelier, I'm hooked on the ceiling. Here's hooked on a feeling.
And awful cliches are used improperly.
Go large or go home.
We may get the truth.
And I know that he doesn't like me.
But when humiliation sets in, the sex man's emotions become out of control.
I don't even know that I'm crying.
Sexy B learns a lesson the hard way. Next week on a very special Opie and Anthony Show.
Morning BJs.
And now, True Confessions. Confessions. From O&A talent booker, Roland.
Bring me a good cock and I'll suck it right now.
This has been True Confessions. Confessions. From O&A talent booker, Roland.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Wow, we were just doing intros for the Opie and Anthony podcast.
Yes, we were.
The first official one will be available tomorrow, even though there's a test one already up there, right, Sam Roberts?
Yeah, if you go to iTunes and search Opie and Anthony, there's already a test one.
Right.
We might delete that, we might not, I don't know. But the new podcast tomorrow is going to have totally different content on it. So
yes, I think
that'll be episode 1, the one that goes up tomorrow.
And every Wednesday will be a new podcast?
Yeah, Wednesday's the Opie and Anthony podcast.
All right,
day.
so Wednesday will be the day we get a brand new podcast up there for everybody. We have entered the podcast world.
It's going to be sick.
Hopefully a lot of people will subscribe to the podcast. They're doing all right?
Yeah.
How's the numbers?
Numbers are good.
Numbers are good?
Yeah, I mean, it is already in the top whatever of iTunes, but that's deceiving. I looked at the numbers themselves.
Right.
The numbers are good.
The numbers are good.
Some of these fucking people are just...
What happened now? What? What did we do now?
It's like, reruns, why bother? It's like, do you understand? First of all, the world doesn't revolve around you, you fucking cunt.
You already get 20 hours.
And it's, yeah.
More or less.
This is mostly for people that don't fucking listen at all.
Right.
It's to get new people that peruse podcasts.
Right.
They'll be like, oh, Opie and Anthony, let me listen. Oh, they're available on satellite? Let me subscribe. Not everything we do revolves around the fucking dick fuck that sits around their radio 24 hours a day listening to this show.
Or the select few that don't get to catch the entire 4-hour show every single day.
And that bitchin' was coming from a Pal Talk cunt. You're so bounced.
Wow.
And I might even ban.
Yeah,
I might even ban.
Ban him. Have him down.
Not only bounce.
Set an
Because
example.
bounce, you could come back tomorrow.
Right.
I'm thinking ban. Now the wheel goes around like everyone's thinking, oh, is it me? Uh-oh. Ooh, who was it? Who was it? I'm looking. I'm reviewing the fucking text. And I'll catch you.
Have them download the podcast if they want to catch up with what they missed.
Exactly.
Wait, but
now you need the podcast, fucko.
The one thing we should add, we are going to play older material, too.
Of course.
It's not going to just be the best of the week.
Plus, all the little bits that everybody always says,
There's going to be a couple
those online.
Yeah.
They'll all be on the podcast.
Yeah, there's going to be a couple new bits for the podcast. New meaning maybe from the week at hand. And then we're going to go into the archives. We have like 8 years of satellite radio archives.
Yeah.
Stuff that we just can't get to anymore because we don't take enough time off.
Plus little songs and clips and all that shit.
Those are the nuggets.
The nuggets, I forgot.
Every Opie and Anthony podcast is going to end with a little nugget.
It's like a little Happy Meal. And your
Could be
little toy, your little
outro,
nugget.
and then when you think the podcast is over, a little nugget. And I think this week's nugget is an E-Rock song.
Okay, you make that call.
And then it could maybe be a dumb prank call from the old days, maybe a little song from Anthony. You never know.
Most importantly, though, it'll be a nugget.
Yes, we call it the Opie and Anthony Nuggets and the Opie and Anthony podcast.
So glad we have a name for
and we're
it.
calling it the nugget because we all hate the word nugget.
The Opie and Anthony Nugget.
And here's an Opie and Anthony Nugget.
The Nugget of the Week.
That's right.
You can vote for Nugget of the Week.
I've also been told we could make the podcast a little longer.
Oh, really?
Doesn't have to be an hour.
Oh, even more old stuff. You motherfuckers.
It'll be a little over an hour, maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
we don't want to go too long.
We're not going to constrain to specific timelines, but it'll be an hour.
That's
it could be
right.
an hour 2. It could be an hour 70, but it'll probably be about an hour.
Right. All right, where's Sherrod? Let's get Sherrod Small in here. The fuck? He's a big star.
Oh, my God.
Yo, Sherrod!
Hey,
There he is.
What's up, buddy? How are you?
How you been, man?
Walking in like a
Good.
fucking rock star. What's up, Sherrod? How are you, buddy?
Same shit.
Same
Hey,
shit,
hair.
different day.
Good to see you, hair.
Yeah. He does have quite a head.
There you go.
We're on.
Okay.
Yes, we're on the air. We just, you know.
Yeah, we just
you know
fuck
us.
around, you know? You know how it is.
Yeah, I know how it is.
We're attacking the listeners who complain.
Yeah, we just entered the podcast world.
There's so many
complained?
fucking...
Who complain?
America?
Yeah.
The people we thought loved us.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're the ones that complain the hardest.
They bitch that it's old stuff. It's like, what do you think you're doing a pod? It's the best of. There's 8 years of material here to fucking mine from.
We're just trying to get into the podcast world because we don't believe in this place anymore. So
Okay, you gave up on this?
well, but we're under contract, so now we gave them the bright idea to start a podcast, but then that makes us huge in the podcast world, and then we go, all right, now this is what we do.
Okay. Now, when did y'all jump into the podcast world? Recently?
We start tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
And people are already complaining.
Yes. Yes, that's our audience, though.
We're already on the cutting edge podcast world in 2013. This is good.
So we just want to be in that world, that's all.
Yeah. We're getting an AOL homepage next.
We told the company it would be good for them as well. But
So you're working backward?
Yep.
A little bit. MySpace is next.
And then a ham radio.
And then a ham radio. Maybe go old school, do a little CB radio, too.
CB radio.
Why not? It's making a comeback.
Who's John Reed? We've been asking you.
He's a music insider.
I found him.
Are you bouncing?
I found him.
Yes.
What happened?
The guy
Hold
that
on.
was bitching and complaining.
Yeah.
I found him.
That's why Anthony was distracted. He was hunting down
The guy that was complaining on
hunting down one of the complainers.
And now, banned.
It's not easy to find these complainers because they
Apply,
hide with fake
apply,
avatars
ban.
and fake names and
There we
shit.
go.
But every once in a while, it's very pleasing when you find the guy.
How'd you hunt him down?
Adios. I was looking through his text, and when he said, "Oh, reruns," I'd rather listen to. Yeah, okay. Goodbye. Goodbye.
How great is that? Because you can't go out and just stab people, but you can bounce them out of a Pal Talk room.
You could do either.
Pal Talk.
Yeah, there's something satisfying about that.
Yeah.
He'll just come back as a new guy.
Yeah, well.
Maybe with a new attitude, though.
Yeah,
Maybe with a new
exactly.
attitude.
Maybe now he'll keep that yap of his shut.
That's right.
You think when you block someone on Twitter, they come back with a new attitude, Sherrod?
No, not at all.
I don't think so.
They come back with all capital letters.
Right.
Yeah. There's this guy from Philly, and he's just been hounding me because I blocked him.
Right.
And he
Keith
just
Robinson?
keeps, motherfucker.
Yeah.
He keeps getting a new account. You know, you see one tweet, 0 followers.
Still has the egg.
Following one, and it's me. And he's like, please just give me one more chance. I block. He goes through the trouble of making it 3 times so far. I just keep fucking.
What did he do that you blocked him?
Don't even remember. But you know what?
You don't give a chance.
If I blocked someone, there's a fucking reason.
When they search me out and say, give me another chance, I'm like, all right, you little knucklehead.
Not me,
Yeah,
because when I block someone, I never block and go, should I block? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I always give someone the benefit of the doubt. So if I block someone, I went like this, you fucking asshole.
Right.
Why am I giving him another chance?
Right.
Fuck them.
But if they plead their case, sometimes they go, look, I had a bad day.
You know who else is pleading his case? OJ.
Yeah.
And see how that's going to work out for him. This is great. I'm back in the courtroom.
And the jury did unblock him after the original trial, and look what happened.
Yeah.
That was an unblocking when they let him go.
I can't get enough of that OJ look. When they walk him into the courtroom every time, he's looking like, why am I here? Well, he's got a smile. He's like, hello, bailiff. Hi, everybody. I don't know why I'm here either. Oh, boy. He looks so puzzled that he's even in the room.
He thinks he's here to sign memorabilia.
Yeah, he's good. All right, line everyone up this way. I'll be there. Someone got a Sharpie? I'll need a silver and a black Sharpie for my memorabilia. OJ.
Let's get this over with. I got a tea time. Let's just play and go.
Yeah. It's like, no, OJ.
No, you're
back in the box,
yeah,
kid.
you're in prison.
Okay, Juice, back in the fucking box.
How many years he got in there?
Holy fucking.
He's done 4.
9 more?
9 minimum.
He's done 4.
5 more.
He could have copped a 3-year plea on this, but he's saying now that his lawyer never gave him that option. The lawyer got the option, never gave it to OJ for him to decide. So now he's back in court saying, "Look, my lawyer fucked up.
And it turns
I'd
out
have taken the plea."
His lawyer was Ron Goldman. So
He peels that latex Mission Impossible mask off. I got you, OJ.
The whole head falls with it.
Oh, shit.
Between Ron or Fred, because Ron is dead.
Jesus.
Fred's alive.
Oh, boy, is he.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well.
That's right.
Well,
and he will not let it go.
Oh, no. Boy.
He's eating all kinds of commissary food. That's why he got fat. He said he won't eat the food in the prison. It's terrible. So he's just like fucking buying like chili and things from the commissary.
I love some Nutella.
That shit's good.
Nice. Nutella rules.
Poor OJ.
65 now, right?
65.
That's
in
not
the
what
joint.
You want to be. You don't want to be in prison at 65 years old and the new dude.
Oh, man. They got to love him, though. We were talking about how the guys have to just be like, Juice!
Yeah, that's
how
the first
you doing,
week.
guys? I'll see you out in the yard. Spot me, bro. It's like, fucking everyone loves him. Like the white supremacists are coming over. Oh, Jay, hi there, Mr. Hitler guy. I'm like all of them, the Spanish guys. They all love him. He's the Juice. How do you not love him?
Yeah.
They said he was like the workout leader and the captain of the softball team. They really did. But
they have a softball team in prison?
Whatever game they were playing.
Jeez.
And then he
must be nice.
just wound up putting weight on because he had arthritis. He couldn't work out anymore.
Right.
Hey, boy, when you was being dragged under that van in that Naked Gun movie, that was hilarious.
Well, thank you. Can I sign something for you?
Yeah, could you sign right under my white power tattoo?
He's got to be the belle of the prison. They got to love the guy.
Yeah. Who else is locked up in that prison, though? This might be a real Hollywood
It's in Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Is he in Vegas?
There's got to be some good people in there.
Yeah, must be.
It's probably all gamblers and
You
fucking...
think? Degenerate gamblers.
Yeah.
Male prostitutes.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty nice.
OJ picked the wrong time to get fat, so nobody doesn't want to fuck him anymore. Should have went in when he was a little younger.
Yeah. Prison's for the young.
It really is.
Yeah.
He's got sad eyes now. Look at that picture of OJ, man. That's so sad.
Yeah.
He's doing all right.
Looks like a fat Chinese man, though. He just doesn't look the same anymore.
He could be the biggest fall from grace ever in the history of humanity. Honestly, you got to think about where he was, Jimmy.
Yes.
In the 70s, There was no athlete more loved than OJ Simpson. They couldn't give him more endorsement deals.
Yes.
The companies loved him as a representative and a spokesperson. He was and the American people. He was the smiling, happy, fun OJ.
He was like the Michael Jordan of the time, as far as getting all the endorsements.
Huge.
OJ Simpson made Sugar Ray Leonard look like old dirty bastard. When it came to endorsements.
Yeah, absolutely. And now look, you know, the murder rap, or he skated on the murder thing when everyone pretty much is like,
right.
And then now he's in prison. Dude, it's a fall from fucking grace, steeper than any I've seen.
I can't name another fall
I can't think of one. That huge.
I used to look in Jet magazine and see OJ, and they're like, he's living the life.
Living the life,
That's
man.
how good his life is. That's his kids.
Right. Look at him golfing.
Now.
There's his kids. He's golfing.
Nobody
He's got that fucking buxom blonde by his side. Fucking OJ, man.
Yes.
He's driving fucking nice cars. He's living in Brentwood.
Yes.
Damn. And then...
Who knew
Fall
that
from grace.
all these days I'd rather be Marcus Allen than OJ Simpson.
Than OJ.
Marcus got the same booty, same loot, and he's free.
Just a little bit of a softer temper, I gather.
Eric Dickerson never almost decapitated anyone, did he? Tony Dorsett did never lop a head off.
Oh, shit.
Oh, OJ. You had it good. He had it good.
And he beat the rap and fucked up again.
How do you fucking not be the greatest guy in the world after you beat a double murder rap? With all that evidence and shit, you beat it. I wouldn't fuck it. You got my memorabilia? Okay, enjoy it. You have fun. I'm going to come over there and sign every piece of it for you. I'd be the nicest fucking guy.
Right. I think that trial broke him so much. Like financially, that it sent him into, because we never saw OJ acting hungry for money before in memorabilia.
No.
So I think he got so caught up in his own head that he did something stupid.
But you know what's so fucked up? He could have just gone out. Was he able to still go out and just do signings for money, or would Goldman take all that?
But Fred got a piece of when he lost that civil suit.
Everything.
Fred
got
Goldman
everything.
got a piece of everything. So that was like driving him crazy.
So he was because, dude, he would have a fucking line at a Comic-Con or someplace like that. He would have a line out the fucking door for autographs.
A lot of people might not hire him though, because of
you might be right.
The backlash they'd get. Like, you have this guy who everyone knows killed his wife. Like, it's a weird thing with OJ. Like, his memorabilia is not worth much money anymore.
That's true.
They would have found someone.
Didn't I heard like
somebody
Dionne
would have hired
Warwick gave him
online,
money.
maybe.
Really?
Did she really?
That's what I heard
And
when he was
she's
going through
broke.
And she's going through
She went through
now.
fucking...
She's still crushing on OJ though.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a piece of that someday. Wow, man.
Yeah, it was such a brutal crime. It's a really tough one.
Yeah.
Because there were photos of it. And he was,
I forgot about the fact that he had some money-making ventures after the trial, but no one really wanted to pick up on it. Yeah.
Online sales are where, because people could order stuff privately online.
Yeah.
But to go to a signing and people would have got pictures with them, but I don't know how many would.
Right. People would have been yelling stuff at him and killer and murderer.
Oh my God! Right?
Yeah.
Thank you,
money to do
OJ.
that.
Remember him on the golf course when people would they'd have video of OJ on the golf course. He's, at the tee, and people yell, "Murderer, killer!" And he would look over and wave, "Hey, how you doing?
Right.
All right, real killer. I'm
That's
looking."
what he should have did. He should have went to like a carnival or something, got into the dunk tank, and let people yell stuff at him. You murderer!
Yeah. All right. Oh, you dunked me.
You could throw softballs with blonde hair on them.
Oh shit!
Oh, OJ, silly goose.
Oh man!
But we all, Chris, who I know is on your show tonight. Chris Rock played a very funny message from OJ. In one of his specials. Because what he had teased OJ or something.
He
and
said,
OJ,
I wouldn't have killed her, but I understand.
Oh yeah.
He played that on Oprah too. Chrissy played that on Oprah.
And OJ called him and left him a message.
And laughing. It was like, man, you, you, and then hung up.
Wait, can we find that? It's got to be out there. I want to hear this. I don't think I've ever heard it.
Oh, yeah. OJ left Chris a message for teasing him. But it wasn't a nasty message.
It wasn't nasty, but it was creepy.
I'm coming for you. I'm just kidding. Kidding.
Didn't he say, like, you're dogging me or you're doing something?
It's something like that, yeah.
I remember OJ. Remember, OJ left a message on his machine?
We have the answering machine message from
From OJ. From OJ Simpson. Okay, play that, will you, Joe?
Hey, man, you dogged me in your last show. But I understand.
That's scary, ain't it?
That's scary.
That's funny. That's scary.
Wow, there was some seriousness there.
You dogged me in your last show.
But that's okay.
Is there anything else in the club, or that was pretty much it?
Two things I hate. People.
Where I live? It's funny.
Two things I hate is people dogging me in their show and people driving my cars. Oh, shit.
That's so sad. He's never getting out, man. I don't see.
Nah, I think
when he get out, he's gonna be so even sadder.
How old is he now? He's 65.
65.
He'll be 70 when he gets out. But he's too arrogant to kill himself. When he came out with that book, If I Did It,
right?
And the if was really small.
If I did it.
And then he gave
was in lowercase letters as well.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, it was
book.
like, I did it. Wait.
And here's what convinced me that he did it too, besides the evidence, was that he said that if I did it, maybe Ron Goldman would have gotten into a judo stance, and that's what happened. OJ came over, freaked out, and I think Goldman Fly got into a karate stance, and OJ just killed him. Like, he went ballistic. Because you think that guy was there to fuck Nicole. And that's what I think. And fucking, he just went crazy as a man. He couldn't handle some younger guy fucking his wife.
It really is an unbelievable amount of evidence. And when you just look at it on the outside and go like, okay, here's this guy. He's with this fucking blonde. He's fucking her and everything.
Mother of his kids.
And then you get this little fucking young snot-nosed guy comes in. OJ must have fucking been real pissed.
And the kid was probably more arrogant about it. Again, I don't know, but...
Yeah.
This kind of like the story with Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson told us a story about going over to Robin Givens' house and Brad Pitt was there.
Oh, right. Yeah.
You would think Mike Tyson would be the dude who killed somebody.
Right.
Not OJ.
Yeah.
How is Mike Tyson coming off reasonable?
Yeah.
Oh, Brad, I loved you in 7. It was great. What was in the box?
Yeah, he said. Did he say Brad was a fucking mellow, really mellow about it? I forget how he said.
He was
Brad.
scared.
Of course, you don't want to fucking.
Yeah.
You don't want to make any fast movements. It's like,
Robin Givens was like, what you gonna do about it? This ain't yours no more.
Oh, man.
How great was that one-man show? You saw it, obviously, the Mike Tyson one-man show? You haven't seen it.
No.
He tells that story.
Brad, why don't you tell him to get his black ass out this motherfucker?
Robin, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Let me get out of here.
Yeah.
That's how girls get you beat down.
Oh, man, yeah. They know how to do that shit.
Yes.
I'm not shutting up here. I told the story about it in the movie theater when that happened with me and my chick a long time ago. Sitting in the movies, and there's a whole row of a Hispanic family in behind us. And one woman just wouldn't shut the fuck up. And my chick is just like, shut up. She won't shut the fuck up. And she turns around and goes, my chick just goes, would you shut the fuck up? And I'm like, she just went, excuse me? And the guy that was with her just went, oh, man, you just put her in battle mode. I'm like, oh, no, battle mode. Oh, I just wanted to see, like, Mission Impossible 2, I think it was, or something.
How did that end up again?
Well,
you diffused the situation because you're here.
I bravely got the usher to take us out of the theater and put us in another showing.
Oh, really?
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
hilarious.
I was not going to fucking deal with the Diaz family for the entire movie.
Not right behind you, too.
Yeah, right behind me, because Hispanics, very good with knives.
Yes.
And I don't like the idea of being front. Yeah, so we just, I was like, yes, okay, honey, let's go. We showed them, we're leaving the theater.
Yeah.
It would have been great if they would have just American meat stabbed you right there.
Yeah, right? Just one of those quick fucking rapid fire shankings. Yes. It's not even a stabbing, it's a fucking shanking.
Did you get, did they say anything to you on the way out or no?
Oh, yeah, the fucking bitch was like, yeah, you keep walking. She was fucking pissed. My chick, and then I just fucking laid into my fucking chick. I'm like, what are you, out of your fucking mind?
Yeah.
You don't do that shit. Girls will get a guy beat up so fucking fast. Us as guys, we know what to say, what not to say. If a fight comes up and we got to fight, we know that point.
Right.
But before that happens, there's a whole dance that goes on.
Right.
And there's a way that you could both leave the situation and save face.
With your pride.
Right. If your bitch starts mouthing off to the guy, Now you gotta stand up for your chick.
Right.
And he's gotta be pissed at you because you got a loudmouth bitch.
Yeah.
Now you're fucked. Ladies, shut the fuck up.
Y'all both should have stood up and punched both your girls in the face.
Shake hands, watch the movie together.
Yeah.
Look at this shit. It's fucking great. Thank you, man. Yeah. Both girls laid out.
Yes.
Patrice told a story about that where his chick was Vaughn was mouthing off to somebody.
Oh, man.
And Patrice said to her, to the guy, like, now you have to deal with him. Now, obviously, the guy didn't do anything.
Right,
but Patrice said something to the guy about it. Like, he was so annoyed that she had put him in
That's
this position.
a good thing to diffuse. Yeah. Now you deal with it. I'm going to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, what do you want me to do?
I didn't do this.
Go wrestle him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your chick doesn't seem like she does that, though.
No, she wouldn't push it off on me like that.
Yeah.
She's usually trying to calm me down from choking somebody in a drive-thru.
Yeah, Sherrod has a bit of a reputation.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah, as being a guy who's cement-handed.
I don't like injustice.
Yeah.
I'm fighting injustice out there.
On the fucking line, on the drive-through line.
Yes.
A lot of injustice going on in that loudspeaker.
You've been a few of those stories where you come in on a Tuesday, like, what were you Sunday? Nah, Sherrod knocked somebody out in front of the cellar. All right,
Holy
cool.
shit.
For what reason? You just
One time, some dude acting crazy outside the cellar.
Right.
The crowd's coming out. People saying, great job, thanks for the show. Some dude has grabbed his girl's, like, bra top and pulled it off.
Oh, shit.
Just pulled it off. And the guy she was with was a little dude. So he didn't want to.
man.
And I was like, yo, what the fuck? What are you doing?
Yeah.
The guy was like, what you going to do? Smash.
wow, really?
Wait, was the guy in the audience or no?
That's funny.
No, he was just walking by.
That's what you do, too.
And it turns out the guy who I knocked out that time was he worked for Noam. He was a bartender around the corner at the Village Underground.
And he fucking pulled a girl's shirt. Was he drunk?
Yes, he was on something. And he was with like two other dudes.
Holy fucking, he just pulled her bra.
I like that whole
Pulled it
thing.
off like
Yeah.
rapey.
And you decided I got to
Rapey.
knock this guy out.
Yes, because I saw the guy she was with. He was like,
Oh, wow.
Talk
like,
is
I
for
can't stand for
movies,
this.
too.
That's
Talk is for the
humiliating.
movies. I like
Yeah.
that. What you gonna bam?
and then his boy was pulling him away to Ben's Pizza, trying to put water on him. It was great.
Yeah, that's fucking awful. I also feel bad for the little nebbishy guy.
Yes.
that she's with. Like, how humiliating.
Right? Yeah, he was in a no-win scenario.
That's why the dude was acting even bolder because he saw that he had a win with the short dude.
Yeah.
It's
But
like,
then,
stop.
even after that, he's got to look at you and be like, "Oh man!"
In the
this
end,
guy
he's still
had to bail me
humiliated.
out. His chick is looking, going,
Right.
"Ooh,
Oh, strong
Actually,
man.
both of them had that.
Nice shish kebab.
my hero."
So
shit!
you knock out a lot of people there, Sherrod?
Nah,
No, just here and there?
that's here and there.
Ones that
I
deserve
probably
it.
got knocked more than I knocked out, but
I saw you one
It's
time
worth
getting
it.
pulled
Yeah.
off. There was a big argument in the hallway of the fucking cellar. It was like you walk down the steps to walk into the right is the room, and there was some big bald guy. He was a big dude. And you and him were being pulled apart, and he said something. I don't know if he said anything racist, but he said something that really put you over the edge. And you probably don't even remember.
he said Godfrey was funnier.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
So I thought Artie was hosting.
Sorry.
But I forget what it was. But it was the only time I ever saw you in a real rage trying to get to that guy.
Wow.
And it wasn't fake. I want to get to him. It was real trying to get to
Fake,
him.
I want to get to him where you don't want to get to him.
Yeah, we were allowed
Your,
to shit
your
to hold
boys
you back.
let you go, but you back up into him. Yeah, fucking kick your ass.
A 12-year-old's holding you back. It's not worth it. I remember one time I broke up a fight at the Cellar between Kevin Brennan and Greg Rogel.
Yeah.
And they were going at it. They knocked ST to the ground in the hallway.
shit.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I remember you.
Yeah, it was real.
I wasn't there, but I remember hearing about them scrapping or
was that?
Rogel's got anger, money.
Yeah.
They
But what
both
was
got
that
anger in
problem
them.
about? Did it ever come out?
You never know. It could have just been sometimes guys working in the same situation night after night for years. Just something gets said. I mean, I really never found out.
Yeah, something got said. I think they was talking about a joke.
Well, maybe, yeah.
Jesus.
And the
You
next
never
thing I
know.
know, Rogel was on Kevin's neck, like digging in his neck,
Yeah.
bleeding, his neck bleeding. ST's on the ground.
Shit.
Wow.
And I see
Crazy
Rogel all the
fucking
time.
comic.
He's like he's a mellow guy. Like,
He's
you know,
sweet. Yeah.
yeah, he's
just
doing
got
well.
back from tour with Russell Peters overseas.
Yeah, he's been working with Russell in like 16,000 seat venues overseas. Fucking
Nice intimate setting.
O2 Arena. Fucking
Sold it out.
yeah, he sold out the O2 in London. He sold out. Fucking Russell is one of the biggest comics in the world.
In the world.
Wow, man.
I'd be happy to go, but he's I'd probably bomb in front of him.
Why? Why do you say that, Jimmy?
He said, well, Greg said his crowd, you have to, because they're like very Muslim, and he has a hardcore, he doesn't have a Jim Norton audience. It's a different crowd. So he knows better.
Man.
That was better.
Cause a problem.
I'd give you a shot, Jim.
Thanks.
In front of
Easier
a
for
Muslim
5
audience.
people. Oh, yeah.
Like if it was Al Qaeda, Taliban.
Exactly. Here's my impression of a fucking headless torso. Yeah, I don't. It's funny. The Cellar has a really weird vibe to it. Like, there's times where you feel like man, something can happen because there's so many people just walking in, and there's so many people that are not fans of mine or they're not fans of you. They're just people who come to a show,
right?
And you never know what the fucking vibe is going to be.
But isn't that good for you guys?
Yes,
to work on new material.
It does help because if it does
toughens you up a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
If it gets a 6 at the Cellar, oh, Senator, one more joke. I love your suit. He said because they own it. So if it gets a 6 in the Cellar, it'll get like a 9 on the road with my audience. You know, that's why I work on the material there. But some nights I just like Mother's Day. I fucking bombed on Mother's Day.
Oh, really?
Oh, fucking bunch of cunts with their offspring.
Yeah.
Let's take mom out. Fuck her.
Was it polite titters or was it just silence?
There was a lovely mixture of both. Nothing above a polite titter.
It was packed, sold out?
Was it? Yeah. Oh, God, they were fucking hanging from the rafters.
And then it's just...
What was their problem? Are you working on new material or they just weren't your crowd?
Did anyone do well?
Ryan Hamilton was up first, and he already...
mothers love him.
They do.
Yeah. Love him.
But he felt they were tight, and Artie Fuqua they love, too.
Okay.
Me, not so much.
Oh, Artie likes to knock out people, too, man.
Yeah, Artie Fuqua's got
I've seen 2 fights with him.
Yeah.
One in Atlantic City and one outside the Cellar, matter of fact.
Yeah.
He went at it.
I saw him go out, outside the Cellar before.
Holy fuck.
Smash this kid.
And he does it all
But the kid started with Artie.
But he does it with a smile on his face. That's what's creepy about him.
Yes.
He keeps smiling the whole time as he's knocking people out.
He's a mouth breather.
Holy fuck.
Jesus.
Keith wants that reputation, but Keith is just old man Philly anger. Like something will happen and Keith will be like, player, and just hit himself until, you don't want none of this.
I showed that motherfucker. Damn it. Give me another swirl.
Exactly. He's just an old wine drinking drunk.
He is an old wino.
Keith used to fight a lot, but now he's just fucking Grady from Sanford. Just getting sauced. But Keith had a reputation too, though. There was some guys.
Yeah, you could tell.
Yeah,
definitely.
I mean,
Keith is old school. He fight cops.
He had.
Yeah. He's that kind of dude.
Yeah.
I ain't fighting cops.
Yeah. He'd have one on each arm and one on each leg. Go on, motherfucker! Put me down.
Yeah, there's a story
I got
with
a piece of you.
Kevin Hart and him when they got pulled over for some, and I was with Keith once when we got stopped. It was me, Keith, Patrice, and it might have been Kevin too, and they lived in Woodbridge. I think I was the only white guy in the car.
Excuse me, I noticed when you were driving, you were black. Yes,
I was
sir.
driving.
Oh, you were.
They said, "Are you okay, sir?"
Yeah, exactly.
You picked him up at 7-Eleven.
We have a hostage situation.
They said, "Where's your precinct officer?"
And I think it was. I believe it was when. Didn't they all live together? Kevin, Patrice, and Keith, I think, lived. So I was driving back to Woodbridge or whatever.
Shit.
And we got stopped. We were just sitting in the parking lot talking, and cops came over. And again, we weren't doing anything. But
the car wasn't moving. It was just
no. I think we were just. And we were like in a nighttime parking lot. Four guys.
It is kind of suspicious.
I understand. Yeah. And they came over. And but
they thought Jimmy was with a tranny.
3 of them. 2 really hot ones and a little short, passable one. And fucking, they came over. They just asked me, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" And it would have been very quick. Like all you guys say is, we just came back from the comedy club, and then cops immediately. But Keith was like, "Wow, what? We just, he immediately got
aggressive."
And I'm like, "Keith, shut the fuck up, man. This is my car. Like, I don't want to get." I'm the one who's going to get a ticket or get the, whatever.
Yeah.
Not
He's
you.
the worst.
I thought we'd take care of it right here in Brainerd.
Exactly. Yeah. Fucking Buscemi and his partner handled the police better than fucking Keith and Patrice did.
So what happened?
They went away eventually. I mean, we just talked.
Keith made it a little.
He made it a little rougher,
tougher.
and I'm trying to think. I don't remember how Patrice handled it. I don't remember how he was.
He probably got you guys out of it.
No, Kevin would have been the most reasonable of those 3 guys.
Really?
Yeah.
Because he can slip out of handcuffs?
Yeah. He's cute and pixie-ish, and now he's not, but now he's just rich.
Oh, that's fucking funny, though.
What is your show about?
It's the United States of Hip-Hop. It's just a pop culture show and music.
On Fuse.
On Fuse, right across from the Garden.
Yeah.
Good Jimmy Dolan paying for everything. God bless him.
Where do I get Fuse on Fios?
On Fios.
Some fucking, yeah.
I know Time Warner is 132.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's good to know. I'm writing that down.
Actually, my Time Warner box in my apartment.
Sucks, right?
It's rebooting, so I'm going to go back next weekend and turn on TV.
I got to call.
Holy fuck! It takes forever to reboot a box. They got a countdown on there.
I hate that countdown.
It's terrible.
I got to call those fuckers today. They just suck.
Our Time Warner did it
I got to
terrible.
get new cable boxes again.
Get Fios. Just fuck them.
I just got new ones 3 months ago. Erased all our on-demand and DVR. It erased everything.
None of the stuff.
It just decided to erase everything. They decided we didn't want to watch those shows anymore. Thank you.
Now, I had a faulty Fios box, too, and I had to get a new one. I mean, you can have that.
I don't have Fios.
But I don't get the that these guys...
the digitization of the picture,
I still
and
get
it
that.
freezes.
Sometimes I get that.
And then it'll come back, and the people will be talking. Yes, well, we're going to take the and it just freezes everything up. It's so annoying.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
I would
that shit
die if
out.
it erased my whole list, my DVR
man.
list.
Oh, no, ours is gone.
Oh, that makes me angry.
Imagine all the fucking
so many shows
And we
on there.
fine-tuned
Game of
our
Thrones
shit.
and Walking Dead and all
We
that just
fine-tuned
disappears.
it. All those weird, obscure shows. Now we forgot half the stuff.
Don't you feel like you did something when you clear out your DVR? All right, I could delete that. And it's all clear. Your capacity percentage is up. I'm good.
I'm ready for some new
And then it wipes it out. Oh, man.
Completely gone.
I was trying to watch Game of Thrones at Bob Kelly's house, and he's got Time Warner. And he was so angry. I was so happy to see Bob.
Was it freezing?
Yeah, because every time it would, it was like, and every time it would stop for 3 seconds, Bob would be like, "All right, I think this is good."
Oh,
like,
no,
dummy,
no,
it's
no.
gonna happen
Happen
again.
again,
And
right,
it did. He can't get Fios in his building.
It'll happen again. You know what would work sometimes? You pause it. You pause the fucking show and wait 5 minutes. And it'll buffer up on you, and then you can watch it. But you shouldn't have to
sure that
fucking
works?
do that. I heard.
That's a good tip.
It does. I have Fios. I don't need to do that shit anymore.
Really? So Fios is never...
Fios is fucking great. I've never had a problem with it.
No.
And if I did, which I've had problems with my internet, and the guys have shown up and fucking they take care of it.
Fox has Detroit on the news.
Financial Show City on the verge of bankruptcy.
Holy fuck, man.
Poor Detroit.
They're in trouble.
They're showing strip malls completely grown in.
Well, they're fucking the mayor and the city council and shit. They have been just woohoo partying it up.
Right.
And now the state has to take over. So the governor has appointed a guy to take care of the finances for Detroit. And now the fucking city council and the mayor and shit are all up in arms going, whoa, wait a minute. We were elected and we should do this. Like, you fucked up.
You fucked it up.
The city's broke. They got to get a guy in there now to start chopping the budget and figuring out what the fuck's going
What's going to happen,
on.
you think?
I know.
Are we going to be able to save that city, or we're just going to let it just fucking rot?
It makes more sense now that the show Hardcore Porn is making so much money. Everybody in Detroit selling them the stuff.
Selling something.
Is that where that takes place? That
Yeah.
show?
Yeah.
They're going to have slaves before you know it.
It's they're in a bad situation.
But what do they do? Do they let it rot eventually, or
No.
They've already pulled the city borders
No,
in.
I know they did
moved
all
the
that.
city borders in because in order to they created like a no man's land. In order to cut down on the amount of abandoned houses and businesses they had, instead of just knocking down the businesses or getting new business, they just
pulled
made the
back?
city smaller. So now on the outskirts of the city are these abandoned buildings that are literally in no man's land. They're
They
not
just
owned
showed it
by
It's
anybody.
Complete strip malls, completely abandoned,
Just
just growing
abandoned.
in.
It's a stunning. There's no industry there.
That's what the auto industry is. Fuck.
The auto industry is pretty fucking much done.
It's kind of like that show on the History Channel, 100 Years After People.
Yes, that's what they pretty much just showed.
Yes. Looked a lot like that. It's fucking sad. It used to be a fucking thriving
The
metropolis.
birds will take over the structures now.
In 200 years, steel will start to rust. And so, I love that show.
I love it.
Just watch it and go like, damn, I'd like to fucking see that.
What would be here in 10 million years? What did they say? Would styrofoam make it, or plastics, or certain metals, or no?
And 10 million?
I mean, no sign that we were
even
ever here?
Styrofoam, things they say couldn't break down,
it's gone.
it would just grind up into nothing. I think they said certain cement structures might still be in place.
In 10 million years?
Yeah, certain cement.
Wow.
But
like what? Like a little wall here or there?
yeah,
or?
be like no, not little wall, like huge foundations to things that were like poured in giant, like the fucking Hoover Dam, pieces of the Hoover Dam base, like would still be there.
But it wouldn't be visible, though. It'd be covered.
It'd be, everything would be buried.
Covered up and grassed
It'd be all
over.
done. They say that happens pretty quickly with leaves that fall and rot, and then more leaves, and
Imagine
nothing's
if it
there to
happened in
clear
2
it.
hours. How big leaf removal would be in this country.
And with that and the wind and stuff, it literally makes soil, new soil, and then trees start growing out of that. It takes root, breaks apart roads. Like tree roots are really fucking strong, and if you get enough of them growing on sidewalks and roads, it'll just crush shit. So yeah, it wouldn't take long before you really kind of nature takes over. That's why it's like, we're killing our planet. Fuck you.
Not at all.
This thing will recoup in a hiccup.
Yes.
After we were gone. Anything we leave here, even nuclear power plants, fucking, there would be meltdowns and shit like that. But enough time, all that shit would be gone. Buried over with fucking bugs and plants.
And feces.
Right, lots of feces.
Fixes everything.
Yeah.
People aren't doing shit.
There's nothing
Don't
worse than a
worry
strip
about
mall
it.
covered in shit. You're like, yeah, no one shops here anymore. You know who was obsessed with the Earth and the planet and taking care of the planet?
God.
Well, besides
all right.
Sidney Poitier.
Oh, that's right. He talked about that last night.
Oh,
That's
you
right.
guys went and saw him last
Together we
night.
went, yeah.
It was amazing.
Yeah, how's he look?
He
Still
looks
good?
great. He's
For
86, 2 months
86.
and 21 days.
He was always a handsome man.
Yes,
he spoke
was.
for 90 minutes. At 86, standing
Wow.
up there.
Fuck.
Not one sip of water.
Not once. Bill Cosby sits down.
Yeah.
Does he look 86?
He looks really old. We were supposed to get, it was a book signing, he's promoting a book. So we went and we're like, yeah, he's going to sign the books after we heard. But then we sit down and there's this little redhead next to me and she's like, no, he's not doing the signing. I guess he's so old he can't do all this
You like
shit.
that little redhead, by the way.
I did. I
you
asked her
did.
out and she shot me down.
I thought it was Danny Cooksey.
Yeah. I was vibing over there.
Yeah, she was sitting next to me and we watched the talk and at the end I'm like, hey, there's going to be some more talks. You want to come to one? And she said, I'm leaving the city.
And she wasn't right up until that point.
Exactly. Good.
I'm fleeing.
I'm leaving the city.
All right, take it easy, you six. Good luck in Schenectady.
She's leaving the
I
city.
got turned down by a fucking 38-year-old six.
Was she 38?
Yeah, at least.
Yeah, really?
At least.
She was cute, though. She was
Oh,
a cutie.
fuck her, though.
Exactly.
Yeah, she was,
Jimmy's got
fucking-
balls, though, man. I've seen him get turned down. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
you
happens.
you
You
are.
got to be out there in the game.
It
to get
only
turned down.
happened. But I wanted to get my, the flight attendant.
He handed a note to a flight attendant.
Yeah.
Sherrod.
Said, there's a bomb on the plane. Ha ha, LOL.
Yeah, exactly. And then she saw me and she goes, oh, he must be doing a show. Because I'm not good.
And then we had to walk by her, and it was obvious she was not interested in what he
At
wrote
all.
down on the note.
At all.
I was.
Did she
I
never
had
even
nothing to do with
acknowledge
it, and
the
I was
note?
so uncomfortable. I was so uncomfortable.
She didn't acknowledge the note, anything?
Nope.
It was okay. It was
How
better that way.
No, it wasn't.
He
That's
wrote-
uncomfortable.
He
for
wrote
me.
the note, and then he kind of gave it to her. You know, he had confidence, but I'm
Right.
sitting there like I never had the balls to do something like that. And then we had to walk past her, and it was so obvious. She was just like, "So long." see
Yeah,
you
and I said
later."
goodbye, take care, and then I mumbled, cunt, fucking cunt. Die, you fucking cunt. Die, pig.
What airline was it?
It was Continental.
Probably
I think before
Continental.
the United
Who
States.
do you think got the hottest airline? Maybe
You know
Virgin?
what?
I like Virgin American.
I don't
Virgin
fly them
American
enough.
is very good airline. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed like Americans started getting fucking old ladies on there.
Yes.
The fuck is that
Yes.
about?
It's like old teachers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were talking a few, maybe years ago even, about airlines that used to promote the fact that they had hot stewardesses. And the commercials were like, hi, I'm Becky, fly me to Miami.
Right.
And she's wearing like a little fucking skirt and big tits.
Right.
She got that 60s looking fucking hair. It was great. But that was like part of the deal.
Hold
You're
on,
like,
let's play
I
one.
want to fly this airline because the chicks are hot.
Let's play one for Sherrod.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, where is this?
They used to sell their
Play
sexuality, man.
I can't see.
That music is...
I'm Maggie. Fly me
she's
to
not
New
that
York.
hot.
You'll love my 2 747s to Kennedy.
You'll love my two
Fly me.
747. She's talking about her tits.
Yeah.
Just put hot stewardess commercial,
Yeah, she's
maybe.
talking about her.
Something like
Yeah.
that.
That was dope.
Yeah.
Put
what's
dishy
this?
flight attendant.
Who's this chick?
I'm Diane.
Yes.
I've got 747s to Miami. Fly me. I'm Terry. I've got great connections in Miami, all over
my
the sunshine
God.
states of America. Fly me. I'm Marisa. I've got nonstop flights to
She's a
Miami every
dope.
day. Fly me.
Yeah.
Fly me.
You know what that
I wanted
means.
to have sex with all three of those.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
They look hot.
There's another one where there was a couple walking down the runway. Fucking hot.
Yeah, fly me.
They would never do that
when
commercial
They used to
now.
make movies, porn movies, with flight attendant
Yeah,
themes.
flight attendants.
Now you don't even get flight attendant theme movies anymore,
No.
but they look horrible.
Now flight attendants are the fucking are the bad guys in horror films.
That's wow. Yeah.
The fucking out of the lagoon comes a creature, and she has peanuts in her hand.
Yeah, here it is. American Airlines stewardess, late 60s.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Looks like Barbie
American
Benton.
Airlines would like to thank Weslaco, Texas, for Sandy Norris, stewardess.
I think when a passenger's in a grouchy mood, the best thing to do is smile at them,
And grab their dick.
and you have to go over halfway with them. And usually at the end of the flight, they're really nice. And
Now they duct tape you to the chair.
you really like them a lot. My favorite food
like
on
a
the
Monday
flight, I think, is
Topless interview.
steak.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very good. And put the
Sandy
sauce
Norris.
on it, and you get potatoes with it, and salad,
pull her
and
up
rolls.
now.
Talking about the food that everyone got, by the way.
I say to people, I kind of go on the buffet and speak a little too.
Sandy brings a little something extra to her
She's sexy.
job.
Of course
That's
she is.
the American way.
Old 727.
They probably got so many like sexual harassment charges. And
Oh,
stuff.
yeah. Because it was actually acceptable to pinch her on the ass as she walked by.
Right.
With her potato.
And she would smack your hand and go, "Tee, oh, stop.
Yeah.
Your drink is coming right up." You know, the 10th one I'm serving you for free, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, you're trying to put.
And you're smoking.
Yeah. Can I light that for you?
Trying to cram 4 fingers in her ass crack. And she's like, oh, tee-hee, I'm a dunderhead. Oh, tee-hee-hee. Oh, Mr. Man, you're grouchy.
Oh, grouchy.
Yeah. They wouldn't do anything to you on those.
No, it was accepted.
That looked like a playmate.
Right?
Yeah. Holy
They
fuck.
all did. That was the whole
You got
gimmick.
another one of
Yes,
those?
that was the gimmick.
Yeah.
The gimmick was the
I
fucking.
love these.
Yeah, you were getting from point A to point B quickly, but you were getting food and drinks, smoking cigarettes, and looking at hot girls. It was fantastic.
Can you even do this now, you think, without getting...
No.
Oh, my God.
What if you just had an airline that this is what it's for, Bachelor's Airline?
The second
they
you
tried
fucking
with Hooters.
hired
Hooters
stewardesses, they would be ugly women, old women, and men that would be like, "Why can't I get a job on it?"
Right.
It's like, can you just leave us alone for a second?
For 1 second.
We don't want you working here at Kunzair. K-U-N-Z. Kunzair. We stink. And you're actually happy when we're late.
Ooh, graduation day.
At United Stewardess College.
Look at those dumb hats they wear, though.
Oh, exactly. Like the Jackie Kennedy fucking took that look away.
Yes. The pill hat.
Yes. Great hats to pick up brain matter with.
For girls and their parents.
Their parents.
Oh, man.
Man, those hats are funny looking.
Yeah.
They're big and tall.
You feel like Angus Young caps.
Yeah.
I would just like hang out at the hotel across from the stewardess school.
Yeah.
Look at that. There's this whole like crowning ceremony.
Wear a hat like
pageant.
Damien
It's a
from the
pageant.
Omen
It's
2.
a pageant, yes. It's like a pageant.
Yes.
Fuck. Friendly skies, and they meant it.
Yeah. Those dumb hats. Those fucking wooden soldier hats. Nothing underneath them. Damn. Just a big bouffant hair, fucking empty.
More,
skull.
more, Sam.
Come
Find
on, you
more.
fucking Peter Pumper.
Find good ones. She doesn't even look good. Who's this guy?
Oh, let's see what he has to say.
Yeah, let's see what he has to
Let's see what the
say.
guy has to say
Yeah.
first.
It's 81. They
I think I
started
remember
already.
this one.
He's setting it up.
81.
At American Airlines, doing what we do best means low fares and high standards. That's why
Low fares on every flight.
She works in the office.
Full service no matter what you pay.
Full service. Oh.
You'd expect from America.
No, this is shit, this commercial. This is not all about tits. We're doing... Wow. I remember that, sure. Give me the 60s, Sam. I don't want the 80s, the fruity 80s.
You gotta find like, sexy fucking.
Stewardess, 1966.
You know that show Pan Am? That was on ABC.
Yeah, yeah.
It had sexy girls on that show.
It was all based on this shit.
Yes, it was all based on that.
Dude, I remember when I was a kid seeing like fucking Pan Am stewardesses wearing the uniforms and shit, walking in a gaggle with their little fucking little bag that they'd hold because they didn't have rolly luggage with the Pan Am logo on it. They just looked fucking hot. Oh, this is the Southwest one. This is fucked up. This is a chick. This really happened. This is no CGI. A plane does a low-level flight right over her fucking head.
For the commercial.
It's amazing. And she's sexy as fuck.
What year is this?
72.
Ooh.
Remember what it was like before there was somebody else up there who loved you?
Oh.
There was no
Look
such
at she's
thing
wearing
as
a
executive
hot
class
fucking
service
little
to Dallas, Houston, and San Antonio. With first-class
You could
legroom,
never get away with this
free
flyover
cocktails for
these days
everyone,
either.
and a schedule you could depend on.
Dude, this is crazy.
What the fuck?
Dude, no shit.
That's
It'd
not
be funny doing
CGI.
shit in the back of her skirt. She turns around and walks away.
Holy fuck.
Just a giant pile of shit.
It was right over her fucking
How many
head.
feet do you think?
That had to be, realistically,
20 feet?
A little higher than
That
that.
was a
higher?
big plane, man. That was a 747.
That was a big fucking plane.
Did you see the video of the guy? There's a guy with there's a montage of planes flying overheads, and there are planes probably going 5 feet over people's heads. Oh
my god!
Can you find it?
I saw that one. I know. It's horrifying.
They're like military planes, though, but
yeah.
Is that a air show?
No, these guys, it's just a lot of guys put these videos up.
I don't know what plane flying.
Really
direct-
close flybys.
Low flying.
Yeah, close flyby. Skull.
I know the one you're talking about. It was a montage. Someone has a link to that.
Low flying. I think top 10 low flying planes.
Yeah, I think that is it.
Go full screen on this.
Yeah, come on,
motherfucker.
Sam. We want to have some enjoyment here.
Damn it, Sam.
Come on, Sam. Yeah,
that guy has got to be loving the shit out of doing that. It's just
these are just number 9. It's just there's one where there's a guy on the runway.
Yeah, it's on this, and they go by so fucking fast.
Exactly.
It's
it almost looks like if he jumped up at one point, the one guy he would get killed.
Whoa! Wow. An F-16 right over his
now
head.
we're just. Are you sure this is?
Yeah, I think this is it. That's number 7.
Where's the man? That's
wow!
20 feet off.
Blue Angels. Oh.
That's 20 feet off the water, and then he goes
and
straight
he just
up.
rockets straight up into the air.
Imagine if that's how your plane took off when you just took the flights over.
Here's one of them.
Oh, this guy's standing there,
watch.
a soldier,
right over his fucking head,
and it comes.
You know what faith you have to have? Oh,
he got scared.
Holy shit!
That was less than 10 feet over his head.
That noise is intimidating.
Oh,
yeah, that was a different one.
So loud.
What's here?
And so low.
No, these are not that great. There's one that was
the one we just saw was great. The guy ducked.
Wow,
he got scared.
No, there was one where a guy stands there and it goes right over his head.
I think that might be number 1. We'll see in a second here.
Oh, we'll put these up online so everybody can.
Facebook
can go.
page.
Erod, pay attention to where these are. I have no idea.
Yeah.
This might be
the guy. Yeah.
Oh!
Yes.
Shit! That is. Let me see that again.
Yeah.
I gotta see that again.
I did that one.
Holy shit! That motherfucker.
Can you pause it, Sam, when it's right over his head?
That has to be 5 feet over his head.
What the fuck? You can see the shadow.
Go back a little bit. Go back a little bit.
That's crazy.
That is ridiculous.
I think one frame is fucking 50 feet of flight.
Right there.
Wow.
Oh.
That is right over his fucking
I'm shocked
head.
like the wind didn't knock him down from the plane.
You think the wind would, but I guess it doesn't. It doesn't.
Holy shit.
That's
oh my god.
You almost look like he could hit it. Let me see the other one, Sam. There might be another one.
Do it full speed too.
Yeah.
One more time, full speed.
Yeah.
And we'll just
I punched a plane once.
No, Chip, you didn't. Shut up.
Number 3.
Oh my god.
And he's looking at it, which is really amazing.
And he doesn't flinch, man.
He doesn't flinch.
The camera guy even flinched.
He's just like, yeah.
And thumbs up.
And that's only number
Walks
3.
away.
What is number 2? It goes between a guy's legs.
That's unbelievable.
Oh, they're
showing
actually
it in slow motion.
on the clips.
Look at the back
Dude.
shit right there.
That is insane.
If he had a flat top, it would have got knocked off.
Yeah.
That's less than 10 feet, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's
Number
gotta
2.
be
Wow.
feet.
Oh, this is a fucking like a 707.
So, I don't know. That wasn't
Very
Whenever
low.
I see a big plane like that, though, close to the ground, it's
It's never good.
And number 1.
Oh, he's over the water. Oh, wow, he's sucking up the fucking water.
Oh, okay.
I like that.
That's because he got the cone of fucking water coming up in the...
I don't know, man. Number 1 should have been the guy, on the runway.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, though. That looks really cool.
Why is there water coming out?
It's the low pressure that it's making over the wings. It's just sucking water up.
Wow.
Right on top of it. That's insane.
That's insane.
Facebook that shit for us, Sal. Opie and Anthony on Facebook.
So I love the old.
That's an older video, but still.
That commercial with the girl in the skirt is kind of what got us there. She was very lovely.
Yes. Ah, right.
Fuse. We haven't sold the show for you.
Yes, United States of Hip Hop. Don't forget, it's tonight, 8:30 p.m. Chris Rock's on there. It's great. It's funny. It's fast. It's quick. It's nice.
Yeah.
God bless Jimmy Dolan.
Yeah.
Hey, does Nicole know anything about hip hop?
Yeah, Nicole knows.
She does,
music.
yeah?
Yeah. She knows about everything. Nicole's great. Nicole's good people.
See her feet?
Yes.
They're giant.
She does have big feet.
Yeah.
Big feet.
We call her Bam Bam around the office.
Bam Bam.
Yeah, you should have a weekly feature about Nicole. Can we get Nicole in here?
Oh, boy.
See if she'll come in. Because she's how we're promoting the show.
Yeah, promote her show.
Nicole's great.
That's nice.
Bring her around here.
Yeah, we're done with the morning mashup.
We've
by
heard
now.
some stories. Oh, she's come and she's told, not just, telling tales out of school.
She got some great stories.
She's got stories, man. Her and her husband are fucking just out of their minds.
Yes, Matt.
Newlyweds that just like fucking rock'em sock'em robots, apparently. Oh, man. They battle.
Yes.
Yo, OJ's Arnell's on the fucking CNN there.
Oh, yeah.
And his witness
OJ's daughter.
testify in this hearing.
This will be his first time to be able to tell what happened, and
nice wig, miss.
Instead of hearing it in bits and pieces. And you have to remember the evidence in this case was extremely conflicting from all of the witnesses.
Simpson may take the stand as soon as.
All right.
I'd love to see him
it was
on a
live.
stand, finally.
I thought it was live video from the courtroom, but it's just a live report.
There she
Hey,
is.
Nicole.
Hi, Nicole.
You didn't tell us you were going to be on TV.
Yeah.
Got a big show on TV.
I told you on Facebook and Twitter.
Oh.
I don't want to bust in your show and like announce stuff that you don't give a crap about.
No, you got to bust in.
No, but they don't really care, and they'll pretend that they care.
I would. Do you
care
guys talk about old
sometimes.
hip hop? I could talk old hip hop.
No, we talk about pop culture stuff mostly.
Yeah.
It's mostly like what's going on that week.
Yeah.
It's like a hip hop lens.
Did Sherrod tell you that I know about hip hop? Because he knows I don't know crap about
He
hip-hop.
said, something about hip hop.
He
But
says
I'm,
you know about
like
music.
I'm thinking you're there for the eye candy.
No.
Little eye candy.
No, I know,
that's why I'm there.
That's Sherrod. No, I know about like the pop culture stuff, the hip hop stuff that's not too deep. If we don't go too deep, I'm good.
Yeah.
Like,
Don't
what's
worry,
the subject you guys would talk about? What's something you would talk about on the show?
We talk about Martha Stewart wanting a new boyfriend.
Oh, yeah. And which rapper would be good for her? We decided,
Oh, who would?
Yeah.
Who'd you pick?
We said Fitty.
We could have
He lives in Connecticut.
He's done the white thing before him and Chelsea dated.
He's into old white women because he likes Chelsea.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't use it for the money because he's got plenty
He's a
of
good
money.
businessman. Yeah.
And he loves the potpourri.
There you go.
People don't know that about him.
Walks into a bathroom, is just like, yeah, man. Smells nice.
Who shitted out flowers?
Yo, bitch, his towel is dirty. Oh, sorry. Those are the show towels. See, I'm auditioning because I would be very good on this show.
Yes.
Now let's get to another subject.
You want to be on, don't
I do,
you?
but I'm showing you that I can do it. I'm very well versed. Well, who's another? And I know it's TV, so you got to be smart. What's another subject?
What other topic did we do in that first show?
Oh, we talked about Mr. C, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. C.
I didn't know who Mr.
Tom
C was.
Bosley. Oh, no. I'm thinking Happy Days.
Hey, Mr. C.
Yes.
I guess he's into trannies, and he keeps getting
Eddie
called.
Murphy, Eddie Murphy
Mr. N. Oh, Mr. C is from DJ Red Alert from the huge
97.
Yeah,
97. I didn't even know who he
apparently
was.
he got picked up for a second or third time.
Third.
For being with a male prostitute in his car.
He's into it.
Mr. C sucks.
And he keeps coming out and saying, I'm not gay.
What the
Remember when
fuck?
that used to be scandalous, though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, see, in hip hop, it
Now
still
it
is.
doesn't.
In the hip-hop community, it's
still scandalous?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But it's foolish. It's like, just go ahead and be gay already.
Yeah, right?
That's what the money is.
But he's not gay.
Yeah, no, he's not. Well, that's what he says.
What's he doing
He
with
might
these,
be bisexual, perhaps.
These people.
Hey, why don't you just get a hotel room? If you're going to get a tranny, here's what you do.
Oh.
You go to the Holiday Inn on 57th Street, you get a great rate, and you get a room. And you have her meet you up, meet me in 1740.
Jimmy, why don't you give him a call so he doesn't make this mistake again? Because it's going to happen again.
This is what I would do on the show. I would give helpful advice.
Oh, that is good.
Me on the show.
Yeah.
Trannies for dummies.
Trannies for dummies.
Yeah, what other subjects? Go ahead.
What was another topic we did?
We talked about Lil Wayne.
Oh yeah,
for a little bit about Lil Wayne and how he's getting dropped.
Syrup.
Yeah, and he got dropped.
He got dropped from Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Why do you drop from Mountain Dew?
Because he's so naughty.
Oh,
because he said something racist.
The whole question is like, why do these companies keep hiring these rappers and then firing them for acting like rappers?
That is a good fucking...
Because they make quick coin real fast and then they just drop them.
That makes sense.
Who do you think is going to fucking push Mountain Dew? Lil Wayne's audience is probably a Mountain Dew audience. Who are you going to get?
No,
That's what I was saying.
They're a scissor audience, not a Dew audience.
It's skaters, though, the skaters and the young people.
Yeah, they like him.
That's
what I would say on the show.
Yeah,
they like him.
Why are you trying to pitch yourself?
Yeah,
yeah.
Both of you guys, you're the host. So I'm showing you that I can do this variety of topics.
You're very good, but you look super duper white while you do it.
That's the beauty of me. I show that it's not just a black thing, rappers. Like Big Daddy Kane. Sure, I enjoy Set It Off. Back to you. You want to talk old school rap? Sure. I love Dougie. Slick Rick. Who doesn't love a good Slick Rick?
Yeah.
You fit in like Colin Quinn fit in on Wendy Williams last night.
I saw.
You saw that?
That was not his audience.
It was like a mugging.
He was funny, but they did not want to laugh.
Oh, shit.
We were talking about that earlier. It was weird to see him on that show, and the audience was not having it.
The thing is, I did the Sandy Relief show, Joy Behar show with Wendy, Colin, Larry David. All of them were there. I think that's when he decided to do Wendy.
Oh, right.
He still think he's the who's the man, Colin Quinn. He's not that black anymore.
Why do black people say Wendy? Why don't Stan does the same thing? Why don't you say Wendy? Why do you say Wendy?
Give a fuck you.
Okay. Well, I have to go finish my show. I haven't talked to you in a little bit.
Is that the only issue you have about the way black people say certain words?
I was just noticing it because I've heard all the time. Wendy. It's not Windy. It's Wendy.
Yeah.
Wendy.
Yeah, that's accent related. Depends on where someone's from. Back to you.
Go, Jimmy. Jimmy, you're hired.
That's me on the show.
Yeah.
I'd be very good.
I like it.
Yeah.
Cole's looking good in that fucking T-shirt today. Huh,
My
Sam
golly.
Roberts?
Yeah.
You saw that.
Of course I did.
I'm not saying that there's quite an array, a bevy of attractive women walking around this place.
Right.
The curve is a lot, but she's got to be one on the top of the list.
I think she's about to be
around
top
this
3
joint.
serious girls.
Oh, easily. She's a 10 in a world of 5s.
Yeah. This place is not
beautiful.
really.
What would she be in, like, Miami Beach?
Beauties. Miami Beach.
She'd be hot anywhere.
Be like a 5 in Miami Beach?
About a 6.5, 7.
Yeah, I'd give her
that's a
7.
strong number for
That's
Miami
strong.
Beach.
Yeah, that's still strong.
Yeah.
That's like a 9 anywhere else.
Here she's definitely a 9.
Oh, easily. And she got personality.
Yeah.
And she, you know what I mean? She's fucking...
Personality goes a long way.
Yeah, exactly. That's one charming motherfucking host.
that Arnold from Green Acres.
Yeah, she's very good.
I can't even think who comes in second. Oh, wait a minute. That curly hair, blonde, short girl. Blonde, but always hanging up.
Intern.
Very cute, yeah.
She's not here anymore.
She's off air.
Oh, she
Is
gone?
that it?
That was an intern.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it! What a
That's
great
right.
rump.
Nicole's hotness depends on the intern class at the time.
That's true.
Because,
Right. It's a fucking moving scale.
Hot at like 29, 30 versus hot at like 19, 20, 21.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sam.
No, you're right.
If it's a weak intern class, Nicole's looking strong.
Yep.
But if it's a strong intern class...
She's done?
Yeah, get back
she's
to
done.
Sixtown.
She was always real nice. She would say, hi, bye.
So how the interns looking right now? And the summer interns come in yet?
They
Haven't seen him yet.
Couple weeks, right?
Yeah,
When's
2
the new
weeks
class?
before the new class starts.
New class?
So what we doing? Having a party?
Yeah.
Gonna do some fucking reconnaissance.
Yes.
Now, you, what was I going to ask about her?
Oh, Jimmy, for the love of God.
Is that the publicist that's with you?
Yes.
Oh, she's lovely.
Anthony, yeah, she's a Greek.
You want to hand her a note, Jimmy?
I should.
I got you.
Let's write the note right now.
She's a Greek?
Greek.
No, Greek.
And she worked for you or for
Greek.
Fuse?
Some Fuse.
Okay.
Greek.
Well, they're usually pretty attractive.
Yeah.
Those chicks that bring around the fucking people.
yeah. Except for Kareem's woman.
God.
Abdul-Jabbar's publicist.
What a bitch.
Oh, my God.
She was a monster.
She looked like the cartoon mouse of Abbott and Costello. Remember when Lou Costello was a cartoon mouse? Hey, Babette!
Yeah. Just yelling at Kareem in the hallway.
Was she?
Yelling at the greatest.
Poor Kareem, man. Felt so bad.
She was yelling at Kareem.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, and he took it.
Why?
Because he was just supposed to come in here and talk about what, the book?
His book.
His book.
That no one cared about.
And you know, you have Kareem sitting here. You could have talked fucking basketball.
Right.
Sorry.
Of course.
And she was like, you don't go into these interviews and talk about anything but the book. You got to pitch the book. It's like, no, you dumb.
You have a nice interview.
Should have Bruce Lee kicked her in the throat.
Yes.
Exactly.
You
Right.
have a nice interview and you eventually get to the project.
Yes.
That's how it works.
Yes.
She was just a dumb fatso. She didn't know any better. And
She's yelling and
hateable.
screaming in the other room while we're interviewing Kareem.
No.
She's banned from this building. But somehow she got through the cracks that day.
I'll tell you how.
Because she's had problems before Kareem.
They weren't going to let her up into the building again. And she said, well, then if I don't go, Kareem doesn't go.
Right.
And they were going to be like, fuck Kareem. But because they knew he would go crazy if he got pulled from this show, they let her back in. Only for us.
Yeah, she's the worst. This company is fully aware that she's a bitch.
Really?
Yeah, she's
been banned. Yep.
Lord have mercy.
We're looking
Kareem's a legend. It's like,
I know,
He still
right?
is. We're
What do
sitting there
you
going,
do?
Kareem's getting yelled at.
Maybe he likes her, though. Maybe
What
she
chance
does
do any
dirty
of
work.
us have?
None chance.
This was during Splash when he did that.
Before
that, yeah.
Probably
So
about
it only
a year
got
ago
worse
now.
since then.
It only got worse. I felt so bad. Oh, it was like watching someone push an old man off a fucking cliff. Oh, poor guy.
He was cool, though.
He peaked too early.
Oh, man.
That Splash show was stupid.
It was bad, but you know what?
I watched
Once you
the
start
first
watching
week.
it, you watch it.
I only
watched
watched the first week. That was it.
I thought it was about Natalie Wood. I couldn't wait to turn it in. Oh, good. Oh, the Susan Smith story's on tomorrow. Oh, no. This is great. Oh, look, it's the really funny Andrea Yates Halloween one. 5 little sad costume.
Kareem was 15 months ago already. 15 months ago already. Over a year. Yeah, believe it or not.
Holy shit.
Oh, look at this. You Google Kareem Abdul-Jabbar publicist.
And she comes up?
No, there's a picture of us. It's Opie, Anthony, Kevin Smith, me, and Kareem.
Oh, nice.
Oh, look at that.
I want this picture. I don't know where
Look how
this is from.
tall Kareem is. Jesus.
I like that picture,
Crazy.
too.
It's a nice picture. Well, look at Kareem is between me and Opie. Dude, do you have this shot?
No.
It's got to be rough.
I have a
that
shitty shot with
tall
Kareem.
and get that
Let me
old,
see.
What
right?
a pain in the ass. Yeah.
Hold on.
It's just got to be, yeah. When you're young and you're fucking Kareem, it's got to be great. You walk around, everyone knows who you are. Yeah. But as you get older, you know what those joints must be like now?
Even Sidney Poitier last night, he's got to be like 6'4".
Yeah.
But just being that old and...
Oh, my God.
It's got to be hurting.
They called me Mr. Tibbs.
Oh, yes.
Oh, there we go.
But you know, Sydney wasn't doing any signings last night.
No.
And I had my picture with Sydney that I wanted to get autographed.
Oh.
And I wanted a new picture with Sydney.
How'd that work?
It wasn't looking good. And we're walking out. I'm like, fuck it. There's too many people by the front of the stage. And then Sherrod, we're walking by, goes, that's the backstage right there.
Oh,
so I'm like, is it?
Oh,
so
my
I follow
God.
Sherrod in, and we walk right backstage.
That's from yesterday.
That's from last night.
Look at that.
Great.
He looks
86.
great.
Yes. Guess who's coming to dinner?
Yeah.
First of all, it was like a bunch of white people on the stage, like blocking the back door. So I was like, if you walk behind me, they don't know if I'm related to him or not.
I didn't know if you were at that point. You were so confident.
They're going to get out of the way. And they got right out the way.
That's smart.
Yeah, so me and Sherrod went back there, and thank God the security guys knew him, and one of them knew me, because I had done something at the Y once.
Yeah, one of the directors.
The guys that were kind of were guarding Sydney. So he came over, and I asked him to sign my photo, and he did. And then Sherrod got a couple pictures with him, but he's so old, he's like, and he walked away.
Oh, no.
And I was like, Mr. Poitier, this is Poitier.
Jimmy, tell me what you did.
I was panicking.
Put your
about my
hand on his
fucking-
arm and go, Sid.
No, he walked away, and one of the old guys with him went, let him go, he's got a long day. And the security guy took my camera. He's like, I got you, man. I got you.
Oh.
And he walked me into
He
the back.
stole your camera.
Yeah, exactly.
I got you.
No, it was a woman. It was someone I met as a tranny. I got you. Oh, that's right. Yes, you did. So he took me in the Poitier's dressing room.
In the dressing room.
Wow.
In his private space. He's just trying to talk to people he knows, and I'm lurking.
Oh, God.
And the guy is like, we do one picture, and then, like, just to get rid of me, they take and Sidney was nice. He took the photo with me. And then I'm just standing there, and they don't know. In the hallway, but there's people behind me and in front of me.
Oh, man.
So then they're like, okay, Sidney just wants to leave and eat. So they're trying to figure out which way to take it. And I'm literally an inch away from his chest, and I'm in his way. And I can't get out of Sidney Poitier's way. I just stood there in his way. I just wanted to get the fuck away from Sidney Poitier.
Because he got your picture, so who cares?
I was so humiliated. He's standing there. Literally, his jacket was touching my face. You can see how he's tall. He's probably a good 6'3".
Yes,
yeah, you were snugged into his paisley tie.
Dude, he just wants to go, and he's like not looking at me.
You
and
wouldn't let him by.
Dude, I wouldn't even look at him. I was just staring into his armpit.
Funny.
It was so fucking embarrassing.
Good for you.
That's a great shot, though, right?
Yeah, that'll work.
That's a good one.
There's a couple issues with the photograph, but I don't want to point them out.
The fact that it's a little bit light because of the flash.
Oh, you could fix that up.
That's all it is. Yeah.
I'm kidding, Jimmy.
No,
Photoshop.
I know you freak out about that stuff.
No, I already.
It's a good pick.
It was great last night.
All right.
I can't believe he talked that long for 86 years old.
I know.
But yeah, United States of Hip Hop, right?
Yeah.
Tonight, 8:30 p.m.
Tonight, 8:30. Chris Rock is the guest.
Chris Rock's the first guest.
Nice.
I got Amy coming through, Kevin, Judah, Jimmy.
No Jimmy yet.
Jimmy, you in.
I hope so.
Yeah, you
Oh, Jimmy.
All right, and
but tonight, 8:30. Views.
And this weekend, I will be in Jacksonville at the Comedy Zone Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then May 23rd through 26th, Stress Factory. It's my last gigs for a while.
Why?
Because I'm working on material.
He's going to chill out. Do new material.
The rate charges finally?
Don't forget to subscribe to our podcast on iTunes. Opie and Anthony. It starts up tomorrow.
Yes.
But you can subscribe today, obviously.
Damn.
That's it.
I like that.
Sam Roberts next with the after show.
Oh, Sam.
It's quiet, that hotel.
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much. This show will be available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. After O&A Live is next. SiriusXM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Alrighty. After Opie and Anthony Live. What's up, buddy?
I'm going. I have training sessions soon, but I'm not taking the car with Kenny and Opie because I have to go upstairs and deposit something in the toilet.
Oh, you have to take a shit.
Yeah, I was just telling Troy I've been taking personal trainers, and my greatest fear, because I eat like fucking yogurt in the morning, is I'm gonna fucking rip a gasser.
Oh, and you use female personal trainers,
yeah,
right?
and they're both really beautiful. But they're good trainers too. They fucking kick the shit out of me. Like, it's different every time, and it's like stuff I would never do. But I'm literally not clenching my asshole shut through half the session because I fart a lot.
Yeah, I know.
I'm afraid one is gonna slip out in front of one of these chicks, and they are doozies, these gassers. So I've been making myself shit before I train.
You don't think that it would make you look like you're training extra hard? If you just let one out, like, it's the workout.
It's the man.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be mad, just the noise. Like, if it was like a little and there was no real stink, but mine are slow burn, putrid, humorless fucking farts.
The little sound would come out, and you and the girl would...
No, it would rip out, because I would be in the middle of a crunch, or like a mountain climber, one girl calls them, where I'm on my fucking stomach doing the legs back and forth.
Yeah.
It's going to come out like... fart, and it's going to reek. It's going to be the most embarrassing experience of my life.
And like after everything, I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay. 3 minutes later, it's just still lingering,
Dude,
and she's like, oh, that's disgusting.
And then she's going to go, let's just go to a different area of the gym. I'll be back in a minute.
We need to work on your diet, Jim. This is not healthy. Oh, I can't imagine how horrible that would be. And by that would be, I mean going to a personal trainer. But specifically, shitting and everything, my God. I have a Sudoku puzzle to give away, so 866-WOW-1-WOW if you want it. And everybody's got to make sure that they watch not only Sherrod, who was great on the show today, but our pal Nicole from After Opie and Anthony Live. I guess she's on the morning mashup too. But on Fuse tonight at 8:30 p.m., the United States of Hip Hop. Their first guest is Chris Rock. I guess that they are covering pop culture. I don't know what what looking at it through a hip-hop lens means. That's what Sherrod said the show was all about. I'm not sure. Is there diamonds around the lens? I don't really know for sure. Let me go to 804. 804, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
What's up, Prime Time?
How's it going, buddy?
Hey, today I learned that Jimmy still decides to pick up girls like we did when we were in elementary school by handing the notes.
He does.
Yes or no?
He did. He's got 3 boxes on it. It says yes, no, maybe. Do you want the Sudoku?
Oh, send it on.
All right. I'll put you on hold. E-Rec, you pick up line 1. We can still play What Did You Learn? 563. You're on After Opie and Anthony Live. 563. You're on the radio. I hear the birds chirping. You got panicked and hung up. Sometimes you hear the birds chirping, and that's all you need. It sounded like wherever he was enjoying it. But yeah. So United States of Hip Hop is tonight on Fuse. Everybody make sure that you check that out. I don't think... Opie was complaining this morning at the very top of the show about how bad allergies have been. I can't even tell if I have allergies. I don't think I do. I think it's been a pretty good allergy season for me. It's usually... I get like very dry eyes. My nose is usually okay. But I get dry eyes or whatever. But because I'm still getting over this sickness that encompassed my entire being last week, I can't tell. I don't think there hasn't been any allergy that's bad enough that I've noticed it through the sickness. But you could tell. I think you could tell my normal murderous voice is starting to squeak through again. So, best of luck to me. 516. You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Bravo!
Thank you very much. 201.
Podcast premieres tomorrow.
Yes, the Opie and Anthony Show podcast premieres tomorrow. So people have been asking about finding it for all the different methods. As of now, it'll be on iTunes. So tomorrow there is something on iTunes. If you go search Opie and Anthony Show or Opie and Anthony, if you go onto iTunes and search Opie and Anthony, you'll find the podcast, but it's not up yet. That's the thing that's up there that says it's the podcast. It's not the podcast. Why is Nicole... What's wrong? Nicole's just looking at me. It's not the podcast. It's like a little test file. There will be a podcast tomorrow. What's wrong, Nicole?
You look so lonely in here.
So lonely in here.
That's
right?
The whole mashup's in here now.
Yeah.
No,
What's
I'm
up,
okay.
Sam? You okay?
Okay.
That's what people don't understand. They come in like, who was in here? Oh, yeah. When Jason Shabiro was in here on Friday,
yeah.
He goes, "Hey, man, you got a party going on in there. There's like 6 people. Everybody's just trying to talk and everything."
I'm just joking. I love you, Jason.
I go, yeah, sometimes it's like 6 of us all just trying to squeeze something in, and sometimes I'm just sitting there by myself.
Okay, well, you know what? If you want to have some alone time, baby, it's all you.
It's not alone time. I'm here with my listeners.
Oh, sorry.
You can't see him? There's Larry over there.
Yeah.
There's John in Sheboygan.
Hey, John in Sheboygan.
Snowy in Michigan. I see you.
What up, Snowy?
Everybody's around. Are you excited about your big debut?
I am. I'm so hip-hop.
Have you been Hollywooding the rest of the mashup?
No, never. We all got our own things going on.
Not on Fuse.
Yeah.
No, she's on Fuse.
She's on Fuse.
No, I'm excited. It's going to be fun. Tonight's our first episode. I'm sure I'll look like an asshole.
How many episodes in before Nicole is like, she knows she's got something else going on? You know what I mean? Like she'll never.
I'd say they probably.
Yeah.
I'd imagine. I don't know, but I'm guessing they probably have like a 6 to 10 episode commitment.
Mhm.
Once, if it goes beyond that and they pick it up for more, then she goes Hollywood.
Okay. Because then she'll be like, it's not that she'll be like acting like an asshole to you guys,
right?
But she will be. I don't need this. I don't need this, right?
That is not.
I'm doing it for you.
Like, I don't need this anymore.
But I wouldn't.
I have alternatives.
No, I wouldn't be there without these guys.
I have the United States of Hip Hop.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go on Gossip Game on VH1. And then I'm going to go on Hip Hop Wives. And that you could have a whole career out of this, Nicole. If you could become like a hip hop girl because you just got thrown onto this show.
Literally just thrown.
Just thrown on.
What if she? It's a matter of time before she starts wearing hoop earrings with her name in them.
Right. Oh yeah, she is.
It's funny because Rich saw a couple pictures when I first taped it, and he goes, "Oh, they're totally trying to make you the Puerto Rican on the show."
Yeah, they're totally. If you look at the scene, they've totally Puertoed her up to the point where. It looks like it's 2 black dudes and a Puerto Rican chick. They
does it? Because you are darker than
Most
white people. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think they're trying to make me look Puerto Rican. I think they're just trying to make me look like me.
Yeah, they're trying to make you look like Nicole from the block. Come on.
With a little edge.
What kind of if they knew you, they would know there's already some edge there that we're not going to delve into even on Fuse.
Right.
Did they put like ruby red lipstick on you?
They did put, not ruby red, but the first lipstick they put on me, I looked like Nicki Minaj. You know where she wears that like almost like white pink?
I'm not on the United States of hip hop. Who's Nicki Minaj?
No, but she wears that obnoxious, like almost white, like Barbie pink.
Yeah,
And I was like,
did they give you like a Puerto Rican girl like outline for the lipstick?
And I was like, take this off. No. But I did rock a white leather jacket.
A white one on the show?
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's kind of a little bit out of my
very
comfort
exciting.
zone. Yeah.
Tell everybody when it's on again.
Tonight at 8:30 on Fuse.
All right.
Stands for agent now. I don't know if you know.
Listen, see, I was getting ready to talk about your show coming up too, but that's a secret.
Who's got a show?
No.
Rich is working on something.
Yeah, I have a show on the Gay Network now.
Not OutQ, but Logo. That's very exciting. Yeah, Logo.
Yeah.
Rich is working on something.
Yeah. What is the tonight on Fuse at 8:30?
BET is not calling back, huh, Stan? Well, Rich has something
very funny.
Rich has something on the gay channel.
I did television for many years.
Okay,
it's not what I'm choosing to do. I'm doing other stuff too. I've been there, done that.
Right,
and that's the truth.
Right.
Google it. Stanley T in the House.
Stanley T in the House was the name of the show.
Do you really want people Googling it?
Yes, it was a damn good show. It was on Fox 29 in Philadelphia.
And I believe you actually had Chris Rock on the show. My first guest tonight.
Yeah, on the show we had Queen Latifah, Chris Rock, Boyz II Men, Brian McKnight. I could go on.
What? E-Rock has the theme song.
Oh, he has the theme song. What the fuck? That is the theme song to the show. Rich, check it out. Hey, that's me going. I'm in the house. Wow, that was quick.
The fuck?
Yo, he's super high producer. Yo, you can tease it if you want to. It was #1 in its time slot.
No, it sounds very like of the era.
It was 90s.
Yeah.
Sounds like Living Single.
It sounds very Living Single.
Yeah. It was on before Living Single.
Check it out.
I think we were also complimented. It was the first real reality show. Because we used to take
before Cops.
Yeah. We used to take not before Cops. So I guess the second.
Okay.
We used to take people to
How did that end?
To people's houses.
How did that end?
It's like this. I'm in a house.
I like that. I like that.
There you go. Google it. Stanley T in the House.
So you had your shit going on.
Yeah, man.
So he's
I've been there, done that.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, been there, done that.
How did you have the theme song
I don't
queued
know
up?
how he found it out
He's
so
a fan
quick.
of the show.
He could probably Googled it.
Are you watching?
Or it's on his iPad.
Yeah, are you watching old episodes of Stanley's in the House?
Yes.
In between Fraggle Rock?
Yeah, they got a few.
No, I found out a long time ago, and I talked to Stan about it, but I just pulled and had it, just waiting for the day we could actually play it.
Just waiting for the day. E-Rock's got all kinds of little prizes back there.
He does.
He's just waiting for the day.
Just waiting for the moment, and there it was.
There it was.
But I'm excited about these cats being on TV because they need TV.
That's another. We're saying Rich has something in the works.
Rich will eventually be on TV no matter what.
Yeah, but he has something specific in the works that we're not talking about.
He's just so damn handsome.
Yeah,
Is that it?
Yeah, he needs to be on TV. I've been telling him that for
What
years.
did you just plug into my console?
I got my new headphones.
And you just walk studio to studio plugging in your own shit?
No, because Jimmy Norton's headphones barely fit. I don't know if he stretched them out. I can barely hear them. I'm just trying to make sure that I can...
You're wearing shiny headphones.
And she's real hip hop.
Hollywood.
Okay. Is she wearing these on the mashup?
Yes, she was.
Oh, come on.
She's gone Hollywood now, as you know.
You travel with your own headphones.
No, they were a gift, and I wanted to try them out,
And they're bright like a diamond.
So how long is it going to be before Nicole has her own mic on the mashup that's one of those rhinestone deals?
Well, that's happening tomorrow.
That's just happening.
That's happening, please.
You know, United States of Hip Hop, you know who's coming in here today?
Who?
Lil Jon.
Really?
He's coming in here today.
Do you know, now, do you know Tay-Tay from...
Oh, I know
Cosmo,
Tay-Tay.
From Cosmo.
And that ass.
She and I went out to Vegas with some of the Shade 45 boys a while back.
Okay, wait.
That seems like an odd combo.
Yeah.
Now, what happened here? Is that where you first started to learn about these United States of
Yes,
Hip Hop?
and I first started learning about hip-hop. No,
Yeah.
we went out, and Lil Jon walked in, and he whipped Tay-Tay with one of his dreads by accident, and she goes, yo, watch out! He goes, okay, watch out! And he was, like, all up in her face.
He was doing the Lil Jon thing?
Yeah, in Tay-Tay's face. He was, like, the whitest girl ever. And
Not the Celebrity Apprentice Lil Jon, the Lil Jon.
yeah.
Crunked.
She is the whitest girl ever until she turns around.
Yeah, she's got quite an ass, that Tay.
Vavoom.
Yeah. What are we saying? Come on in, Spencer. I don't hear what you're saying. What are you saying?
We should leave.
Yeah.
Is he here now?
Yeah, it's a little early.
All right, so we'll
Yeah, I'll hang out with Lil Jon.
we'll go and you do your Lil Jon thing.
We'll get out of here. Later, buddy.
All right, I'll see you later, Rich. Congratulations on the TV deal we're not talking about. Spencer, Rich has a TV show that's coming out. Rich has a big TV deal.
I'm going to unplug my
You take your, unless you want to leave those for Lil Jon.
I don't know if Lil Jon will like them.
Maybe not. They're shiny. He likes bling.
And I said Rich should be on TV.
No, you put your foot in some shit there,
Right, Mama's
Stanley T. I'm gonna take advantage of that.
Sam, I love you deeply.
Thank you for saying that, Nicole. Congratulations. I can't wait to see your big. Is this your debut?
Well, I mean, I've been on TV before, but this is my own show now.
Right, your big hosting debut.
Yeah.
On United States of Hip Hop.
Yeah.
At 8:30 p.m. tonight on Fuse.
Yeah.
Google Fuse. It's a TV channel.
Or Google Stanley T into house, even better.
Or Google that.
She's come a long way from posing on VHS tapes.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. Oh my God. Celebrity after celebrity piling. Yeah, bring him in. What do you mean? Wait, making Lil Jon wait. Don't make Lil Jon wait. This is the king. Lil Jon. Welcome, man. Come on in. We're on the air now.
All right.
Yeah, dude. Make yourself comfortable wherever you want. How's it going?
It's early as hell.
It is.
That's what it is.
You're not an early riser.
Hell no.
No.
I get up at noon.
No. You get up at noon?
Like 11.
That's nice. That's nice. You know, you always, I'm glad that you're honest about that, though, because hip-hop guys, they always come in, they're like, no, man, I'm about my business. I'm up at 5 o'clock in the morning doing, like, 50 Cent comes in and he pretends he never goes to sleep. But look at his complexion. He goes to sleep at some point. He doesn't have bags under his eyes.
Right. I mean, no, I'm DJing all the time and I'm out. So I'm not going to bed till 4 or 5 a.m.
So you still actively DJ in clubs?
Yeah, I mean, I have a residency at Vegas at the Wynn. I just got,
okay.
Vegas Resident DJ of the Year.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm definitely DJing very heavily.
So you and Penn Jillette are the Vegas guys over on Celebrity Apprentice this year.
He's doing his thing over at, I don't know what hotel it is, but yeah, I'm at the Wynn. I'm doing all of the Wynn and the Encore clubs.
What's a residency like? Like what type of time commitment is that?
I'm there the last 4 weeks I've been there every week, and I have, last week I had 2 gigs in 4 days.
Wow.
in Vegas.
So you live out there?
I pretty much live in the hotel,
Is that a weird thing?
No, I mean, I live in LA too most of the time, like pretty much. So it's only an hour, 45 minutes, an hour flight from Burbank to Vegas, so it's like easy.
Right. So do you keep your family in Vegas or out in Burbank?
Oh, we live in Sherman Oaks.
Oh, okay. Now, I have to, because Celebrity Apprentice, because this is your second season doing it, because this is the All-Star thing. But it did, when you were first on Celebrity Apprentice, it did crazy things, because everybody's like, what? He says more than 4 words? Like, he's actually forming sentences and wearing suits and doing well on this show.
Yeah, I think I definitely surprised a lot of people with how long I lasted, especially my castmates. It's a funny story. The first day we all kind of met as a cast, and the first day we all gathered and had to do like press and pictures. I had a gig the night before, so I was hungover and stuff, and I went and passed out on the couch for like 4 hours because we had a nice break at one point. So everybody's looking at me like, oh yeah, he's not gonna last.
Right, and it's the first time you're meeting all the cast, like all these celebrities, like, oh, what do you mean? And you're just like, no, dude.
Yeah, so
I'm good.
They had no idea, so that was just like a pretty funny story that, they were counting me out from the beginning, and then as we, got to work, people got to see a different side of me, and the world did too.
Will you just stop partying while you're filming Apprentice?
Well, I mean, you can't do nothing but work. I would have gigs on the weekend because we would work Monday through Saturday, and I have Saturday nights off, and I get on a plane and go somewhere.
And you go and do a gig or something.
But it's 6 days a week, 12 to 14 hour days. So by the time we wrap, it's like get something to eat and go to bed.
So when you do Apprentice, are you worried that, especially when you first did it, that this kind of aura that you've built up around yourself as just like the party king is going to kind of go away because people are going to see you as a businessman?
No, because people know, I mean,
I think people understand to be successful in anything, you gotta have some kind of focus. You can't drink your way into success.
Right.
You can't party your way into success. You have to focus at some point. So
as much as you try to look like it's just an accident, somebody just found you to yell on a microphone.
Right. So I think people at the end of the day know it, and I think, people respect me more. Especially this season. Like, I got a lot of respect after doing the first season from people that weren't my normal fan base, like grandmothers and grandfathers. And this time, I've noticed even more of a wide variety of people coming up. It's like the whole family. Like, probably 8-10-year-old girl came up to me. It's like, yes, you're Lil Jon from Celebrity Apprentice. And her mom was like, yeah, we watch you all the time. And the grandma was like, yeah, I was rooting for you. So it's like the whole family, because I guess it's Sunday nights. And people are, families are together. And I mean, they like the show. And thank God for DVRing, and T-Bone or whatever, because people can watch all of their favorite shows now. They don't have to miss nothing.
Because I feel like your first crossover to mainstream success, like you're doing crunk forever, and then what really crossed you over to almost pop music was when you had college girls yelling about sweat dripping down their balls.
Yeah, I mean, that's still a big record. I play that record now, and you hear the whole club singing the lyrics and pointing to the window to the wall.
Right. But when you're writing these lyrics, and they're like the raunchiest lyrics you've ever heard, and then you're looking around the club, and there's girls singing these lyrics like it's nothing. Are you going like, what are you doing?
No, I mean, the Yin Yang Twins wrote that hook, but it was just catchy. It was just like a nursery rhyme. It was a dirty nursery rhyme, basically. So it's like, it's so catchy and infectious, you're going to chant it. So I don't know.
Is that the secret, to make something that's catchy enough? Because girls will obviously chant whatever if it's catchy.
Right.
But dirty enough that guys will be like, that shit's hilarious. Like, is that the secret to...
I think guys just, if the women are partying, then the guys don't give, they don't
they don't care.
They just they following the girls. The girls dancing, they shaking their asses.
Right.
Twerking, as they say these days.
Right.
Then they're watching and they don't give a damn.
You have to stay up on all that, by the way. Like, you have to know what twerking is before I know what twerking is.
We've been saying twerking in the South for 15, almost 20 years.
Is that what's happening? You're just waiting for everybody else to kind of catch up with what...
It's a Southern term, and it just means the booty pop.
Is it difficult, though, to keep up now because you're more of a mainstream celebrity level guy, and you're an older guy now than you were?
Yeah.
Is it difficult to keep up with what's cool?
It's definitely a little hard. It's harder because, the new generation, the music is a lot different from when I was around, and so much has changed. But I got a 15-year-old son, so he'll turn me on to stuff. Like, he turned me on to Kendrick Lamar and a bunch of other stuff, and I'm like, wow. So it's crazy that I got to go to my son to find out what's the next or what's the underground thing. It's like I feel like the old guy now, But
you also hear something that's just ridiculous. Like, we were playing Trinidad James on this show, and it's like the most ridiculous thing you've ever heard. And you're like, well, nobody's going to listen to it. And you're like, no, everybody is listening to that.
It really caught on really big. And that song got big because of the Molly line, because it's just funny to say, pop the Molly, I'm sweating. Woo.
Right.
And then the video for that song was hilarious, too. So all of that helped to just launch him into pop culture.
What do you think about how big Scissor has kind of gotten now? Like, that kind of that was another thing that started. I'm sure you were aware of Scissor from way back.
Yeah, I used to go to Texas a lot, and it was funny. Sometimes I'd be in the club in Houston, and I just see people just sleep. And it's that syrup. They was on that lean, and they just sleep in the club, sleep. Like, I'm like, what the hell? And they like, that's that syrup, man. So they've been doing that forever too in the South, and mainly in Texas. Then it started to spread out. Now it's all over the place. I never touched that stuff.
You don't?
Nah.
Why?
I don't want to be sleeping.
Right, because you see these people asleep in the club, and you're like,
I'd rather be wine. I drink tequila. Don Julio.
Somebody's liable to be taken advantage of in that position.
For real.
You're just an alcohol guy?
Yeah, I just drink Don Julio tequila, man. A lot of tequila.
Is there any lyric, when you're writing lyrics, Is there any time when you're like, because I would imagine when you're first starting, you're like, okay, I really got to think about these lyrics and then you kind of realize, no, I got to be as simple as humanly possible. Is there any lyric that you've ever been like, this is too simple? There's no way that something as basic as this.
Yeah, when I did a really big song on my album called "Lovers and Friends" with Usher and Ludacris.
Right.
It's a line in the song. I said, "Up in the bathtub, rubber dubbing," and I was like, "Oh shit!" Well, I was like, "Fuck it, it works. Fuck it."
Yeah.
And then some people in the beginning were like,
"Fuck is he talking about?"
And then the song was just huge, and it was crazy to me. When people would play the song, that's the lyric that stuck out the most out of everything Usher said, everything Luda said. It was, you can fade the fader over and the whole club is, in the bathtub, brother. I was like, wow, that's fucking crazy. You just really don't know.
Yeah.
You just don't know sometimes.
But you got, at that point, when something like that happens, you just say, I'm just going to trust myself
right
from here on out,
exactly.
And as weird as it gets, whatever.
Exactly. Because it's really about the feeling. When you're making music, it's about what feels right.
I mean, my wife, she gets drunk, like, one glass of wine is all she can handle. But it doesn't stop her from yelling out shots when that song comes on. She's not doing any shots.
That song is going to be the the worldwide drinking anthem forever. Like, it's amazing to be a part of something that you know is going to last forever. Like, I was blessed to have Get Low. That's still going.
Right.
I was blessed to have Yeah. That's still going.
Mm-hmm.
I was blessed to have Blow the Whistle. That's still going, you know, and then to get on a record like Shots, that is the drinking, that is this age is tequila.
Yeah.
You know, like that song Tequila, tequila. Y'all know that. But anyway, that Shots has taken that song's spot.
Yeah.
There's no other song that epitomizes drinking like Shots does.
Do you ever get heat from people who are like, well, you're a bad influence?
No.
It never happened.
I think early in my career because all your lyrics degrade women.
Right.
We went through that era.
Yeah.
But then and
what's the best route? You just kind of ignore it and say, I'm just making party songs. Like,
I mean, I make music for grown-ups.
Yeah.
You know, I don't make music for 10-year-olds. And I'm not degrading women. I'm just talking about what I see.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and if you don't understand that culture, then you can't speak on that culture because that doesn't fit for you. So, you know, I don't degrade women at all. I respect women a lot. My mother was the strong figure in my life, so I have a lot of respect for women. I just talk about what I see in the club or whatever.
And then you put the song on in the club, and it's not like women are looking around at you like, outraged, like, how could you say this?
Please turn that off.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, they're shaking their damn asses.
Right.
So it's not my fault.
You're doing your job.
Daughter is twerking in the club.
I didn't teach her how to twerk. I just supplied her the rhythmic.
She learned from YouTube.
Yeah. Twerking is taught in the home.
I was surprised that Miley Cyrus made a twerk video.
Yeah.
Did you see that video?
I didn't see the Miley Cyrus twerk video.
She has on a costume and she's twerking. It's kind of weird.
Is she good at it?
She got a little booty, so it's not twerking as hard.
No.
But she twerking it.
Right.
She's twerking a little booty.
It's like it's not the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean.
But, I mean, I give her a thumbs up for trying.
Yeah,
I mean,
A for effort.
Yeah. Exactly.
Did you see the video of, like 30 kids got suspended from high school because they had their AV department, and it was like 3 guys and then like 27 girls. And they all got together and made a twerking video in the high school with all the high school's department. And, like, you know, the one guy was just kind of standing there looking cool. And then, like, 19 girls were
it was a Harlem Shake video?
No, it was twerking because they were standing on their heads.
Oh, they were doing, that's what they call express yourself. That's Diplo's thing. When they're on their heads and their feet are on the wall.
Yes.
Yeah, that's express yourself.
Oh, okay.
Keep up, man.
You're good.
Express yourself.
I'm not in the club like you're in the club. Like, that's where it happens.
That's another craze that's going around. Like,
that's different than twerking?
I guess it's a part of twerking, but the song where that started from was a song called Express Yourself by Diplo, and it's actually a twerking song. It's a song, the guy I think is from New Orleans, and the beat is New Orleans influenced, and twerking kind of comes from New Orleans peep-hopping music, booty shaking music, and basically in the video, he had some girls upside down shaking their asses on the wall, and that it was express yourself. So he started a thing called, people might tweet pictures of themselves and it'll be tagline #express yourself.
And that's what they're doing. They're on their heads twerking.
Twerking on their heads, expressing themselves.
Express
yourself, girl. Y'all can express yourselves right now.
Yeah, go out there, unless you're driving.
Yeah, you can't, yeah.
In which case, pull over and express yourself on the side of the road.
Yeah.
When you were making are you married? You're married, right?
Yeah.
How long have you been married for?
8 years now.
Wow. So 8 years. That's kind of a lot of the height of your fame, really, right?
Yeah.
Like mainstream fame. Is that difficult?
I mean, it's hard when you're on the road. Like I just don't get to see my family and as much as possible. But you learn to, when you come off the road, you just make that time up with your family and spend as much time as possible.
But is it difficult to avoid temptation? Because I mean, I know I wasn't in college that long ago, and when I was in college, I mean, any white college girl wanted to get with Lil Jon.
Oh Lord!
Is it difficult to avoid that kind of temptation and be
everything in life is difficult. You just gotta, you have to just teach yourself, what's right and what's wrong, and just kind of. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
And realize that every one of those girls has a cell phone camera, so it's nothing going to be private.
No.
But were you able to get a lot of that out of your system before you were married anyway?
Yeah, I mean, when I started partying at 16. I was having house parties at 16 in my mom's basement. We had a pretty nice sized house, and so I went through a lot of partying. So I mean, like I was a black kid. We had kegs. Black kids don't have cake parties. We had cake parties.
Wow.
So, I had some partying going on in my backyard.
Did you grow up in a black neighborhood?
Yeah.
Or was it white? It was a black neighborhood. Yeah. You were the black kid with the kegs.
Well, I mean, we used to skate, so we were in different kind of culture. Like I grew up. I mean, I went to a black high school, but I was a black skater in a black high school in the 80s.
And this was before like Lil Wayne was trying to make black skating cool again and everything.
Yeah, I mean, it was only a couple of black skaters like Steve Stedham, and it was like this one pro guy in from Atlanta that we skated with sometimes. So Christian Asoy and Bones Brigade and all those guys, Tommy Guerrero, those were like my skate idols. But it was like I said, it was only one black pro. It was Steve Stedham. So he had dreads.
How did you end up skating? Have you had dreads forever?
I had dreads since the 90s.
No, okay.
But
how did you end up skating? Like, how did you get into...
You know what? I got into skating because I ended up getting a job. My first real job was at a shop renting skates and bikes to people that went to the park. Okay. And they also had a they had a skateboard shop next door that was part of the same business. So I rented the skates and the bikes to people. There was a bike shop next, like joined to that, and then joined to that also was like the skate shop, and where you could go buy roller skates and you can get snacks and ice cream and stuff when you came from the park.
Right.
So I guess from being over there, I started to see the skaters come up and skating, and I think that's how I kind of initially got into skating.
How did the black kids was skating something you could
outcast.
Do? That's what I was going to ask you.
I was a damn outcast.
But they're like, what the fuck is John doing on a skateboard? Well,
actually, I think I might have started skating because I got into punk culture. I can't remember. It was all around the same time. I'm the black kid in the all-black high school, this punk.
Why would you do that to yourself?
I mean, I just wanted to, I don't know, I just was expressing myself, I guess, being different.
Not like that. Not like we know express yourself now.
Right. I just was, I guess I just love culture,
right,
in general, and new things are exciting to me, and it always have.
And it's not what's around you all the time. You're like, there's this whole punk thing going on over here. Like, what's this all about?
And the energy and the mosh pits and the music, like it was like, wow, like this is amazing.
And then the kids were ostracizing you, but you were like, I'm going to get some kegs over at my house.
Right. Actually,
it's all good.
Crazy thing is, I had the biggest parties in high school. Even though I was the outcast, I had the biggest, craziest parties. So,
you've always just been a guy who likes to have parties.
Yeah. I
mean, you're a good party host.
The most amazing thing to me is that I started doing parties at 16, and I was known for that. And now, way later in life, I'm known for partying.
Yeah.
Like still, it's like a parallel universe. But it's crazy that now that's what I'm known for.
I knew partying was not for me. When I was in college, we always used to go to, my friends used to throw the craziest parties right next door. So we'd always go to their place. It was great.
Right.
But one night, me and my roommate were like, we should have a party at our place. And we got their beer pong table and we brought it over, and I don't know, we messaged a couple of our friends, I guess.
Right.
But we ended up like sitting down at the couch at like 10 o'clock and we were like, let's just play SmackDown on PlayStation until people start coming. And
like,
we're just
like on a Project X.
Right. And so we're just playing, and then we realize it's like 1:30 in the morning. Nobody's coming to this party.
Oh, wow. So it's not like Project X.
No. It's more like a commercial for PlayStation. Wow. That was what we were doing. So we went next door, and it was all good. But how do you throw a good party? You just got to know people. You got to have good music.
You got to know, like in my case back in the day, I used to know a couple of different people at a couple of different schools, and some of them were older. So I would just get on the phone. Some of them were older, some of them were my age. I just get on the phone and be like, yo, we'll plan a party in one day. We just wake up and be like, let's have a party tonight. Because I had the turntable set up already in my house, so you just instant party, just add DJ.
Yeah.
So we just get on the phone, yo, I'm going to have a party tonight. So tell everybody. And the people just start calling, and it's like the flu.
And I guess you get a reputation, like, oh, there's a party here, like last time it was good.
Yeah.
We just keep coming.
I think one of the first big parties I had like 40 people spend the night. 40 people sleepover after that party.
And was this where your parents weren't home, I'm assuming?
Yeah, they were there.
They were there?
Yeah. I mean, my house it's not like...
Were they at the party?
It was upper middle class, so it was like a 4-level house, swimming pool, tennis court, basketball court. So it was like... I could be the basement where I live was like a mini apartment.
Right.
Like I had the turntable set up when you walk down the steps. It was like a kitchen area, bathroom, living room, TV room. So it was space for 40 people to congregate.
And your parents were all good with it?
Yeah.
They were like, yeah, as long as it's in our house, at least he's not doing it someplace else.
Exactly.
He's going to end up partying. That's obvious. When you had to go on Celebrity Apprentice, did you get beaten up when you were ostracized, or did you just kind of like they were just making fun of you?
No, they just make fun of you.
Right.
They just talk crap.
Right.
And in black high schools, you got to learn to talk crap back.
Right, and then they won't beat you up as long as you could talk with them.
Right. So it's like, or I would just act crazy because they used to think they thought punk rock kids were devil worshippers. They didn't understand the difference between different types of rock music, so to speak. So I just be acting like, and they be like, oh, that dude is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I want anything to do with them.
Or I just talk shit back to them.
Right. You just come out, you just show up wearing like all black and like a chain wallet or something. I don't want him around here.
Oh, no, I wasn't doing that. We were like crazy little hair and army jackets and shit with combat boots, steel toes. So that type of shit.
So when you're going on The Apprentice and you're like, okay, I'm gonna let people understand that I know how to operate in a business world. I'm a multi-functioning human being.
Well, Dave Chappelle actually set people up to see the other side of me.
Well, I was
gonna have to think about that too.
I was gonna ask you, like, you talk about blessings. Yeah. How amazing was it when that Dave Chappelle skit took off of him just going, yeah, what?
I mean that. Every time I see Dave, I thank him because he helped me to go places music would never have been able to take me.
Yeah.
And it's classic, and that is going to be around forever as well, and it's still hilarious.
People didn't know who Lil Jon was, and they were doing the impression. Then they found out there was a real Lil Jon, and they were like, "Oh shit!
Right,
he really is this guy too."
Right, and it was awesome to go on the show and to actually do myself with him.
Right.
To improv with one of the great comedians of our time is who can say they've done that? Not a lot of people.
But you were smart too, because I feel like a lot of people would have been like, look, I want everybody to know I'm a lot more than what Dave Chappelle makes me look like. I don't walk around with that chalice everywhere. I say more. But you were like, no, I'm going to do it even more. Whatever he's doing, I'm going to do it more.
I mean, it was great advertisement for me.
Yeah.
And like I said, that it set people up to see the other side, because people were like, is he really like that? Because he get really intelligent, you know.
Does he have a British accent?
So, I mean, so The Apprentice is not really a far stretch from that. It shows people that, basically.
They're like, oh, yeah, I remember when Chappelle did it. Of course he's like that.
Yeah.
But
so he's really like that.
Was there any question about whether or not you're going to take out your diamond teeth? Do they come out?
Yeah, they come out, but I mean, even though I'm on the show, I have to still be myself, you know? So this is me, and... Like,
Donald Trump is weird, though, because, like, anytime people have tattoos, he's like, I hate tattoos. But you have, like, diamond-encrusted fangs. And he's like, what's up, Lil Jon? Lil Jon's a smart guy. Lil Jon is
I guess I gained this respect, you know. And I guess it's something you can change. Like, I can take the teeth out. So,
right. So
when I'm 65, I might not be wearing a grill.
So they go in and out, like, every day?
Yeah.
It's amazing. The lights in here when you're just laughing. Like how much is that grill worth? Do you say?
No, I don't really know because
what's the carat?
I don't know. I actually don't know.
He's got Lil Jon has like his first is it just his first 4 teeth?
Oh, like
1, 2, 3, 4, and then the fangs come down. They're long fangs, but they're all. Is it gold and diamonds?
Yeah, gold and diamonds, white and yellow diamonds.
Does it take you a long time to learn to talk with it?
I had a grill so long. It's like. I think when I first started, I had to love this and stuff.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you get used to it.
And it was probably a real cheap one at first. Like,
yeah,
it was like...
It definitely wasn't like this.
No. Like, so do they, for the ones like you have now, the real deal,
yeah.
Do you have to go to, a dentist and get fitted? And...
No, I go to Paul Wall, the rapper.
Paul Wall.
Paul Wall gave me my first grill. Him and Johnny Dang. So
Paul Wall is like a legit grill dude.
He hooked everybody in the industry up with grills.
Before he was rapping, or while he was rapping?
Yeah, when they did the song Grills, and the grills got really extremely
That's
popular.
just an infomercial for him.
For real.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's hooked everybody up, and he's hooked me up for years. Like, him and Johnny Dang do the best work.
Is there a difference? Like, do they have to, take a mold of your teeth and everything?
Yeah. He actually has taken the mold a couple of times. Himself, for real. Like, he really does that.
So, is there a difference? Like, is there... past the point of no return, can it get so ridiculous that you're like, that's stupid, man, I don't know why you would do that? Or is it just like, yeah, keep going, yes?
I think it's always a ridiculous point. Like, T-Pain is my homie, but he made a chain that said big ass chain. I'm like, T-Pain, are you kidding me?
It's stupid, man.
You got that much money, or you can make a chain that says big ass chain, and it was this big,
and the words are written in diamonds,
yes,
and gold,
yes,
and it's like you're talking about $10,000, $50,000, $100,000 worth of so you could be stupid.
Yeah, big ass chain.
How successful do you have to be before you can actually afford to do something like that? Like before, I know because some people will buy the grill first or buy the big ass chain first, but you seem like you have a head on your shoulders. Like how successful do you have to be before when you could do it that it actually makes sense?
Well, I think once you...
or does it ever make sense?
Looking back now at all the jewelry I bought, I'm like, why did I even buy some of that stuff? But I guess you have to be a part of the times, and you have to represent like your peers. Like you have to, you have a certain status you got to keep up with.
So that's part of it. Staying in the mix is a big,
but it's
an expensive thing.
I don't do the jewelry no more. The only thing I might do is the old school rope chain. I don't like all the flash anymore. Like I'm not.
Well, you've reached a point in your career. Like people know who Lil Jon is. Like you don't need to have that stuff.
But I think with a lot of rappers or people who want to look like rappers, it's just too much attention you're drawing to yourself. And you back in those days, you had the Source Awards and all of that type of stuff, and people get robbed. And, so it was just, it's too much.
But then if you haven't seen, we mentioned it a minute ago, if you haven't seen the Trinidad James video, look it up on YouTube. Because then you have him, who nobody really knows who he is, but he's rolling down the street with a gold shopping cart. So you have to take notice. Yes, watch the video again.
I never noticed that it was gold.
The shopping cart is gold. He's holding a puppy in his hand. Like, he's the man.
Yeah, it's hilarious video.
So we got to let you go. Celebrity Apprentice finale is on Sunday. Did you think you were going to win? You were in the final 4.
I thought I was going to get to the final 2.
You did. Did you think who was it? It was down to like you and Trace, right?
Me, Trace, and Penn. I thought it was going to be me and Trace, actually.
Oh, you thought you guys would be the final two.
Yeah.
So when he split you guys up into 2 pairs and said, I'm going to fire one from Penn and Lisa and one from John and Trace, were you going like, oh, shit?
Yeah. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Because I figured Lisa was going to go. I mean, I love Lisa, but Lisa...
Yeah, she was lucky to make it that far.
I mean, if you compare Lisa and Penn, you're going to pick Penn.
Right.
And then me and Trace I think we were pretty much even. He's just got me on the fundraising.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, I mean, I've been strong in every task and I kicked ass in every task, but I'm just not a good fundraiser. Like, I don't know that side. I don't, my friends would rather go spend money on the strip club making it rain than
right charity. What? It's a write-off. What?
Yeah, I mean, people give money to charity, but fundraising is different from taking care of charities.
So, and charity is a stripper's name. So, you want to shout out your charity before you go?
American Diabetes Association. I think I raised over $60,000 for American Diabetes Association. So. Pretty major, and just bringing awareness to diabetes, more awareness for diabetes. It's over 25 million people in America with diabetes, and I mean it's a constant struggle to find a cure. And like for me, I went on the show not just trying to find a cure, but as far as for friends and family of people with diabetes, that we need to stay on top of our loved ones and make sure they're taking care of themselves, like eating right, exercise, and taking their medicine.
Yeah,
because, I watched a documentary about A Tribe Called Quest where Fife, it was talked about, showed Fife's struggle with diabetes. And he basically was like, in the height of my career, I wasn't taking care of myself. And, it showed like one time they did, I think it was Arsenio, and he couldn't do the show because he had to go to the hospital, and he lost a kidney later on. His wife had to donate one of her kidneys, so that really hit me. And then as well as my mother had a stroke due to diabetes, and I didn't even know she was still dealing with diabetes because I hadn't heard her talk about it or anything.
Sneaks up on you though.
Since I was a kid. So I was in shock, and my brother's a doctor. And he was like, part of the complications from her diabetes is because she wasn't managing it as well as she should have been. And if me as her son, if I would have known, I would have been on her more about making sure she's taking care of herself. So that's one reason I went back on the show.
Well, check out the charity. Thank you for being here, Lil Jon.
Thank you.
And hopefully I'll talk to you soon. Ron and Fez are next. Goodbye, everybody.
Yeah. Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.